Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Engineer, I see you in the building. Tariq, I see y'all bosses. Jenna, Thunder, thank y'all so much for joining me. I did went ahead on as far as the patrons. I did went ahead and post the economic data, guys, as far as initial jobless claims, GDP data, and durable goods. We did release that. So that is out and about. We will be keeping our eyes peeled to see what the market has to offer us today, guys. So far we have had 5 red days in a row. We had Thursday, Friday of last week. We had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of this week. So let's see if we can start to see a transition on Thursdays as buyers starting to move in at these lows and try to push back up towards the upside. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled on that. Right now I'm still in my play. My entry was around 592.10 yesterday, which you guys did see me enter in. Right now we are sitting around 597. So definitely still holding it, definitely still keeping it on watch to make sure everything is good to go. So let's go ahead and go into our conference room. Guys, I'm going to go over our economic charts, recaps from SPY and our earnings. So let's go ahead and gear up on that, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps, guys, from yesterday. We had an opening of 595.93. We had a high of 599.58. We had a low of 591.86. We had a close of 594.54 with a volume of 43.1 million. As far as our economics goes, guys, we all the main blue chip companies are out of the way right as of now. So like I said, I'm not gonna really be anticipating a lot of earnings on my end as far as, you know, until blue chips is basically back around the corner and we knocking it out the park. So we did have Nvidia yesterday, guys. We did have a nice little move on up from that 130 range for that pushback on up to 134. So we want to see today, guys, can we hold that 134 level for that possible push up to that 138 to see can we get that U-shaped pattern, and we will go over that. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our economics, guys. For today, we already had initial jobless claims, GDP, durable goods. They already came out at 8:30. I went ahead and post those already, guys, so we're good to rock and roll on that. Right now, the market, we did get a little pullback, but we are reclaiming right back on top of that 596.50 level. So the levels that, again, that I'm anticipating to see can these buyers push above is going to be that 598.88 and that 599.35 level where we got pulled back from yesterday when we got that area where we got stuck. But right now, from the way everything is looking, we are on an ascending triangle pattern at as well. So, I mean, I'm going to just keep it on watch to see if these buyers are going to hold that trend line and see can they actually break that 599.35 level. Because, again, I'm trying to anticipate to see can we get that pushback up to that 602.90 level. So, let's go ahead and take a dive into our charts, guys. And y'all already know what time it is. And let's see what the market has to offer us. Y'all already know. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Hoops, good morning, boss. Good morning. She said, and Jenna asked, she said, Tariq, do you see any more downsides for IWM? Keep us updated on that too, Tariq. I do have IWM right here too, Queen. I have it in my list. Right now, it looks like it's sitting around 215-ish. I will take a look at it as well to see where we go from here. Let me see. So right now, Tesla's still on a pullback. We're still downtrending on Tesla. Right now Tesla's still on a downtrend, guys. The area, like I said, if we do want to see a reversal, we definitely want to get back above 300. We definitely want to get back above 300 range. We'll get back in that floor and all that channel of 300, 310, and 320. So we definitely want to get back into that 300 range to get the ball rocking and rolling, get us back in this channel where we can start to focus on 300, 305 of the 310. We will go back into this little channel for the possible move on up. But right now, we're definitely still on the downtrend. We're definitely still on the decline. You can clearly see it from right here, guys, that we are definitely still declining from this point on right now. So definitely gonna keep it on watch to see can we break back up that 300 level. So I will set an alert at 300 just to see if those buyers can give us that push back up towards that area for my Tesla traders. For puts, you could definitely utilize 300 if we don't break back above it. If we stay underneath it, you can utilize that for resistance. So keep that on watch as we hit around 300 for puts. Make sure you stay underneath that 300 level, around 295. I'm sorry, 297.50 for that possible rejection right back on down. So definitely keep that on watch. Right about here, guys. So let's see for my puts. Right about here. You can see right here. So we got that 297.50 level, and we have that 300 level. So as long as we can stay underneath those two key levels, as far as your puts, you got room to fall back down. When we are testing that 295 level, if we do crack 295, down to 292.50, you go down to that possible 290, where we will continue that downtrend on down towards the downside. So keep that on watch. Right now, I'm still in my SPY position. Right now, we're still holding up slightly at this time, but we still haven't got that break above that key level from yesterday, where we ran on up around 599.35 and then 598.88 level, where those sellers did come in, and we got that nice little pullback on down. Tried to break above it in after hours, got rejected, came right back on down. So we can see right here, we got that strong resistance level. So, question is, you know, can we hold this trend line? Can we stay in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern? Try to get that push above those 2 price points for the possible movement back on up into the 600 range, or will we get rejected once again and wind up pulling back on down, backing down towards the 595 levels? So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So right now we know what the tops is as of now, and we know what the bottoms is. So we know the tops is around that 599.35, and we know the bottoms is around that 592.10, which is where I got in yesterday. Still holding my position as of now. Trend line is still holding. So if we do crack 595, we could fall right back into the downtrend pattern and actually start to fall back down towards the 592s, back down to the 590s. So right now we are holding, trying to stay afloat as of now. They're trying to create a transition. They're trying to go from a downtrend to an uptrend. But we definitely want to break back above 599.35, 598.88 level, these 2 key levels here, in order to get back up towards the 600 range and back up towards that pivot point of 602.90. So I just definitely want to see. But right now, we're definitely starting to curl back on down, starting to arc. So it's a little bit of weakness, but those buyers do have to hold these floors between 596.50 and 595, because those are going to be your 2 particular floors as far as today, which that will keep your float and above that downtrend setup, that downtrend line. So as long as we can hold that, that'll keep us still on the bullish side of things. But if we do crack 595, we'll fall right back down into the bearish territory. So you can clearly see that, right? Right now, we did another successful downtrend breakout, but we just need to hold it. So if we can stay above that key level, above the key levels of 595, 596.50, we have room to possibly push our way back up to retest 599.35 and 598.88. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I still got, like I said, I'm still in on my position just to see, can we get that push. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. We do have 8 minutes until the bell rings, guys. Like I said, Tesla's still on the downtrend setup for my puts. Just make sure you stay underneath 300 and underneath that 297.50 level for that pull right back down. We already started to crack 295. We cracked 295. You do have room back down towards 292.50, down to 290 itself, where we will continue that downtrend on down towards the downside. As far as Nvidia, we definitely want to hold back. We definitely want to hold above 134 for that possible push up to 136 to 138. Now we get that successful push up to 138. That will complete that U-shaped pattern. That will give us that cup-like pattern where we could possibly, if like I said, if buyers do step in, this is what we should possibly see, guys. So keep this on watch right here. Let me draw this out real quick. So if buyers can step in, we should have a nice, somewhat of a U-shaped pattern back up towards that 138. That'll be our cup. Now, once we get rejected and hold at 134, that'll be your handle for that possible movement back on up, you will continue that uptrend on up towards the upside. So that's the game plan for Nvidia, to see, can we get that full cup closeout, and then followed by that handle for that cup and handle pattern for the possible levels up to 140, up to this price point here. So it's up to the buyers to see, can we move in, because we have to ask ourselves, now we already have five red days in a row. Can we start the transition and start to see some green candle closes? So right now, let me go to my charts real quick, and I'll show you guys real quick. Let me go to it from our past SPY charts. Let me go to them real quick. Let me see. I should still have it. Okay, this is from this week and last week. Let me go to them real quick. So right as of now, as far as this week, we got 3 days of red, 3 days of closing in red. And if we add last week, that'll add on to 5. There you go. So right here, you clearly see that right there. So we got Thursday and Friday of last week, and then this week we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So far altogether, we have 5 days of red without no green candle closes yet. So question is, will buyers start to move in to where we can start to close in the green this time? You know, where we can start to slowly transition. So right now, we know we have 5 days of pullback, 5 days of cooling off. So let's see, can buyers actually step in, get back above these levels and actually start to close in the green. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch to see where we go today from Thursday and Friday. So don't forget, tomorrow we do have PCE data coming out. We do have that coming out as well. So we'll be keeping it on watch because I'm still trying to hold my position. Right now I'm still looking good. Like I said, I got in at 590. I got in at 592.10. I bought off of that downtrend bounce. Remember I talked about this yesterday. I'm still in my position. I got in right here, guys. So y'all was my witness. I got in. Engineer, you was my witness. I got in here right here that pullback of 592.10. Bought that low here. So right now we're still holding. I'm still on my position to see can we get that push. So I want to hold as long as I can without them taking out my dang stop losses. So I want to hold my position as long as I can. So if we could get that break above that 590, like I said, 598.88 to 599.35, break above that level here, we can slowly move our way up into this range here between 599.35 to 602.90, which will put us back in this bracket. So I just want to see can those buyers give us that push back up towards the upside. Other than that, we'll get rejected once again at that same particular price points, 599.35, 598.88, back on down towards the downside, possibly towards that 595, which will put us in this little channel, which we are in this channel as of now. So we got the bottoms of 595, and we have those tops still around that 599.35, 588 level, 598.88. I'm sorry. So we still in this little channel here. We're in this little channel right here. So we haven't got a successful breakout, and we haven't got a successful crack down yet. So right now we're in this little range. So what I want to see is those buyers hold above 595, 596.50 for that push back on up where they can retest these key areas where we got rejected at yesterday and give us that push up towards the upside where we can continue this uptrend, where we can get this first ascending triangle pattern's possible breakout here around this area here. If we can have a successful ascending triangle breakout, then the next key area will be up into the 600 range. So I just want to see can buyers step in and actually give us that push. Because I don't want to get my stop loss taken out. I want to hold as long as I can because I am anticipating that we can get back up towards the upside. But I'm gonna keep my stop loss real tight because again, whether it takes it out or not, make some type of profit. But at least y'all know I tried. I got in at these lows. I'm still holding. Right now we surviving so far at this moment. We haven't cracked the trend line and we haven't cracked right back down into the downtrend. So I'm still holding for dear life. So just trying to hold it to see where we go. So while I'm holding, what I'm gonna possibly do, if we don't break out above that 599.35 level, I will look for a possible put opportunity while still holding my call opportunity. So I'm gonna still look for both. I'm gonna try to play both sides of the fence. So right now we're still underneath those two particular price points that's still holding up as resistance. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. So right now, as far as pre-market, we ran up towards that 598.88, got rejected and came right back on down, which looked like it's trying to build a lower highs from 599.35 to 598.88. So it looked like almost like somewhat of a little lower high build slightly, because we still can't break above those two key levels. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if we're not gonna start some type of another downtrend when we start to pull back this way again. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. But right now, Nvidia is looking good because you are pushing it up towards that 136. So right now you are back in this range on Nvidia, 134, 136, 138. So right now that's still looking good. I'm setting an alert at 136 to see can we get that 136 push. So I'm gonna keep it on watch because right now we done moved up. We went from these bottoms around 130 to now 134 mid area for that possible push up to 138. So right now we got back in this whole entire range. You can see that. Clear these bottoms, start to move our way back up to the midpoint area. Now we're on top of that pivot point, on top of 134. As long as we can hold 134, we can focus on this upper range here between 134 to 138. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch to see where we go. Definitely keep that on watch. Oh, 136 for my alert. 136, 136. All right, cool. So I got 136 up to 138 level. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. So I got these alerts on watch right now. So I'm gonna set up 3 because those are gonna be the areas that we need to hit to see can we continue on up towards the upside on Nvidia. All right, cool. So like I said, as of now, guys, we are in this range again, 34 to 138. So as long as we get hold above 134, we do have room to still move up towards the upside. Now, if we crack 134, then you got room to fall right back down to 132 to 130. But right now, as of now, we are holding on the pivot point, above the pivot point, with room to run up to 136, 134. Right now, SPY still looking good, trying to hold that trend line. Like I said, I'm gonna hold my position as long as I can to see if when we're gonna get that breakout soon. Because it looks like it's getting in a tighter wedge. We got about 25 seconds left, guys. But if you look at it at this ascending triangle pattern situation, it's like that space it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So it's looking like we are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern right now on SPY, from that 599.35 down to that 592.10 area where I got in at. But it looked like that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So I want to see if can we get a squeeze above that key level. So bell is about to ring, guys. Right now, here we go. So where I'm at right now. So right now where I'm at. So keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. See where we go from here. So I'm like I said, I'm above my entry. I'm above my entry as far as my my call. I mean, it's still not a lot right now, but I mean, still not doing too much of nothing. Like as far as my contracts, man, I would have thought, especially after this move on up, would have thought we'd have been at least in a 40 or 50 cent ranges. So I'm gonna definitely still keep it on watch, because if we can move up, I want to move my stop loss up. Take something better than nothing. So we can get that push back up. I want to move my stop loss up without getting taken out, man. Because I want to hold, like I said, I want to hold this bad boy as long as I can. I want to hold it. I definitely want to hold it without getting taken out. K Hassan, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Hope you're having a blessed one. Boss. If we can get, like I said, hold above that 596.50 push, because I want to move my stop loss up without getting taken out, man. Like, I want to hold it without getting taken out. Because, I will put my stop loss right in my entry, just to, still save face, or like at least a cent above my entry. But, I don't want to get taken out of my position, man. Again, I've been doing well on this. Oops, take that off. Yeah, that was wrong. That was messed up. Hold on, missed it. Pressed the wrong button on that. Oh, my fault. Because I'm going to put a stop loss like 1 cent above it, and just to see if it's just going to hold, man. Because like I said, I want to aim for these damn call opportunities. But he's bounced back up, but I just don't want to get taken out of my position. Like, I want to hold it. I want to be able to move my stop loss up where I can start to gain more profit. Because right now, we're still getting rejected it's still underneath that 599.35 and 598.88 level. But we are in this ascending triangle pattern. But I just do not want to get taken out for the damn third time. Shit. Insider, what's up, J-Dub? Right now, I'm on a call. I got in at these bottoms here yesterday, boss, at 592.10. So I bought these bottoms here. So I'm trying to give it some time. I'm definitely trying to give it some time to make its move. So the thing that we want to see on SPY, we want to see the break above these key levels, 598.88 and then 599.35, because we are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So I did catch these bottoms yesterday before I got off my live. I caught these very, very bottoms right at 592.10. So right now we're on top of the trend line, still surviving that. We are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, but I do want to see a squeeze. I do want to see a breakout above 598.88 and 599.35, because those are the levels that we got stuffed at and came back on down. And we are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern where the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. If you look at it from this white line and this green line, if y'all notice that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a possible squeeze, for some whether it's a squeeze on the upside or the downside. But I'm preferably trying to aim for the upside. So if I can aim for the upside, I can move my stop loss up where I can profit a little bit more. Because I don't want to get taken out of my position. Because right now I got a good entry. Definitely got a good entry. I just want to see if we can hold and move up towards the upside without getting taken out. I've been trying to go for these ascending triangle squeezes for like 2 days. This is my second attempt. Trying to go for another one. I caught the very bottoms, giving myself a little bit of space, a little bit of time, where I can let it move around a little bit. And if we could get this spike and break above 599, 35 level, put us back in this bracket, I can move my stop loss up slowly. I just don't want to get taken out too early. So if we could get this ascending triangle squeeze, we could definitely do that. Shout out to you, Tariq. I know you said you got in on that put, boss. You all pulling back down on Nvidia, back down towards that 132. We did crack back below that pivot point 134. Remember I told you guys, if we do crack 134, be on the lookout for 132 to possible 130. I just don't want to get taken out of my position, man. Like I want to make something, but it's like every single time, man, I'm trying to hold for these positions. It's like it just always goes down to my entry, and I have good entries. It's like, man, if we could just get these bad boys to move up towards the upside where I can move my stop loss up even higher and higher without getting taken out. It's like, man, like every single time. Because I got a stop loss like right above my, wait, where's my entry? Wait, I don't see my, oh, why does it keep doing that? Let me fix my thing real quick. Hold on, guys. Why? I can never see my buy orders and sell orders like where it shows my where I get in at, where I'm selling at. I gotta fix this again. It keeps coming off of there. Let me fix that real quick. Hold up, so I'll be able to see it. All right, there we go. Now that makes sense. Now I can see it. All right, we're still pushing because I want to be able to move my stop loss up higher where I can get, make some cash off of this, man, without getting taken the freak out again. I'm trying my hardest, guys. I'm trying. Like I said, I got in a good entry. I just want to be able to move my stop loss up so I can, bank on it. So right now it's spiking up. Up a little bit. Came right back down. Let me see. Cause I want to be able to move my stop loss up. Cause I want to, like I said, if we can just push on up towards the upside. Cause right now we're in the 30s on my contract. Like, okay, let me show y'all my contract. So right now, hurry up. Wait for this thing to come up. All right. So right now, as of now, my entry is all the way at 32. My entry is all the way at 32. So I got a little small stop loss right above it just in case. So if everything can go according to plan, like moving to the 50-cent ranges, I can start to move my stop loss up a little higher. I can move it up into the 40s. And as we go into the 50s, I can move it up to 45. I can slowly start to move my stop loss up where I can still get paid out. So I just don't want to move it in. I don't want to do it too early without getting taken out. So right now I got it right where my entry is, right above it. So as we, like I said, we do move back on up towards the upside, towards 50 cents. I want to take my stop loss up, move it towards 40. And then as we get into the 60 ranges, I want to move it up towards 50. And just keep moving my stop loss up. So I'm being as patient as I can. How I'm looking on my chart though. Oops. God dog it. Sorry about that. Alright, so how we looking as far as my chart? So as far as my chart goes, I bought the bottoms. So I definitely got room. Looks like it got room to rotate towards that 80-cent mark. So I got the bottoms. I got the very, very bottoms. So I want to see this bad boy move up back up towards that 80 range where I can start to move my stop loss up a little higher. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see. Because right here you can see where I bought in at. Bought in, bottoms. And I want to see it move its way back up towards that 80 range. So right now I'm up 14. Right now I'm up 14 on my P&L. I'm up 14 on the P&L. So right now I'm up at 15. So how we looking? How we looking? Alright, so far he's still looking good. So I want to be able to move my stop loss up. So I want to move it up to like at least 45, but I want to do it right now. I don't want to do it too soon. I want to move it. I want to wait. I want to wait till you get to the 50s because I just don't want to get taken out too soon. I mean, it still be profit. Don't get me wrong. It's still profit. It's just that I don't want to. I want to take as much as I can from this damn thing, especially if this ascending triangle pattern can hold and we go for a possible squeeze. As the space is getting tighter and tighter, where I can move this bad boy. Because like I said, right now my entry is all the way right here. I can move my stop loss up to 40. I can move it up to 40. I just don't want to get taken out too soon. I want to give it some breathing room where it can, kind of adjust itself, back and forth, where we can possibly get into a tighter situation. So I'm trying to give it some time without moving too soon. Because like I said, my entry is all the way at 32. I just want to give it some time. Because I don't want to move it up too soon and get taken out. If I move it up to 40, I don't want it to move to 40 and then take me out and then go back up. So I want to be very smart on this because I want to move it up slowly. But what I want to see that price level moving to the 50s. Like 50s and 60 ranges. Like if it can start to move up here, I'm going to move my stop loss up. Like I want this to get out of the 40s. I want it to move into the 50s. I want to move it to the 50 ranges so that let me know we're moving up. So we start slowly moving up. Right now I'm up 13. Because I want to be able to move, like I said, I want to be able to move my stop loss up. But I want this bad boy to go into the 50 ranges so I can slowly start to move that bad boy up. I want to slowly move it up. But I want to see, like I said, I want to see those buys, those sellers go into the 50-cent ranges so I can move into the 40s. Because I just don't want to move in too quick and then get taken out. I just don't want to get taken out too soon. That's the only thing. I do not want to get taken out. Because I want to move it up slowly. Because I want them to get out of the 40-cent ranges. Move up. I want them to move up into the 50s so I can slowly move into the 40s. But right now, still getting a little bit of resistance. See what I mean? I'm still not, that's the only thing I just don't get taken out, man. I want to move it up, and I want to move it up, but I don't want to get taken out. See, I'm trying to debate what I want to do. Still weak, still weak. See, if I was to move up to 40, I might get taken out. That's the thing. If I move up to 40, I might get taken out. Because that damn price might come right down to 40, take me out, and then go possibly move back up. I just need those buys to get into the 50 cent range just so I can move up. But right now, I'm still getting a little bit of weakness. So right now, still no go at this moment. I just do not want to get taken out. What we got, boss? I'm sorry, engineer. I'm sorry. I'm too up. Let me see. I want to. You're saying I have definitely difficult breathing. Oh, man, what's going on? Sore throat. Oh, Tariq. Oh, sorry about that, man. Tariq, I'm gonna keep you in prayer, boss. I didn't even know, man. I'm so sorry. I was too busy watching this, and I'm gonna keep you in prayer, boss. And I wish you I wish you better health and fast recovery, boss. I'm sorry. I was too busy looking at this, and I wasn't even paying attention to this. To the chat. I'm sorry. Because I'm just trying to break it down on what I'm trying to do. Man. Again, I just don't want to move my stop loss up too soon, man. Because I just don't want to get taken out. But we are still pulling back. See, if I move up, it's gonna take me out too soon. So I'm just trying to see if we can hold this trend line and start to move our way up. Because I want to see us take out that 599 level. But right now, it's still weak. It may take me out. I mean, you can clearly see we pulling back right now. Again, my entry is at like 130 at 32. I put a little stop loss right above it, like a cent above it. But see what I mean? If we can survive this dang bounce or this pullback, like every time I try to go for it. All right, let's see if we can survive this bounce, man. I'm trying to see, can we stay on top of this trend line? Because I want to see those buyers and sellers move into the 50 cent ranges. I want to see us go back up towards that 599 level, 598 level, where we can retest that. Because I want to see a possible ascending triangle squeeze. I'm trying to give it some time, man, without getting taken out. But it's like every single time, man. It's like every single time I try to go for it, it always takes out my entry. And I have good entries. See that? I mean, I'm watching this trend line to see, can we hold the trend line? I just see, but that's why I see. It's going, I mean, every single freaking time. That's why I didn't want to see, and that's why I didn't want to move my stop loss up. See that? It's like every single time I got a good entry, it just, this thing just getting, man, is, Donald Trump, if I can just put them damn tariffs. Shoot, man. God, dog. Well, that's why I get good entries, engineered, so I can have some good space, to let it move around. That's why, I get good entries. But, man, it's like every single time I'm trying to set up for a good opportunity. Like, this is the second one. It's like every single time, look like it's going to probably take me out. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to hold this level, man. If they can hold this trend line and push back up towards the upside, it's gonna stop. It's gonna help. It's gonna prevent me from getting taken out. But look like I might get taken out. Oh man, I swear I just can't win with this crap, man. And look at that. And watch it go take me out. I'm trying, like I said, man, guys, I'm trying to set it up, but every time I get some good bottoms, it just, man, it's ridiculous, man. All right, so right now I'm getting a bounce at 595. Let's see, can we bounce for 595 and get back on top of this trend line? I'm trying to be patient with this, man, because it's like this is the second time I got a good entry. I got some good lows from yesterday. It's like the second damn time. It's gonna take me out. every time I have a good damn entry. Come on, man. Let me see if they can survive this 595, man, and push back up, man. I'm trying to be patient with this shit, but it's annoying. It's annoying as shit. Now, God, excuse my language, but it's annoying when I have a good game plan. All right, so right now, so far we holding. So it didn't take out my stop loss as of now. I just hate this. I hate this, man. It's like I have good entries, good setups, good game plans, and it's like the stupid ass market has just been just dumb, man. Like I've been trying to get good entry, like I said, just good setups. Like, man, it's annoying, man. Like, again, I try to get the best entries to give myself some damn cushion, but it's this stupid ass market, this stupid ass tariff talk is just pissing me off, man. It's like, I mean, excuse my frustration. The fact is, I had a good entry, trend line bounce from yesterday. That's what my entry was at. Trying to wait to see it, but it's like the talk of these stupid ass tariffs. All this dumbass shit, it just pissing me off, man. It's like every time I got a good setup. It's like every single time. It shit pisses me off. It's like just stupid, man. Cause like I said, I got a good entry. A good entry. I got it right here that bounce of this trend line. The start of this trend line. This bad boy can hold good. It's good. You know, we can survive this bounce and get back on top of the trend line. Cool. I'll take that. That means we can go back up towards the upside. So it didn't take me out. So it didn't take my stop loss out just yet. It came down to it, but it didn't take it out. But that should be pissing me off, man. It's like I be having good setups. I hate that crap, man. Shit aggravating. Right now, I mean, it came close to my stop loss, but it bounced back up. It came very close to it, but it bounced right back up. Man, that shit it's aggravating, man. So far we survived 595 level. So I want to see us get back on top of the trend line and hold, man. Cause I wanted to get away from my stop loss and move back up towards the upside towards 40 cents. I want to get back into this 40-cent range. Cause I want to be able to move my stop loss up where I can take profits. It's like, man, these damn if we can survive this trend line, get back on top of this trend line, I'm good. Good. So right now we survived it. So right now it didn't hit my stop loss. I'm still good. Stop loss still good. I just gotta see us recover back on this trend line, get back on top, get back inside this ascending triangle pattern, and move our way back up towards the upside. So I want to see if more buyers gonna step in from this bounce, retain that trend line, and then start to push back up towards the upside. Man, cause I was getting pissed off, man, cause like this the second time I try to go for a good bottom, and it's like every single time. It's frustrating, man. Like, it's frustrating. I have a good setup, and it's just like these, due to all these, again, stupid ass tariff talks and all this other dumb crap, man. Because this is set up for a good possible ascending triangle squeeze if we get back on top of this damn trend line. Because I'm trying to see can we hold without it taking my stop loss out. It's annoying. I mean, I'm showing y'all right here. I caught the very bottoms. And again, caught the very bottom of that trend line. I'm just trying to see can these buyers get back on top without taking my damn stop loss out. It's like it's annoying, man. I'm trying to be patient, guys. I'm trying to see can those buyers get back on top of this trend line, get back on top of 596.50 without going back to my stop loss and taking me out again. It's like annoying, man. This shit is annoying. See what I mean? It's just... I know, man. It's just... But I hate having a good game plan. I hate having a good game plan, and this crap happens. I had a good entry right here for this. I mean, that's just... And what's going to piss me off even more, if it takes my stop loss out and then bounce back up. Man, that's... That's going to piss me off. If it pull down my stop loss, take me out, and then goes back up, knowing that... Dude, I'm telling you. And I'm trying to keep calm, guys. It's just that I had a good game plan, man. It's just annoying. Crap is just annoying. And the thing about it is, guys, I want to hold it. I want to hold it for the long run because I got some good bottoms from 592. Because if it runs, okay, say for instance it runs up to 602, that's a $10 runner. I caught some good bottoms from 602. I'm sorry, 592 to 602. That's a $10. That's a $10 movement. So that's why I'm just trying to be patient, man, and see. But this thing is just frustrating, man. Because I'm trying to survive this pullback. I'm trying to survive without them taking me out. That's the thing. I don't want to get taken out, but the more we keep, pulling back, the more this price point keeps yanking down towards my stop loss. I'm trying to hold it without them taking me out. That's annoying, man. And look, watch, it's gonna take me out. Fucking, God forgive me. God, shit is gonna take out my stop loss. Shit is annoying. And look at that, my stop loss right here and it's sitting like right on top of it. Watch. Can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make this shit up. Fucking, it's ridiculous, man. Look at that. And look, what I told you, gonna take me out and probably try to bounce. See that? See what I mean? You see it? Boy, this thing is so annoying. I swear this is annoying. I always got good entries, and it's just always something stupid, man. Boy, I tell you, I'm sorry for being frustrated, guys. Again, I be having a good game plan, and it's just always. Like, I want to give it another chance right at my area that it took me out at just to see, but this shit is annoying, man. It's definitely annoying. With the Traedz Talk not making this thing any better, it just like I have good position and can never just hold my areas, man. Shout out to you, boss. I'm gonna definitely keep you in prayer. Shit, crazy, man. Every single time around my area, it just and what I said was gonna probably happen. It was gonna take out my stop loss and then gonna possibly push back up. See? Oh man, it's annoying. It's annoying. It's definitely annoying. Right at my 32 level too. Right at those lows. It's annoying. It's definitely annoying. This. I tried it, like I said, guys. I tried it, man. I tried to give it a go, man. It's just stupid, man. This whole thing just stupid, bro. Like every single time, I'm just trying to go for it. And look, we still pulling back. I mean, I would have set up for a put, but I was too busy watching this. I mean, trying to set my stop losses. Shit, it's just stupid, man. It's aggravating. And there go Nvidia. Nvidia getting a nice sell-off. Nvidia definitely cracking on down. Let me look at my other contracts, man. It's just annoying. You just try to settle for something and it's just freaking annoying, man. It's like I want to keep giving this. Could we pull back down to this trend line again? I mean, there's a possibility. Could we pull back down to this bad boy? You know, I mean, there's a possibility. Could we pull back down to this one? I mean, around these lows here, you know, is it a possibility? You know, could we? I'll keep it on watch. What price point is this? Is it around that 593.50-ish level? Back down to this key level. Let me see these price points real quick. Look like around 593-ish. Look like around 593. I mean, I could try to. Attempt it again for the third freaking time, man. It's just annoying. Cause look like Nvidia trying to pull to this trend line as well, and look like Spot's trying to pull to a trend line. It's like it's just aggravating, man. Right when I have a good game plan, it just aggravating, man. It just definitely aggravating. Definitely aggravating. So what area would this be? Yeah, so right now I'm still watching this, boss. I mean, I can still add in around the area I got in at, but if we could get a definitely get a drop, you know, towards this area here, like around that trend line, that'll be around 593-ish. That'll be around 593. So I'm trying to see right where this trend line is at. Because if this thing fall down to 592 again, I mean, that's still holding up strong weight. Yep, so still pulling down that area. Still pulling down, still pulling down. So still pulling on down. That bad boy is yanking. I mean, my contract is... I mean, thank God I had a stop loss. You know, I was smart about it, but still, man, it just pissed me off, man. I was aiming for I mean, like I said, guys, I tried, man. I definitely tried. I just want to see if we could get close to this 593 level, because I mean, we're still in a good area where I'm at. Because I still want to try to give it like a chance. For these possible bounces, I can still go in a little lower underneath where I got my initial entry, where I did get in at. I just want to see if we're gonna pull towards this 593-ish level, like around these, almost around these areas here where those buys came in at. What is this? What were these lows? That was open was 592.80, 592.80 level. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see something real quick, guys. 592.80. No, I'm sorry. Wait, what was this again? Yeah, it was 592.80. These right here? Let me see. Yep, right where I'm at. So let me try it just to see as we pull back down to this bad boy. Try to add in something towards that key level. Yep, right where we at. I'm gonna do one on that one. I'm gonna do one on that one. And then I might add another one as we possibly pull back down to these bad boys here. So I'm keeping it on watch as we keep pulling back. So I'm gonna do one. I mean, I can add some more. I just want to see something real quick. So I did add around 28-ish. Because I see these bottoms right here. I was just trying to see something. It definitely dumped off. Yeah, Queen. So I'm watching these two key levels here. I'm definitely watching these two key levels here. So we do pull back down to this old area where I got in there from yesterday. I'm definitely keeping this on watch. So I'm in with one so far. Okay, so still pulling back to this one. Alright, still pulling back down towards that 592.10-ish level. Where's these lows at? Where this one at? This one is at like around 590. What is that? What is this? 590.66? Oh shit. Okay, I was trying to god damn it. I was looking at the other one, see if it was gonna go lower. It looked like we holding. Let me see. They're gonna try to utilize that. Right where I got in at. Let me see. I mean, it wasn't too bad of an entry that I got. So I see the upper shadow, trying to get right back on top of that trend line, right around that area, right where I got in at. So I'm just trying to see. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch, guys. I'm keeping this on watch to see. I'm trying to watch these old areas here to see if they're gonna utilize that. But I'm trying to watch all these low areas there on my charts to see exactly. So I mean, I'm only in with one. I'm only in with one. Because I just want to see exactly. Because I know, sometimes this can be a little tricky trying to catch a falling knife. But I'm trying to base it off my my key areas real quick. I want to see something. So only winning with one just that have an entry somewhere. But I'm gonna add the rest as we do pull. Yeah, see. So that's why I wanted to watch to see. So I think it is around that area. Let me see where those lows at. Yep, around that 590 area. What I was thinking about. So let me see. Let me see as we keep pulling back. Let me see. Where's that area? That's around 5. What is this? 588-ish? It's around 588-ish? So right now I'm just down 5. I'm letting it pull back. I'm trying to soak up every area as possible. So that's why I'm watching every area I'm looking at right now. So I'm looking at every possible area. Let me see. I'm letting it do its thing. So I'm still watching. So I'm only down $5 right now. Only five. So far, only down 5. Cause I'm trying to watch. I'm trying to see exactly what this bad boy is trying to pull back to. I'm trying to see exactly what it's trying to pull to. Let me see if I can figure this out. I mean, the only other area I do see, I ain't gonna lie to you, is around 585. Like somewhere like, I mean, if we crack from 590, from the 588 down to 585-ish level. So I'm trying to carefully read this. As carefully as possible. Because that bad boy is definitely juking. So I'm only in with, like I said, I'm only in with one. So that 590, okay, so that, let me see. I didn't catch my other entry. Shit. Let me shucks, I'm sorry. Didn't catch my other entry. God dog it, didn't catch my other one. I was trying to add it. Yeah, it didn't go all the way down to it. I was trying to do it. I was trying to add it. It didn't catch it. I thought it was gonna go like even lower. I had it set. I was at 28. Let me see. God dog it. It missed my other entry. Shoot. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Let me see. Cause I'm watching this like a hawk, man. I'm trying to. Shoot. I don't think it's gonna. Cause it look like we bouncing back up slightly. I don't think it's gonna catch it. So I'm only down still $5. So I'm still not bad. My entry's still not bad. I'm only down 5. on that bad boy. Cause I was trying to let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Cause I want to see exactly. Cause if they get back above that 592 10-ish mark, they definitely trying to go back up. Let me see. So we still pulling. That boy is yanking. Now if they get back on top of 592 10, and they get back on top of that floor. If they close on top of that floor, then that was a big ass bear trap. So right now I'm still keeping on watch. Cause I still got some other contracts in mind. I still got some other ones. Up. Let me see. Let's see. Was that a bear trap? Let's see. Was that a bear trap? That looked like a quick bear trap to me. Let's see if they get back on top of that 592.10. Let me see. Because once I start to see that drop immediately, like immediately. What's up, Nuno? What's up, boss? Well, what time we got left on this calendar? Oh, we still got some time left. So we still got some time. So still got room to still move around. So right now I'm still keeping it on watch. Definitely still watching that level. I mean, like I said, it wasn't too bad that I got in there. If they get back on top of 592.10, that was a bad trap. I'm gonna tell you right now. If they get back on top of that was a bad trap. That was definitely a bad trap. That's why I was watching that level right where my trend line was at. Because I was going to add more. But if they pull and get it close right back on top of that, that was a complete bad trap setup. That was a complete bad trap. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we close up. I'm keeping it on watch, guys. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see how we're going to close out, or where this candle's going to close. I'm watching that level to see if they're going to close on top, because that was a big-ass bad trap, if that's what it is. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Because that was a big bad trap. That's why once I seen that dramatic drop, I went for it. I was like, bump it. I seen right here. I seen that level. Which then, again, if they close on top of that, that was a big bad trap. That was a huge bad trap. That was a huge bad trap. I could have got in a little lower, but I was trying to add in more, but didn't go all the way down to the area I actually where I wanted my second one. I was trying to go with 2 contracts. I was trying to add in another one. So right now, look like they're back on top of 592.10. Look like that was a big bad trap. Oh, no. Oh, shout out to you, boss. Damn, y'all banking off of me. Utah, Rick, y'all boys are banking, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all banking right now. I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm want to see how we're going to close out. I still want to see how we're going to close out. I'm just keeping it on watch to see if that would, like I said, to see if that's a big bad trap. Again, it depends. If we close above 592.10, that was a bad trap for sure. I just want to see how we're going to close out. Because they hold on top of that level. Bad trap. That's a bad trap. So I got in. So, I seen it. That's why I went in to test it. So let's see. Let me see what we got left. 8 minutes. Almost 8 minutes left. So I'm going to keep this on watch, man. That was crazy. That's why I said. That's why I kept watching. So I'm going to see. I'm going to see where we go from here, boss. I'm going to see where we go from here. I'm just keep my eyes peeled. I'm see. Like I said, I haven't had my other ones yet still. I'm just still watching as this thing is trying to adjust. Because, man, when I seen that big... I'm going to see where we go. Like I said, I'm going to see how we're going to close out. I'm just going to see how we're going to close out. I just want to see. If that's what it was. If that was, nothing but a bad trap setup. Because them buys are definitely trying to hold that 592.10-ish area. They're trying to stay on top of it. That's what I'm trying to see. Can they hold it? Because if they hold it and close on top of that, that's going to turn into a floor. That 592 going to turn back into a floor. So we got about 8 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes left. I'm still pulling back slightly. I'm still keeping on watch. I'm trying to see if they're going to go low enough so I can add my other contract, but I'm trying to see if those contracts, if those buyers going to pull down to it. Because I had another one. I was going to try to add another one, but I was going to wait for a little bit more of a pull back down, but we ain't get it yet. So right now, I'm just definitely trying to see if we're going to close on top of it. So I went in with 1 contract. Just one. Because I wanted to see if we're going to hold. But any news? Like what inspired that to do that? Like what was said? Oh, yeah. So, yep, still the talks of the damn tariffs, yep. Because that's the latest news that CNBC put. So, yeah, that was that, yep. Trump says Mexico-Canada tariffs will start March 4th, which is around the corner, at 10% duty on China. So, pending home sales drop. Oh, yeah, the pending home sales. I forgot about that, too. Let me see, pending home sales drop. Yep, that was another one. I forgot about my mind slipped on the damn pending home sales. I forgot it was 10 o'clock. I'm so tripping. Forgot about pending home sales. I forgot. Let me see. Let me go to pending home sales. I think that's what I think it was at 10 o'clock. Let me double check this. I think it was pending home sales, huh, Tariq? Pending home sales. Boy, how Trump gonna explain his way out of this one? Ooh, boy, he can't blame no Democrats on this bad boy for now. You cannot blame Democrats. Dude, you in office. You can't go blaming nobody. Yep, that's what it was. So the forecast was at a negative 0.9%. Right here, actual came out to a negative 4.6%. So previous we was at a negative 4.1, but this one went higher. We went at a 4.6, negative 4.6% as far as the pending home sales. So yeah, that's what caused that pullback. That pending home sales data. That's what it was, guys. Pending home sales. That's what caused it. That's what caused that pullback. That's what definitely caused that pullback. Pending home sales. All right, what time we got? Still got 5 minutes. Cause I'm still just watching this bad boy to see if we're gonna close on top of that 592.10. Still watching that, see if that bear trap gonna still be in effect as we push back up to 592.80. Back up, back on top of that trend line. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go from this point. So I'm in. So I'm only down with $4 on this bad boy. I mean, I was trying to add in more, but it didn't grab it. It didn't grab my other contracts. I was like, shit. It didn't grab the whole amount like I wanted to. Cause I was trying to go, trust me, with more than one share. I was trying to go with like 2 to 3, but it didn't grab them. It didn't go low enough. I mean, my entry not bad. My entry's still not bad. Cause right now I'm still negative 4. So entry's still not bad. So my risk level wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. So right now, Bad Trap is in full effect. So we called that one. Bad Trap in full effect, boss. Man, no problem at all, Tariq, man. Like I said, stay safe, man, and work on your health, boss. We gonna still be here. We ain't going nowhere. We're gonna hold it down for you, boss. So thank you so much, man, for everything you do, man. Stay well, man. Thank you so much, T. Appreciate you, boss. Salute, man. Salute. Ooh! So it looked like I had a better entry. Man. Looked like I had a better entry. Caught that bad trap. Ooh! Who else caught that bad trap with me? I caught it. Now, like I said, I could have added more, but it didn't grab all my damn entries. It didn't grab all my entries I wanted. I was trying to go on with 3 to 4, like 3 contracts, but it didn't grab my other 2. Cause I was gonna set that one at 28 cents, and I was gonna set my other one at like 20 to 18, but it didn't grab that bad boy. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Damn, that was crazy. That was insane. Whew. That was crazy. Well, like I said, now we back underneath 5. Well, now 595 is gonna be a problem, engineer, cause now you're back underneath the $half mark. So 595 is gonna be a problem. So not only is your 599 level gonna be a problem, now you done crack 595. Now you back underneath that bad boy. So that means your $half mark is gonna be an issue. So now the goal is those buyers gonna have to get back above 595. So that's gonna be support. That's gonna be resistance within itself. I mean, can you push up? Yeah, you can push up to 595. The question is, can we break it? The question is, can we get back on top of that trend line? That's the question. Can we get out of this downtrend setup? So that's going to be the $1 million question. Can we break back above that downtrend setup, which is right around where? 595. So you got room to run back up to that bad boy, but the question is, can you break it? So right now I'm pushing back up towards the upside. So, I mean, I was trying to go in with more contracts, man, but it didn't grab the rest of them. I was trying to do it, though. Man, I told y'all, I seen that. As soon as I seen that drop happen, that immediate drop, I say, oh, I know they're trying to go to a lower, they're trying to set up a bad trap. They set up a bad trap, and bam, there you go. I was trying to add in more, man. God, I was trying to add in more contracts, but it didn't grab them. I was trying to add in more. Oh, that pissed me off. I was definitely trying to add in more contracts. Because that drop happened too quick. When I seen it, like, that immediate drop, I said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what they doing. So let's see, Queen. As we push back up to 595, can we get that pushed back above 595? It's the $1 million question. Can we push back above it? That's the $1 million question, Queen. Can we break back above 595? Can we close today above 595 going into tomorrow? In other words, can we see a green day today, for crying out loud? Can we see a green day close today? We already have 5. We had last Thursday, Friday, and then this week we had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So we had 5 days of red. Now can we set, get ourselves geared up for this possible, start to see some green candle closes? I know we pending home sales is horrible. I mean, that led to a pullback. But can buyers utilize these pullbacks to push back up towards the upside? You know, so right now you do have room to run up to 595. I'm still in my position, still holding mine. Now, how can I justify my stop loss from this point now that I got a new position? I'm trying to figure out what can I utilize for my stop loss. Because right now, I'm up a little bit. I mean, I'm still showing me $1, but I'm up a little bit. So can't complain about that in some type of way. So let me see. If I can get back above that old area I got in at, that'll be golden. Because we didn't dip below that price point. So we get back above and back above the 30s. Get back above that little area where I got it, my old area. That'll help. All right, here we go, guys. I want to see can we go to 595, and I'm trying to. I'm trying to catch as many lows because I just want to see can we push back up towards the 600 ranges. Like I'm trying to get this thing chance after chance, man. Like I'm trying to be patient with this crap. Man, Greg, shout out to you, boss. I saw that bear trap coming on SPY. That's why I jumped in. I was trying to add in more down here, but it didn't catch it. It didn't catch my other contracts because I was trying to add in like more down here, but I caught that trend line. I had an entry right at the trend line, then we dipped below it, and then we reclaimed it. So we got back on top of this one. I got around in, that was around 592.80 to 591.10. So that's like almost in the same area I got in last time. So I got that area again. So we have recovered. So overall, guys, look at the board. Look right here. So look at it overall, engineer and Greg and Thunder and all of you guys hoops. We reclaimed that level once again. That's like a double bottom. You notice that? It's like a double bottom. Because we came all the way down here yesterday, 592.10, right? Now we go this way. We recovered what? 592.10. You see where the bodies of the candles are recovered at? That's a double bottom. That's definitely a double bottom right here. So far. Now can we move on up? Now can we re-break, back above 595, back up? Because can we get back above this trend line and then try to utilize that? So that's the question. That's the $1 million question. Can we get those levels, man? So I'm still trying to hold once again. So it's like every single time I keep trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to catch these absolute bottoms where we can get that nice transition. So I went for it again. So I'm trying to go for it another opportunity. It's like, man. It's like I keep trying to find good bottoms, and I keep ended up right around that same price point of 592.10. So again, right now I see a double bottom. So far, I see a double bottom where those sellers cannot crack below. Y'all notice the bodies of the candles cannot close below 592.10. That's still holding up a strong support. Now that means more buyers have stepped in. Can we now try to push our way back up? Because we know where the sellers is at, and we know where the buyers is at. So right now we're in this big channel here. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me take off this. This is the channel we're in as of now. So let me darken this one out, and we'll use that one for later. We do come back down to it. So this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna take that one off, darken that one out, and we're gonna make this one green because that's gonna be the floor as of now. So we're gonna do this. All right. So that'll be our floor, and this area will be our tops. So we're gonna just utilize this little channel. So let's try to see if we can create a channel with the setup that we have right here, right in front of us. So, okay, since we know where the tops and bottoms is at, where's our midpoint? Midpoint would be around 5. It should be about 595-ish. Somewhere in that bracket, or somewhere like right. I'm gonna do that. I'll do 595. I'll do 95. Oops, I ain't gonna do that. I'll do 595. We'll just utilize that for the moment. Because I think it's a hot price, a little bit above that. Like 595.50 or something to that bracket. So I'm trying to look at it from a channel standpoint where we at right now. So let me utilize this because I want to say 595.50 or something to that nature. Let me see. How accurate is that? Yeah, 595.50, 590. Yeah, should be around 595.50-ish, somewhere in that area. All right, so we got the bottoms. So we look at it from a channel standpoint. We know where the bottoms is at. We know where the tops is at. We know where the midpoint is at. So we know the mid is going to be around that 595.50-ish area. Because you can see right here, 595.50, 599.50, 599.550 bounce, and then you fail. So we know 595.50 is going to be that area in this channel as of now. So let me see. I'm trying to hold it, guys. Like I said, if I'm trying to capitalize on these bounces, man. But like I said, I need these damn buys to push up so I can move my stop loss up. Because every single time, it keeps coming down to my damn stop loss. Like every single time. I mean, we can successfully, if those buys can successfully utilize this bounce in this double bottom once again, then we can start to push our way back up to this trend line, which will put us right back in this ascending triangle pattern again. So I want to see how much buyers, or like how much buying strength is in this to where we can push our way back up this way. Because I want to hold my position once again for the possible push up towards the upside for another damn attempt. It's like, man, this is killing me. Because even if I look at my 180 chart, because this is gonna be a choppy area, very choppy ass area, which is irking my nerves. So okay, look, you can see the lower shadows, but the bodies of the candles keep trying to get right back on top of 595. You see on how strong that 595 level is. See the body of that candle. Look at this, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Now we get back on top of 595 again. That's gonna put us right back on top of that trend line for another pullback failure. So if you can retain 595 once again, hold that floor, we can focus on holding this dang trend line and moving back up towards the upside. But that's gonna be an area right here we're gonna have to watch this 595 to see can we get that body of that candle to close on top of this once again. Because that's gonna keep us on top of this uptrend after this pullback, putting us in this big ass ascending triangle pattern. Because you can see right here, we already had this bounce here already. Now they're trying to utilize it again, but we need to recover and get back on top of that trend line. That'll be a possible second bounce here on top of this trend line and keep us in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. So that means it's gonna be a lot of choppiness right in this area, a lot of choppiness. So right now I'm just trying to see can we get back above 595. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a little baby little area because I know it's gonna be a lot of back and forth, because I already know I'm gonna go through this once again. It's like, man, it's like I keep getting good bottoms, they just don't hold. It's like I keep getting good bottoms, but them bad boys do not hold. Look at my contract. Watch. Let me show you for example. Look. Watch. Once again, I keep getting entries. Now, look, here we go. Once again. Got a good entry at that red candle, right? Now we back on top of my old entry. That around that 30-cent level. 32 again. Reclaiming this once again. So, I got right back on it, right where the red candle is. Now we're starting to squeeze up a little bit. Caught the bottom at that line once again to see can we get that push back towards the upside. Now, right now, I'm at 28 cents. Right now, I'm looking good. So far, so good. It better not go back down to my entry again. It better not piss me off. So this is my second attempt once again. Caught some more lower bottoms. Some more bottoms. To see can this hold to get that move up towards the upside again. So I got in at 28. Like I said, I was trying to add in more down here, but it didn't go all the way down. I actually had it at 20 cents, but it didn't catch it. So I had to cancel it because we bounced back up. But it got my 1. So now I'm up at 10. Now let's see, can I move my stop loss up successfully again? So let's see, can I get it this time? Can I move my stop loss successfully this time once again? So can I move it up to 38? That'll close me right at $10 because you know I like the 10-cent thing. So from that point, can we move up to 48? Well, I can move up to 48. Then from 58. So right here would be my first stop loss. 10 cents. I mean, right at 38. All right, look like we spiking. Look like we looking good. So I can start my first stop loss here. 10. And then as we spike above 48, then I can go here. 20. We go up to 58. That'll be 30. And so forth. You know, as long as we keep pushing towards that 80-cent mark, I'm good. So right now, like I said, I can start my stop loss right here, but I wanna this thing been hitting my stop loss every time I try to do this. That's the only thing that's pissing me off. So I caught another bottom once again on my contract. Here you go. Caught another one. So I'm trying to see can we finally successfully push our way up without it taking me out again. So, because it's like I got that right out. Oh, matter of fact, hold on. Let's look at our 180. Are we looking good on the 180 as far as getting back on top of that trend line? Let's see. Hold up. Hold up. Are we looking good on the 180? How we looking? How we looking? So right now, boom. Ooh! Ooh! Recover that trend line, baby. Oh, bad trap. Crazy. Oh, my goodness. Did I get... Ooh! Man, we can stay on top of 595, stay on top of this trend line. I mean, dude. And we can stay on top of 595. That'll be like that second attempt on this trend line for that possible bounce. Well, we can definitely go from a red to green move. Come on, man. Come on, buddies. Don't let me down, man. Please don't let me down. Please don't let me down. I mean, this is a good setup, man. We're above 595. See, we got to get back on top of this trend line. We got to get on top of this trend line. We got to. See, right now, that's where your upper shadow's going to be. Going to have a little bit of resistance right around that area. See, we want that body of that candle to close above 595.50. We want to close above 599.50 because we want to get back on top of this trend line. So right now, buyers are slowly trying to step in. Here we go with another attempt. Here we go with another attempt. To see can I bank on this, man. Man, because right now it's looking good as far as my contract goes. Man, this is crazy. So let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Because right now we're back above 595. That's good. We gotta close it. We gotta close above 595 because that's the $half mark. You close above that, that's good. But we need to get back on top of this trend line to even make it even better. So that means we got to get back on top of 596.50 and on top of that open. Well, we can go back to focusing on 599.35 and 598.88. Because that's the area we need to take out. That's the area that took us out yesterday and damn near today pre-market. So that's going to be the area we need to take out. Because if we can get these buys to get back on top of this channel, on top of this trend line, that's going to put us back in this ascending triangle pattern. Yeah, so right now I'm just keeping on watch, Queen. I'm holding again. I'm attempting again. It's like I get headaches with this damn thing. It's like, man, I try to catch absolute bottoms. So let me see. What was my old entry at? 32. My old entry was at 32. I got in at 28 on this one. So let me see if 32 can hold. 32 can hold, then we can possibly move our way back into the 40-cent ranges on my contract. Because I just want this. I want to start to move my stop loss up, man. Like, guys, I'm trying to bank on this. Like, I'm literally trying to bank on this. Like, I really am. But it's like every time I set up like those pullbacks, man, we kept getting these pullbacks. So I'm tempting it again. This is my, third attempt? Third attempt. Because I want to be able to move my stop loss up at decent areas. If it does, if it does not, gulp, then I don't know the chart. I mean, like I said, Queen, focus on 595.50. Look right here. 595.50 resistance. 595.50 resistance. They got it on top of it. We got to utilize that. And you got to think about that trend line. The trend line is going to hold weight too. We underneath it. We went from bullish to bearishness because we cracked it. Now we got to see, do we have enough buying strength to push us right back on top of this trend line? So that's the thing. In other words, we got to get back above 596.50 in the open. Today's open was 596.85. 596.85. So we got to get back on top of that trend line. We got to put it like this. We got to get back on top of that pink line. That's where your open is at. We got to get those buys to get us back on top of this pink line, because if we can close above our open, now we can finally start to see some green day closes. If not, if we don't close back above this is going to be a 6-day red day. A 6-day red day close. Well, we don't successfully close again. It'll be another 6-day close. So right now we got to close that body on top of 595.50. 595.50. What we got left? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So right now you're above 595. That's good. You're above 595. You're back above the $half mark. Now what we need to do is get back on top of 595.50, right back on top of this pivot point. So I'm keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. So I'm trying to be patient with this market throughout this craziness. So now y'all see my insanity. Y'all see what the market is doing to me and my insanity, because y'all got to tell me to calm down. Because y'all see my game plans and what I try to do. I mean, I stick to my game plans, and I set stop losses and everything else. So right now I'm up 9. Well, 850, 99. This back and forth shit is driving me nuts. I swear it is. I'm still holding my position. I'm still not getting out because I still want to hold, man. I still want to hold for a possible move back up towards the upside. Because I want to be able to move my stop loss up. Because like I said, I just don't want to move it up too damn early. Like I said, I want to start my not stop loss, but my gains like at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Like I want to move up every $10. Cause let me, to have something, but cause right now it's right around the $10 profit on mine, but I wanted to move up so I can move my stop loss at 10. So at least I have something. So I wanted to move up to 10. And then as it goes up, I want to move it up to 20, then 30, then 40, then 50, and so forth. But to take something home. So right now I'm at 9, between 850 and then 9. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch. Where we at right now? Oh, it is 30. So we right at that 585.50. I'm sorry, 595.50. So we right at this level here. Right at this level here. I mean, that's the beauty part about getting those contracts that extend out, because you can trade use the same one. That's the beauty part about it. You can use the same exact one, without having to jump from one contract to the next. Come on, man. Come on. All right, pull him back again. I'm gonna hold it. And even if I gotta add, I'll add this time. Bump that. So, because right now we're back on top of this trend line. We're on top of this trend line here. So let's see, can we possibly look for a possible trend line bounce? Can buyer step in and push? Let's see, can we get a possible trend line bounce back up toward the upside that'll put us back on top of this range? So let me see if buyers can step in and do the damn thing. Man, it's like having faith in these buyers. They suck right now, man. They suck. They literally suck. Yep, and I'm being as smart as I can, boss. Being very smart and safe. I got stop losses in motion. I'm setting it right where my entries is at. It just it's the point of not trying to get taken out every single time I set up for a good opportunity. It's like, man. It's like every single time I try to get these $10 profits on up, it's like because I want to be able to move my stop loss up without getting taken the hell out if these buyers can utilize these movements. Because I can move a stop loss, but it's going to be right at $5. $5 can easily get taken out. Watch. I mean, I'll do it to show y'all. I can move it right at $5. If it don't hold, it's going to take me out $5. Come on, buyers. I mean, you set up a good bear trap, man. Come on, man. It's so much just clutter, man. It's just ridiculous. So cluttery, man. I just want these. Come on, buyers. I mean, you just set up a bear trap for crying out loud. You might as well take advantage, because all this back and forth, this is ridiculous. It's definitely ridiculous, man. You're bear trapping, bull trapping, bear trapping. It's like, even if I stop and set a stop loss, it might take me out. I'm going to put it at 5, but watch. If it don't get back up, it's going to take me out. See? See what I mean? See? It's like every time I'm trying to go for good opportunities, good entries, it's freaking buys just suck ass, man. Buys suck. And look like I want to pull back again. See, this is crazy. $595.50 though, guys. Keep in mind, $595.50. Remember what I told you about that price point? $595.50. That's gonna be your resistance area. $595.50. If you don't break out, $599.50 was gonna be your resistance area for possible put opportunities. So if you want $595.50, as long as you stay underneath that, you got room to pull right back down. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm trying to play both sides of the fence, man, but it's like with calls, I just can't. it's just like I can't get these bad boys to hold for nothing in the world. I can't get them to hold. It's like I keep trying to go for them, but it just. All right, engineer, did you get the $595.50 level? I called it out. Did you get it? I mean, this for this one for that put opportunity. $595.50, boom, rejected. There you go. I closed in. Man, shout out to you, Jay Gill. Shout out, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Because I told y'all we had room to run back up toward that 595, 595.50 level from these bottoms. Ran back on up right around here. I told y'all that's where that pivot point is going to be at. We ran right to that pivot point and they got rejected. Because I knew it was a little bit higher than 595. That's why I had to move it up. That's why I went to 595.50. And exactly where we got rejected at. Right at 595.50. Right at that bad boy. Let me see. What is the... I'm trying to get the puts on. Wait, where's the other area? Oh, they wait. No, I lied it down here. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the total opposite way. Man, it still looks bearish, you know, right now, Queen. To me, it just still looks bearish. I mean, I might just have to switch over because, I mean, it's like we just not holding. Excuse me. We're just not holding at this time. I mean, I might just have to switch. I mean, I try to give it a go. but it's like every single time I get these lows, it's just that these buyers, man, they're killing me on this. I keep trying to give it a chance for a possible reversal. I mean, we underneath the open, which is not, if we don't get above the open, that's going to be a 6 red day. That's going to be a 6 red day of closing. That is ridiculous. Because Nvidia is still pulling back. Like I said, try to give it a go. Because you're back underneath 595. We need to stay on top of it. So, based off on my 180 chart, being underneath that 595, you're crossing from the bullish side to the bearish side. So, underneath 595, there's still more still more pullbacks to come. This 595, I mean, that was one of the areas that was separating the bulls from the bears. And again, especially if we close underneath 595, I guarantee you more pullbacks coming. If we don't stay above 595, 595.50, I'm telling you, more pullback is coming. It all depends on this level. It all depends on that 595 to 595.50 level. You know, if buyers can step back in and hold above it, then we have a possibility to go back up. Yes, we have a possibility to go back up towards the upside. But if we stay underneath 595, more pullback is coming. I can tell you that right now. Definitely more pullback is going to be coming. Like I said, I'm trying to get this bad boy a chance, man. Especially after this bad trap that we just had. See, 595.50 is exactly where you got rejected at. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. Because, like, I want to have faith in these damn buyers, man. These bulls, it just... Exactly! JTraedz, thank you! It's like the minute you talk about these damn tariffs, it's like we get these pull up like this panic. And then on top of that, the housing, we had the new home sales data. That came out bad. That led to more of a drop at 10 o'clock. That was another reason why we pulled back, because of that crap, because of the housing data that came out. We came out to a negative 4.6. I think the forecast was 0.09, something like that. I mean, we could be setting up for another bad trap. I mean, we could be setting up for another one. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Because that 595 to 595.50 is going to be crucial. Very crucial. Man, see what I mean? It always take my stop loss out and then it goes right the hell back up. That's the thing that gets on my nerves. It go right back up to the upside. I had a good entry and then it did it again. I had got these lows, but then it took my stop loss off once again. It's like it's just so much choppiness, man. It's like back and forth. That's what was leading to a lot of stop losses getting taken out. I mean, a lot of pullbacks, a lot of pumps. I mean, it's just back and forth, a lot of choppiness. That's why a lot of people's stop losses getting taken out. Mine got taken out. It's like, for crying out loud, man. It's like it's just not giving no chill right now. It's like even my contracts, I mean, it's just in between like a little chop zone right now. And I had a good area, and it took me out. It took my damn stop loss out. I had some good lows too, some good lows where I couldn't reduce my risk, but it took it out. Here we go again, 595.50, guys. Will we get that breakout or will we get rejected? Let's see. What buyer's gonna do at this point? Will we get rejected? Will we break above it and get back on top of this trend line? So right now, 595.50 is holding up still as resistance. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see what's gonna happen. Still holding above these trend lines though. We just gotta get these buyers to get it back above 596.50 in the open, where we can get back inside of this ascending triangle pattern. But right now, I mean, you didn't crack the trend line. You back underneath 595.50 level. I mean, so it's gonna be crazy, man. But it took mines out because I tried it again. I mean, I tried it twice. It's like every single time I'm trying to find these bottoms. Every single time, it's like they just can't hold. It's like it's just aggressively full of sellers. I mean, every single time I'm trying to go for these opportunities, these sellers just come in mad aggressive. And then tomorrow we got what? PCE data coming out. So we got PCE data coming out. Let me see. Anything coming out next week that we could be preparing for in the market? Let's see. Next week. Real quick. Let me see. Next week. Construction spending. We might be having why does it slip my mind right now why I can't say it? Y'all know what I want to say. Why is it slipping my mind right now what I want to say? What's gonna be payroll? Non-farm payroll. Non-farm payroll data. I don't know why that was slipping my mind. See, now right now, engineer, we underneath that 595.50 still, so that's still holding up as resistance at the moment. It's still holding up as resistance at this time. 595.50 still holding up as resistance. It's like, man, even these put contracts is hell of expensive. It's like hell of expensive. It's like, good Lord. So I've been trying to kill out the call contracts, but I mean, we just haven't been holding. I've been trying to give it chance after chance. Literally been trying to give it chance after chance. Because I mean, I was trying to look for potential red to green, which I do still think it may. I mean, we still have some lows where buyers can step in. It just right now, man, it's just crazy. Because I mean, right now you're getting stuffed at 595, but then even once you break above that key level, you're still gonna have the 598.88, the 599 level that we still gonna have to take out. Still got that to still take out, but it's, I mean, put it like this: if buyers don't step up, we could be setting up for another possible downtrend setup from pre-market going into intraday. If those buyers do not step up, I mean, that could be a definite step back right here. We could see a possible downtrend setup. If they don't step up and get back above those key levels, we could see another possible downtrend setup going into today, where we may see a 6 red day in a row, which is freaking insane. Freaking insane. 6 red days in a row? God, because that'll be what? Thursday, Friday last week, and then we already had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then today, if we close in the red, that's gonna be a 6 day. Like, holy hell. All that, appreciate you, Inside. Appreciate you, boss. Because I want to give it a go like on the calls, because we got room for buyers to step up and push, but I'm trying every which way to get this damn thing to go. It's like, but it keeps taking my damn stop loss out every single time. Like, every single time I'm trying to do this. It's like, every single time I'm trying to go for these go for these moves, my stop loss get hit. Every single freaking time. And it's like, when it does that, I try to go for a lower contract. So it's like, I try to go even lower. But it's like, jeez Louise, like, I can't win on this. I mean, right now, we still got this upper shadow still holding above that trend line. I mean, I'm trying to say if buyers trying to step in today. You know, can buyers step in today and actually transition to play and actually give us a green day instead of another red day, which would be a 6 day? Man. I'm trying, guys. J-Dub, I'm trying my hardest, boss. I'm trying my hardest to get everything set up, man. But it's like, it keeps taking my damn stop loss out every single dang time. It's like, I just cannot win with this damn thing. Matter of fact, let me see something. Hold up. Let me see if I can see a pattern on my contract that can give me an edge. Because I do see where they made an H pattern on that bad boy. I do see some type of a pattern underneath. Let me see, 40 cents. Man, what's up, AK? Man, boss, you already know, man. You already know what time it is. You know what time it is. Ooh, that thing nice. Damn. Man, get a royal blue. Royal blue with black. Oh, man, that'd be lovely. Kind of like that candy-coated blue. Oh, my goodness, that'd be so beautiful. Oh, that damn thing is nice. That is nice. That shit, man, that is nice. I can picture, like I said, I can picture a royal blue. Man, that candy, oh, man. So beautiful with black rims, staggered rims, and oh, my goodness. That thing that looks so sexy. Woo! You already know what time it is, AK. You see what I mean, though, guys? Still getting rejected underneath that 595.50 level. So again, if buyers don't step in and push back up towards the upside, like I said, above the open, above the 596.50, above these key levels here, we could be setting up for another possible downtrend on down. I mean, right now you got your first top, you got your first area here. Now we're gonna see again. We don't break out. That's gonna lead to a second point, which is gonna be around 596.50 for a possible rejection back down to the downside. So, because the main thing is, if we want to see some type of if we want the buyers to save this, you got to stay above 595. If you stay underneath 595, I'm telling you, more downside is coming. 594, 593, even back down to the 580s. So, if we do not get back above 595, possibly more downside could be coming, where we'll fall right back down to the 590s, 580s. So, those buyers better step up and step up now. They better step up now. Get back on top of this trend line. Stay on top of 595 as we still try to go back up towards this 599.35 level, 598.88 level. Break above those old levels from yesterday and move our way back up towards that old pivot point of 602.90. Other than that, I mean, we just been getting rejected at 599.35, 598.88. I mean, this has been holding up as strong brick walls right now. So buyers still haven't managed to break that. So from this level, now sellers gonna try to move down to an even lower price, which is around 595.50. So if you notice, they keep trying to take out the prices, but I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what these buyers gonna do. Because again, I'm trying to have faith in them, man, but they keep taking out my damn stop loss every single time. What it was? Yeah, it was step up, wasn't it? Yeah, it was step up. Yeah, step up. When Channing Tatum met his wife, Jenna, with her cute self. I ain't gonna lie, they killed it on lip sync battle when he was dressed up like Beyonce and she was dressed up like I think she was dancing off a Genuine. Oh, she killed that. She killed that battle. I had to give it to her. But Channing Tatum cheated because he got Beyonce to perform in his. He cheated. But she won that by herself, hands down. Jenna, she won that hands down by herself. She had that whatchamacallit? She had on the hard hat. She had on the apron. But like I said, I think Jenna killed it. Oh God, Dad, Jesus! I seen that one, man. That was so embarrassing. Oh, I was so embarrassed. Boss, I was embarrassed when I saw that. But yeah, guys, notice right here. Notice this little cup-like pattern. Notice this little cup-like pattern. Y'all notice that, right? Ah, man, was it bad? Oh my God! Even Hangover. You remember Hangover? He was trying to sing. He was trying to sing Phil Collins, I think, In the Air Tonight. He was singing on that horrible. When they stole his tiger. In the air tonight. Oh no! Like, shut up, dude. Shut up. Don't make me come back. So right now, guys, look like, again, if buyers don't step in, we could be building a lower high situation, guys. We could be building a lower high situation if we do not break above 595.50. So for puts, if you are looking for put opportunities, as long as you stay underneath that 596.50 to 595.50, guys, that may be setting up for a lower high if buyers do not step in. I'm telling you right now, because you got your first arc right here. So we set it this way. Let me show you for example. If those buyers don't step in, we could definitely see more downside to come. So I'm just letting you guys know, if those buyers do not step back in, we definitely could be setting up for a possible downtrend. Possible downtrend this way. And I know I got a lot of lines on there. I do apologize. It's not my fault that the market is choppy as crap. I don't control the market. But we are still in this little channel though. We are still in this channel. So right now we're at the pivot point, but we're underneath the pivot. You gotta remember, above the pivot, you got room to run up. Below the pivot, you got room to come right back on down. Because you gotta remember that pivot is your decider. Pivot can go up, pivot can go down, pivot can act as a resistance, pivot can act as support. So you gotta keep that in mind that now we underneath that bad boy, which is 595.50, as that can hold resistance for a possible move on down. So if you're going in for a put, stay underneath 595.50. Underneath 595.50 for a possible pullback down once again. So I'm just letting you guys know where to look at between 595.50, 596.50. Because you can see right here, 596.50, you got rejected after hours. 595.50 right here, we got stuff today in intraday. So you know these two key levels, these are where the bears are sitting at. So they didn't went from the 599 levels. Now they didn't move their way on down towards the 596 level. So if you notice, they keep trying to knock you down lower and lower and lower. So if y'all notice, we're building lower highs instead of higher lows. So 595.50, guys, possible put opportunity if you want to go for it. As long as you stay underneath that price point for the movement on down towards 590, back down to these lows. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch because it does still look weak. It still look weak. So I tried on my calls, man. I tried to hold it in for the long haul, but this bad boy just. I tried, man. I tried, guys. I tried as much as I can for these call opportunities for the bounces, but didn't know that. And again, it's due to the talks of the tariffs. You know, all the tariff talk, which is adding fear in the market, and then the new home sales data that came out, that's adding more fear in the market because the housing market is doing that. It's just a lot of fear. It's just a lot of fear. You know, it's not our fault. You know, it's just. Look at all the stuff that's been thrown into the market that's adding fear into the market. So it's not our fault, you know that we make catch losses on these trades. You know, we not the ones that's manipulating the stock market. You know, it's not us. But you got to remember what I told you guys. We are a small fish in a big ass pond of traders. You remember I showed you guys this a while back. And we go back with my little chart at where we talked about that on. Where is it at? With my little fish players. Here we go. Remember. This is the pawn. This is the pawn of players. Yep, I told y'all 595.50. Like I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? We are the small traders. We are the small size players, retail traders. You have the medium sized players, which are prop firm traders that have accounts between 50 million to 100 million. Then you got the big size players, which are those traders who trade with billions. This is us. We like the small fish in these, with these bigger fishes. So, yeah, they have a lot more movement, a lot more power in the market. So, it's not our fault. It's not, again, we don't control tariffs. We don't control them, it's just got to go with the flow. But how many did catch that 595.50 possible put opportunities? How many caught that then? I alerted you guys. I told you what to look out for between 596.50, 595.50. So how many got in for the put opportunity? How many got in? How many got in for the put? How many got in for the put? Nobody? Nobody got in for the put? I called it out. I told y'all the possibility would go for 595.50. 596.50. I told y'all. Right here. Inside, I called it. I called it. I said 595.50 as we went back on up. Because at first, remember I had my stop. I had not stop loss. My pivot point at 595. But I was like, nah, it got to be a little bit higher than that. That's when I went up to 595.50. I said, guys, watch 595.50. I said, if we don't break above that level, we could get stuffed and come right back on down. I said, guys, if you're going in for a put, make sure you stay underneath 596.50 to 595.50. Because the reason why I brought up 596.50, because you can see where we ran up in after hours, where we got rejected at 596.50. That's one ceiling, came right back on down. Then next key area, right here, pivot point, was 595.50, which you can see right here in after hours. Got rejected 595.50, fell back on down, and you got back above it, and look where you bounced at. 595.50. Now look where you at now. Underneath what? 595.50. And there go your put opportunities. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my puts, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. So right now, as far as pullback wise, clutch, we do have room to fall back down to those areas of we may pull back down again. If we do crack this 594 level, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 592.80, back down to that 592.10ish level, back down to these floors. If we crack 594, we do have room to fall back down to these lows here. And don't forget, we do have a little low right here. We do have this little bounce area too. I do see right here. I do see this little small area here from after hours. What is this? 593.70ish.
J24 says, is it possible we see 584 gap tomorrow on bad data?
I mean, yeah, with PCE data, yeah, I mean, the way that this is going, I mean, it looked like, I mean, possibly, boss. I mean, I'll say just start off with 585, if anything, especially if we crack 590. You know, we cracked the 590 zone. I mean, yeah, you definitely got room to fall back down towards the 585s. I mean, I got right here, I got these old areas of 584.50. I mean, with room to really crash down this way, you crack that trend line this way, you still got a man. Matter of fact, let me see if I see any gap fills that we had in the past. I'm trying to look on all platforms. Do we have any gap fills in the past that we may encounter if we don't hold? I'm looking at a 5-year and I'm trying to look at a 6-month. I'm trying to see if I see anything ahead of time. Do we see any gap fills? Let me look at my 6-month real quick. Do I see anything that could stand out? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Did we? I think we already covered that one though. I see it. I see it. Look, boss. I see it, Tariq. Look. I was looking right at it. That's why I said, ooh. That's why I said that. Stop reading my mind, Tariq. Stop reading my mind, boss. Always thinking like me. Yeah, so I do see. Yep. Right here. Right here. I see that gap fill right there all the way down toward that level here. Look right here, guys. See right here we had that red candle. Right here we see those red candles. You got that gap fill right here. You got that one. And then you got even this one. Yeah, that bad boy. You got that green gap fill down here. But I think that's the one we caught last time, didn't we? Where that move came in at? Because I remember we did a gap fill here. But this is the new one right here. And that's all the way down towards what is this? 584. Yep. So you'll have that gap fill to fill. From that candle down to that candle. I see that one. I see that gap fill on down. Right there where this candle is. That was what was the open on that one? 584.36. Let me see something real quick. 584.36. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Let me see. So 584.36. Right about here. Yeah, 584.36 on that level. I'm gonna just put it. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it white. I'm gonna keep it white for possibility. All right, so we got that little area right here. We got this little gap fill from here to here, and that looked like at the crack over was that 590. Yeah, if you crack around at 590, yeah, you definitely got room to fall back down to this little gap fill right here with these bottoms, and that bottom is around that 584.36. Matter of fact, I think I got that price. Hold up, I got that price somewhere, cause I remember that number. I got that number somewhere. Let me see. I remember that number specifically. I do remember 584.36. I know I got 50. I could have sworn unless I deleted it, but I sworn I had 584.36. I sworn I had that. Like I bullcrap y'all not. Back down to this old channel here. That's why I say I always keep these lines. Y'all make fun of my lines, but I keep them just in case. In case we fall, with room to fall back to them damn things. So let me see. Let me go back a little bit. How far is it gonna let me go back? I might have to go back. Yep, because we broke above. Yep, 584.50, and we went on that mat. Oh. Okay. Now I see it. Makes sense now. I see it, Tariq. It makes sense. Now I see it. I see it. Cause that's where that gap up was at. And that'll be filling the gap on down once, once we pull back. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Yep. So right at that crack of 590, yep, you got all that room to fill that gap down this way. That's going to be around 585 to 584. Yep, I see it. That old area. That's when we went on that huge spike, which caused that gap up. Right from that 590 on up, and you got that gap fill right back. Oh, makes all the freaking sense in the world. Now I get it. I had forgot about that. I forgot about that area. Uh-huh. Now it makes sense. Now it makes all the damn sense in the world. Now I get it. Okay. I get it now. I get it. I forgot about that damn gap fill. That's what threw me off. I forgot about the gap fill. That's what it was. Freaking gap fill. I'll be damn. I forgot about that. That's why it's always good to do your homework, guys. Good to do your due diligence. So I had to go back and figure it out. I knew something. I was like, if we don't hold, and I had to think about, like, why do I have this level here? Then that's when I went back on my chart and I realized that's where that breakout happened. Right here. Remember it was on this U-shaped pattern? And we broke above 584.50 and went on that massive run on up, and that's where we held. We went on that gap up from here to here, and we held it right around 590. Then we went on up. So if we crack 590, you'll be filling that gap all the way back down, possibly down. That makes sense. Now okay, I get it. I forgot about it. Players mess up. Don't judge me. I figured it out though. Shoot, I figured it out. So I'm gonna keep it on wise down. I'm gonna see what we do today. That does make sense now that I see it. Especially if we continuously pull back. I mean, you definitely got room to fall back down towards that trend line. Yep, so that makes a lot of sense. A lot of freaking sense. Now I get it. The gap fill, J-Dub. So look, you see how I got my lines way down here, 584.50? Because I was asking myself, I'm like, why the hell do I got that price all the way down there? And I forgot, if you go all the way back, this is where your spike happened. That's where that gap up happened at, right here. All it's gonna do, if we would have cracked 590, is gonna fill that gap back down. Because your gap up started from 584.50 breakout all the way up towards that 590-ish mark, right here where we held. So if you look at this area here and this area here, that's a gap fill. See that? Because it was just a straight candle up. It wasn't no ascending triangle or any uptrend up. It was just a straight shot up. Because normally if you shoot straight up, you come straight back down, kind of like in the penny stocks. When you get those straight green candles up, and once you hit resistance, what happens? You come right back on down. So if we do crack 590, probably if we do fall all the way back down to 590, we have room to fill that gap all the way back down towards that 584. And even if, and the shout out to Tariq for reminding me of that, even if I go back to my 5-year chart, boss, you can clearly see that as well. So let me go to my 5-year chart or my 6-month chart. Which one was this? I think 6 months. If I go back a little bit, look right here, boss, look. If I go back to my 6-month chart, real quick, you can see right here. See where I got my red line at? Around that 584.36. You can see right here we had that gap from here to here. You can see that clear gap space right here. So if we lose 590, you got room to fill that gap down this way. See that? From this area here down to here. With room to fall right back down to those lows, right into that old area, 584. So if that keeps tanking on off, and then if you think about it, we all crack and we fell below the 13 EMA and we fell below the 50 EMA, we're room to fall back down, towards these areas here. Because, I mean, everything's working against you now. 13 EMA, you underneath. 50 EMA, you underneath, with room to fall back down that way. So, if we crack 590, you do have room to fall back to, to completing this gap fill. And then you have another one down here. Then you have another gap fill. Then you have this other one. This other little gap fill. But I think we done that one already when we dropped this way. When we fell down and we filled that gap here, from here to here, I think we already did that one. And that's where we bounced and ran right back on up. But this one is a new one. This is a new gap fill. This is a brand new one. So we haven't filled that one yet on the downside. And you already know what happens normally when you gap up. You fill it up. You fill it on down. Normally when you gap down, you fill it on up. So yeah, it may be a possible gap fill coming up. But we could pull down even lower. I mean, that is true. Because right now we're at what, 593? We already lost 595, 596. Hell, we done lost 599, 598. We done lost all of that all the way down to 593. So we already went on a $6 drop already as is. And then we got the fear PCE data that's going to be coming out tomorrow that may lead to even more fear, to even more bigger drop. So we could pull back down to this old key area. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Now that I see it, because I had forgot about those areas, man, because we ain't see those areas so damn long. We've been sitting up to the, the high areas for so long. I forgot about it. Yep. So we do crack around, we'll do this. Let's stand alert at 590. We'll stand alert at the 590. Bump all that. We'll stand alert at 590. For below. We'll stand alert at 590. Because if we crack that, that's going to be the start of that gap fill. We'll do that. That'll be the start of the gap fill. So right now, I put you good. So if you're in the put, you good. As long as you stand underneath that 595.50, you're already getting that arc. You're already setting up for almost like a two-legged pullback. So the areas that we do need to crack, and we definitely want to see more downside, we got to crack that floor. We got to crack that floor of 592.80 and 592.10. So we can crack that on down toward that 590-ish level. You go this way. So that means you'll crack that trend line to possibly fall down to this trend line. So that means you can go from this channel, top of this portion of this channel, down to this portion of this channel. So that means you're back in this downtrend setup. So you got this upper portion, that's going to be your tops as of now, and then you got these bottoms. So you just on a downtrend setup. So, I mean, pretty much. So let's focus on this lower area then. So let's see. So we can utilize, let's make a new channel. Man, I'm trying to make channels, and I do apologize that the market is so freaking choppy. I'm trying not to make so many damn lines on this chart, but the market keeps adjusting. It's not my fault. So, okay, so we got a little top here. So we're going to have a pivot around that 592.10-ish level. That's going to be a pivot for right now. So the bottoms should be around, let me see. Because that's what, $3 up, $3 down, somewhere in that bracket. So I'm trying to figure this out because I know it's an area. Let me see. Duplicate. Because it's going to be a bottom somewhere in this, like, well, I think it was, is it 588.50, I think? Something like that. I can't remember. I'm going to have to go back and do some more research. I'm going to have to go back and look. Hold up. No, I think it's a little bit higher than that. I know it's an area of those bottoms somewhere around here. Let me see. I know it's a bottom somewhere in that little area. I think it is. Let me see. What was that? Oh, I think it's a little bit higher. Like someone's little bracket. 89.50. I'm sorry. I put 89.50. That's what messed me up. 89.50. Let me see. Move up a little bit. 89.50. Let me see how accurate that line is. Yep. All right. 89.50. Yep. That's kind of accurate. Accurate. Yep. 89.50. Yep. Bottoms. All right. Cool. So that seems like about right. Okay. So right now, present. So let's look at the present. Right now, where we at? So all right, we got rejected at 595.50 on down to this again. Your pivot point gonna be 592.20, 592.10. Well, room to possibly fall down towards this 589.50-ish level. And it does look archy. It does look like we could be because you fell right back into this downtrend channel. You didn't fell right back into it. So let's see. I'm trying to change the colors on this because I don't want to have too many colors, and I do apologize. Because I mean, I'm trying to go with the market, man. I'm trying to so I can help you guys out as best as possible. Because right now, I do have a downtrend channel set up. So I mean, I can take this little. Let me see. Let me do away with this one real quick. I'm trying to make this as best as possible. All right, cool. All right. So right now, got a downtrend channel set up right here. Here you go. So downtrend channel set up. Now you back inside of it with room to fall back down to these bottoms. So keep that on watch. But we do have a gap fill again from 590 down to toward that 584. I can tell you that right now. If we crack the 590 level, you do have a gap fill. Cause now I see it. I definitely see it. Cause like I said, I mean, I was trying to get that bad boy going to call side. I mean, I thought we was gonna get it, but now it's making sense of why we couldn't hold. I mean, it's making a lot of sense. Like getting to talking to tariffs, gap fills on down, housing market, everything. I mean, it makes sense of why they can't hold it. So I mean, but I tried to give it a go. I mean, I tried, but it's just that now the puts is gonna be a little bit more expensive now versus the calls, because the calls is a lot more cheaper. And them puts is way more expensive, way more expensive. It ain't gonna fall to none of these, because I was trying to use the same not strike price, but the same expiration date for the 7, but them bad boys, even if I want to get in around 590 or even 585, I think I would have to pay, I still had to pay like around $400 to even get around that area, because I think it's about like 3 something, yeah, 319, and even 390 is gonna be around like 457, so I have to definitely wait for some pullbacks. But I know what I can, I know what I can use. I know exactly what I can use. Bump that. I know what I can use. I don't know why the hell I didn't think about this. Come on, Jay, get your shit together. I know what I can do. I know I can use for put wise. I wasn't thinking. Like I said, my mind is going right now. All right, let's see. I know exactly what I can use for the time being, temporarily. Let's see. Oh, matter of fact, let me see. Also, let me see how much I can use, cause settle funds wise too, cause I know what I can use. Let me see. I should have enough settle funds to use for that bad boy. Excuse me. All right, let me go back a little bit. Check my balance. All right. Available balance. Oh God. I use majority of it. What's up, Queen? Mwah. Shout out to my queen, man. That's my baby. My queen. Shout out to her. So let's see. Damn, I'm gonna have to go for some cheap ones. God dang it. Cause I had to check my funds what was available. I was like, shit. Cause I kept getting in these plays. That's the only thing, because I kept trying to get in and out. I mean, trying to hold them, but I kept getting my whatchamacallit taken out. All right, keep it on watch, guys. Like I said, watch that 595 level. Watch 595. Because if buys can hold 595, it may be a fighting chance for them to reverse it. I'm just saying. But if we stay underneath 595, 595.50, we could pull back down. But watch that key level. Puts, you want to stay underneath 595. Calls, you got to get back above 595. That's going to be that make and break area. That's going to be make and break. Because you got a nice lower shadow. You just got to get the body of that candle. Because I'm looking at my 180 chart. You just got to get the body of the candle to close above 580 or 595. Because if they can close above 595, it's a fighting chance. But other than that, if they don't, I mean, that continuation pullback coming. So you'll start to lose value. So you'll go from 596.50 down to 596 to 595.50 down to 595, then 594.50 down to 594. If you notice, you're just losing 50-cent increments on down, 50-cent increments. So that, in other words, you're starting to see lower high bills. You're starting to see lower high bills that we do not get back above, because that means every 50 cents them bears are gonna attack or try to attack every 50-cent increment. Come on, God doggy, what's number one? See that? So he's like, you keep losing increments every single time. And then, like I said, for puts, I mean, we definitely want to go back in that trend line, stay within this channel, so we can continue on down. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want the buyers to utilize that trend line for support to try to bounce back up towards the upside. See that right here? You don't want them to try to utilize that to bounce and try to push back up. Because other than that, that's going to give them room to push right back up to that 595.50 level. Because we know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to get back above 595.50 level. Because you got, again, that's going to be your make and break area. 595 is going to be make or break for calls and puts. Buys, if you hold above it, you got room to run right back on up. Stay below it, puts, you got room to run right back on down. So this is going to be a little crucial area. I mean, it looks a little bullish because I want to have faith in, I still want to have faith in these freaking, but they just playing around too much, man. They playing around so damn much. It's like it's hard to even like be comfortable with these damn buyers, man. It's like every single time I keep trying, it's like they keep and look like bulls want to step up again. See what I mean? It's these mind games. I swear to goodness. But let's just keep your eyes peeled. Puts. Just keep your eyes peeled at 595.50. Let's see what happens. Will they actually break, or will we see another rejection? Keep your eyes peeled right at that 595 level, 595.50 level, or will we stay underneath that price point? You know, could this be another attempt and rejection? Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let it push on up. Let's see if those bears are gonna hold that key level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause I know it's a little tough, man. I know it's a little tough, and man, it's hard for me to keep getting in because it's like I gotta keep waiting for my funds to settle because every time I keep trying to hold a freaking position, my stop loss keep getting hit. Cause every time I was trying to go for a call opportunity, it kept knocking out my stop loss every single damn time. So now we back in this area. So let's see if we're gonna get that break or will we get rejected and come right back on down. It's like this damn thing it's just back and forth. There's just so much back and forth right now. It's ridiculous, man. It's a pain in my you know what. It's just driving me nuts. Try to give it a chance on both sides of the fence. It's like, geez Louise, man. Let me see something. What's the lows on this one? So I'm looking at some contracts on the put side too, man. Because I'm going to try both, man. But this back and forth crap is killing me. Like, I'm trying my hardest to try to, like, hold a play for crying out loud. But it's like, I got to catch a quick scout. Yeah, man. It's just, you ain't lying, boss. It's so much back and forth. It's so damn ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, boss. It's like irking my nerves, man, to the fullest, man. It's like I keep trying to give it a chance. It's like, and I hold it. But then my stop loss get taken out. You know, I call out my plays. I break it down to a science, what I'm trying to do, and I do it. And then it's like the volume is not in play. Like we had good bouncing opportunities on SPY, but then the call volume wasn't in play. It's like we had still more sellers yanking it right back on down. It was like that shit. It just irked my nerves, man. Because again, I try to give it a go. It just, let me see. I'm gonna try to do one put. I'm gonna try to play devil's advocate. I'm gonna try to. If it take it, take it. If it don't, it don't. I'm gonna try to give it a chance to see if it's gonna catch it. I think I should have enough funds in it though to do it. I'm gonna play both sides of the fence, funk it. If it catch it, I mean, I'm trying to see if it's gonna grab it. Meta boss, let me see. I mean, you got Nvidia trying to bounce back up towards the upside too, but that thing still look like a big ass bear flag to me still. And then you still trying to get stuff right underneath the 5 feet, see? And then they grab my orders. Mother. Swear I can't win today. I don't know what it is. I just can't win. Let me see if it's gonna pull back. Cause like I said, if I can play both sides of the fence, I mean, just to see, man. Give it some chances on both sides, but I just can't win right now. I just can't. It's like no matter. It's like my stop loss get taken out on one. It's ridiculous, man. I'm gonna go like okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to go for it on the other side too. I got it dated for the March, right? Okay. So let me see. I could try to give it a chance. All right, let me see. We're gonna take it. Got it. All right, I got one. So let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So I got one on SQQQ. So I just because it's not gonna let me add no more because I think all my other funds is just it's not available. So I gotta wait because all of the in and out bull crap. So I couldn't do nothing with it. So I'm gonna just put in one on one side. And then I'm going to play calls on the other side. I'm going to play devil's advocate. I'm going to try to do both. I just wanted to add volume scenes a little high today. 2 hours into the market. Just big move is coming. It's a rug pull. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to set up. It's like I said, I was going to try to do both sides so I can play both sides of the fence. But I don't have enough funds. I think I didn't use them all. I don't think I even have no more to even try to get in for a call opportunity. You know, even if I have to play both sides of the fence. 14. Yeah, see, I got to wait for the pull back down. I got 14 left as far as my set of funds. I'm going to have to wait for that bad boy to yank on down on my calls. I'm going to have to wait for it to go to lower prices, which it may not even get it. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. So I just went in with one. I just did it to just to see where it go from here. I mean, just to give it a chance to say at least I tried, bump it. But guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then I will be taking my break, my lunch break. But I'm gonna keep everything on watch, guys, to see where we go from here, and just play it by ear. So I mean, like I said, I just wanted to play both sides just to see where we go. But if y'all have any questions, comments, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job, man. Definitely keep up the great work, guys. Again, I couldn't ask for a better team, man. So before I go to the restroom, let me give y'all some love real quick too, man. Let me give y'all some love real quick. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. See where we go from here. So yeah, I'm just still keeping everything on watch. We'll see. From this price point, like I said, the main thing we want to watch is $5.95 level. Want to keep our eyes peeled on $5.95. Buyers, you want to hold above $5.95. Sellers, you want to stay below $5.95. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go, because I was trying to go in for my call, but I'm gonna have to wait for my calls to come back down to even get some prices, because I only got like 14 left available till my funds settle tomorrow, because I've been getting in and out of these damn plays. So I mean, I can try to set one. I don't know if it's gonna go back down there low. I doubt it. But yeah, so if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. I'm not gonna sweat it. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom, and we'll see where we go from here. So appreciate you guys for your patience and your time. Appreciate you. So let me make sure I got everything set up to go. All right, guys, be right back. Peace. bad. I pressed the wrong button. My fault. My fault. Man, boss, get some rest. Man, boss, please get some rest, man. Your health is way more important. Your health is way much more important than money, materialistic things, anything of that nature. Your health comes first, man. You got to take care of yourself in order to take care of others. You got to take care of you first, boss. That's priority. So, right now I'm just still holding. I got a little small position because, like I said, due to the trades. I mean, I could use the rest of my funds. I have to put it in a margin. I hate switching back and forth. But yeah, man, get some rest, boss. I mean, it's always another day, man. It's always a day. You've been doing a hell of a job, boss. Man, you already got your blessings already, man. You good, boss. So right now we're pulling back underneath that or around that 595.50 level. So I got in a little bit above it, just kind of get a little bit of room. So if we pull back, I'm in good standing on mines. I'll be in good standing. So let me see. Which contract did I use? Did I use oh shit! I think I used the wrong contract. I think I used the all the way for the 7. I was trying to use one for the close for the this week, so I have a little bit more volatility. God crap! I used the wrong. I used March 7th. I was meaning to use God damn it. Well, I would have had a little bit of volatility, play the scalping game, but god dang it. What do I have? March 7th? Yeah, I do have March 7 contracts. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm up 150. I'm up 150 on that bad boy. 150. $2. Now my P&L moving up. So, hey, I can't complain about that. But Tyreek, we're going to definitely keep you in prayer, boss, man. We wish you safe recovery, man. Great health, man. And you already know, man, you're one of my #1 guys on here, man. But thank you so much for everything that you do for us, man. Appreciate you, but get some rest. Because we need you. Get some rest, boss. We need you. Hoop's going to take over. Hoop's going to take over. Hoop's got this. That's why his name Hoops. Put him in the game, coach. Right now, all right, so I'm still looking good as far as my SQQQ's pullback. So right now I'm looking good on mine. So right now, P&L 850. Let's see. If we keep pulling back, I'm going to hold it. That's the only thing. I want to hold these plays. But it's like, damn, you got to scout because I want to make more. That's the thing. That's why I be wanting to hold. Guys, I want to make more. I be wanting to try to hit 100, 200. I did it before when I did that swing trade when I hit 200. All right, right now I'm at 10. Okay, so what can I utilize for these bottoms? 582.80. All right, so, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the 592.10ish that we do pull back the 592.10. I'm going to see if we're going to crack that level. That's what I'm going to do. Right? So if we do pull back down, I'm going to watch to see if we're going to crack back down to that level. Now, from that point, I'm going to see if we're going to crack it. Now, if we crack it, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it down towards that 590 level. So that's my game plan. So right now, I'm at the high areas of 596-ish. Somewhere in there I got in that. When you paying attention. But if we continue to keep pulling back, I'm going to definitely just hold. And I'm going to see what's going to happen around 592-ish. Well, right around this old trend line. Let me see. This old trend line here. Yes, we pull back down to this bad boy. I want to see if we're going to get that crack. Now, if we get that crack, I'm going to hold it. If we pull back down to 592.10 and we crack 592.10, I'm going to hold it all the way down to that 590 level. So I'm just letting you know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to see if we're going to get that pull back down to these bad boys. So right now I'm at 1050 on the P&L. I just want more than that, man. I've been trying to kill it, but I was limited because I was getting in and out of these trades because the stop loss kept getting hit. That's the thing. I was trying to go in with more profit, but I kept getting my stop loss hit. Wasn't my fault. Can't blame me for it. Shit, ain't my fault. I was trying to hold that bad boy. It's like they just wouldn't let in on me. So let me see if I can move my stop loss on this one. So if we can move up, I'm going to move my stop loss like I wanted to do on a damn call, but for my puts. Let me see if I can move it up without getting taken out. So where we at right now? I don't want to move. See, I don't want to move. I don't want to set my stop loss too early. Once again, and get, because I want to hold as long as I can. That's the thing. Because right now I'm at $12. Right now I'm at 12 on the P&L. 11.50. We're getting a little bounce back up. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. But we're definitely getting that candle. Because I want to keep my P&L, man. But it's like I said, these damn my stop loss keep getting taken out every single damn time. Like every time. If we can get this yank underneath that 594. Alright, so we did gap down. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we did gap down. Because I want to move my stop loss up without getting taken the freak out. So I need some more pullbacks to occur. Because we do got this H-like pattern. We do got this little pattern setting up where we could possibly pull back down to those 592 levels. So I want to see. I just don't want to get taken the hell out. Because I'm trying to make more. I'm trying to bank on it, guys. But if I get taken out, it ain't my damn fault. So I'm trying to hold this damn thing. Watch. I bet 5 is going to take me out. Watch. Let me see. I hope it don't turn green. Don't turn green because I don't want to get taken out. Because I'm trying to. See? Watch. It's going to take me out. Watch. You see what I mean? Dirty mother. It's. You look dirty. Why is my stop losses getting hit today? What the hell is going on, man? Why all my stop losses getting hit today? I mean, P&L 11, I mean, but still. Man, all this choppiness is killing me right now. Dude, this choppiness is killing me. Like, every stop loss I set, they keep hitting it. I'm only up $11. Ooh. That shit, oh, that's... This choppiness is really getting on my nerves. I'm dead ass serious. This crap is irking my nerves. All this choppiness. Can't get one single drop. Or pop, I mean... Boy, I tell you. And then look, take me out and then go back down. See, it never fails. It never freaking fails. I swear it don't. And here we go back up again, see? Now, matter of fact, let me see how much I got left. Let me see, because I'm still... I keep wanting to scalp. I mean, I keep wanting to scalp, but I just want bigger scalps, though. Let me see what I got left. Okay, I still got a reasonable, I mean... It keep hitting all my damn stop losses every single time I keep trying to do... Like, I'll keep trying to hold it, and I'll move my stop loss up and keep hitting it. Because it makes like another, like a green candle on the side of it, like, especially on my red candle. Made another green when it popped and hit my damn stop loss. Man, this choppiness is getting on my nerves, bro. Seriously getting on my nerves. Because, guys, I'm trying to go for bigger profits. It's just that it keeps hitting my stop loss due to the choppiness. That's about right. It would do that, too. It's like I just cannot win on this choppy ass day for nothing. Like, I just cannot hold for long. Because it keeps taking me to freak out. Yeah, I mean, for real, boss. Like, it's like, I mean, I'm doing it to, you know, save my account or just to protect it. But it's like it literally goes to my stop loss. And then it moves right back up. It's like my stop loss, like every which way I was going, my stop loss keep getting hit every which way. I went for a call, stop loss got hit. I went for a put, stop loss got hit. It's like no matter which way I'm going, it just keep hitting it. It's like due to this choppiness. 11 on the day, man. I should be up higher than this, man. Like, that's embarrassing, man. 11.50, come on, man. This is embarrassing. So embarrassing. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait. Do we have anything coming out after anything else? Economic wise? I can't believe that shit did that to me like twice. Calls inputs. Not both of them out. That is crazy, man. Okay. Feds. Okay. Thursday. Jobs claims already came out. Yep, I see speakers. Anything at 1, anything at 2. Nope. I don't see anything else but speakers. Yeah, you're right. I don't see nothing but speakers. And then tomorrow we got PCE data. It's like it's just sideways. It's like it's like, come on, man. It's like I move my stop loss up, boom, taken out. It's like I just cannot win with this choppiness. See, watch. I'll show y'all for example. Look, I was trying to hold it. And I moved my stop loss up and it hit it. So, right here. And I'll show y'all my proof because y'all know I don't lie to y'all. So, I got in at the bottoms once again like I always do. And then all I did was move my stop loss up. Move it up. And then all of a sudden I got hit at 35 and it came right back down. But look how ugly this chart looked though. But I mean, I did catch the bottoms. To say this chart is ugly, I caught you can see where my arrow's at. I caught the actual bottoms and still took my stop loss out. I say, even through an ugly chart, I still get taken out. It's like I just can't win with these little funkers. So I can't. This chopping is just irking my nerves. Because basically what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to pinpoint the true direction that SPY wants to go even into tomorrow. Like I said, right now, you hold above 595, you're holding that trend line. You're holding that trend line with possible movement up, for possible bounce back up towards the upside. That is still a call opportunity. The only thing about it is, due to all my funds being now lowered, I might have to switch to a margin account and utilize that. Cause I got 3 day trades in that bad boy. Cause I still think it's a call opportunity arising. I still think so. Like some type of call opportunity. Cause I see the setup. It's just the choppiness, man. It's just throwing everything off. Man, it's the worst week ever. I mean, I can say ever. No, because we had worse weeks before. But this, like, tied into last week, again, if this close out in the red, guys, this is going to be our 6th red day. 6th red day. I don't know when was the last time when I seen that many red days in a row like that. I don't know when was the last time I saw that. I mean, it's been a minute since I seen a play like that. When we seen like red, like damn near throughout almost a week. Because like I said, look at this one. We started Thursday and Friday. And then if you add the new one, look at this. It just continued. Look at this. Look at that. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of this week. Look at that. Look how many red days still. Look how many red days still. We have not got a green candle close yet. So that's what I'm anticipating, these lows for buyers to step in. I mean, utilizing these bottoms. But man, there's just so much choppiness. It's ridiculous. And then with the talks of the terrorists, they're not making anything better. That's not making nothing better. That's creating more fear in the market. And then we had the new home sales that just came out. That failed. This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, to me, like I said, underneath 595, I mean, more pullbacks coming. That's all I'm gonna say. Underneath 595, like more pullbacks coming, guys. It's coming. We may be filling that gap fill sooner or later on the downside towards that 584, right down towards my area right here. If that bad boy cracks and then goes down to 590, I mean, look all that room you still got to fall. Look how much room you still got to fall. If that bad boy starts to tumble, look all that space all the way down to this. Damn, man. Yeah, this choppiness is killing me. Seriously killing me. It's like it just keeps taking out every freaking stop loss. And you know what? I'm gonna just have to take a chance on it, bump it. I'm gonna just have to move it to my margin. And I mean, I got 3 day trades back into it, so bump it. I'm gonna take a chance on it, and just keep my stop loss tight. But I mean, I'm gonna just play it. But let me try to see if I can switch my money over real quick. Let me move it to my margin account, where I can now then utilize that bad boy. So let's see. Let me switch that real quick. How much can I switch out? enough to trade with for sure. Oh yeah, 77. Oh yeah, cool. I can trade with this amount. That'll work. That'll work. 6. Yeah, boom. All right, now I'm switching over to my margin. Switching over to the margin. I should be good. All right, cool. Margin counted it. Wait, why didn't it? Wait. Why didn't it switch the whole thing out? Wait, something ain't right. Hold up. Why only? Hold up. It didn't give me all my funds. Wait, recent transfer. Let me see. I just put 70 in. So, on that note, so why is it just only showing? That's okay. All right, let me go back to my all right, let me go to my same one I was in before. All right, I'm gonna keep this on watch, guys. I'm gonna keep this on watch because right now I'm still watching that 595.50 level because right now we're still underneath it. We're still underneath it. Boy, I tell you, I got 3 day trades, so I mean I can play around with it. Oh, that's why I was in a no wonder. I was in the wrong account. I feel stupid. I was wondering, I'm like, why only showing? Okay. Nah, it makes sense. All right. This thing just got my nerves bad today. So you can see I switched over to margin. That's why I don't have nothing yet. That's why I don't have nothing yet. Because I switched over. Man, I had some, because we back underneath 595. And that's, I mean, what time it is right now? Like I said, you're getting stuck underneath that price point. I mean, that's definitely holding up as resistance. I mean, we definitely, I mean, again, you can definitely see that we have a higher low build. Right at that level, we can start to tumble back on down even lower. So that's why. Boy, this choppiness is crazy. This choppiness is insane. This is crazy, man. Let me see. Because the rest of them don't have volume in it. Should I use tomorrow's contract? Let me see. Tomorrow's contract should have a little bit more volume though, where I can easily get in and out, scalp in and out, shit. Because I know the one I was in not gonna move as much because that date is so further out. Let me see. Let me try this one. How this one look? Oh, that one look healthy though. Let me see. What's the lows on these? And where we at right now? I mean, I'll try to scoop in a little bit just to see. Let me see. God dang it, I missed my green candle though. That's the thing about it. I missed my green candle opportunity. Shit. What time does this candle close out in? About 3 minutes? Damn. And it had some good lows to it too. Dang, I was trying to God dog it. I had a good entry on that too. You know what? I'm gonna give it a chance. Bump it. I'm gonna just snake skin rand it. It is what it is. Let me see who's gonna take it. Why didn't it take my order? Ah, you dirty MF. It didn't even take it. Ah! I tried to hurry and jump in. Ah, crying out loud. It didn't even take my order. What's the risk on this? If I get in at 10, what, 7? Or even 8? It didn't grab my order. Let me try it again. It didn't take my order yet. It didn't take my order. I think I did it too late. By the time I seen it, but by the time I was trying to set up, it missed my order. I was trying to hurry and jump in as quick as possible because now that we underneath that trend line, that candle's about to close out. We got about, what, almost 30 seconds left. So if we stay underneath that trend line, that's going to go right back into resistance because you're falling right back in that downtrend channel. So let me see. Let me see if I can try to hurry and set this up real quick as this new candle come in. Got about 20 seconds left. We still need that Trend line. I was trying to hurry and jump in as quick as I could before it started pushing back up because they didn't want to chase it. God dang it. Alright, trying to bounce. Alright. Let me see how we gonna look on this next candle coming in. Alright, right about now. Alright, let's see. Get a little push back up. Let me see. Because I wanted to pull back a little bit. Ah, damn it. Just trying to see, can I get a little push? Alright, let me see. Should lower my average. If I get this pull back that I'm anticipating. And that's dated for what? Tomorrow, right? 28. Yeah, okay. Make sure I had the right good contract. Did it take it? It's still not grandma down. Wait. Ah, I know why it's not taking it. Ah, that's why. I know why it's not taking it, guys. God dang it. I didn't switch my whatchamacallit. That's why it hasn't been taking it. My TIF today. That's why. I was wondering why it wasn't taking my trades. I didn't switch to TIF today. That's why I wasn't taking my orders, man. I was like, what the hell? Why is it not taking it? It was set for good to cancel. I was wondering why it wasn't taking none of my Let me see. Let me try it now. Let me see as it pushes back up. Right now, keeping everything on watch, boss. I switched my TIF over today. So let me see if it's gonna take it now. I was wondering why every time I kept trying to do it, it never took it. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, why is it not taking my So I switched it over today, so I think it should take it now.
Sandwongs.says, what contracts you looking at?
I got it set for tomorrow. Let me see. Let me try it now. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Alright, took it. Alright, it took it. Alright, let me see something. I'm keeping on watch. So 50 cents. I'm only down 50 cents. See, I'm just trying to test it to see. Put option. Cause I want to see cause I want to give it a go. Cause like I said, I was trying to get it earlier. I got puts. Yeah, I was trying to get in earlier, but my damn TIF wasn't. It was switched to good to cancel. So every time I was going in for an order, it wouldn't take it. Cause I was like, man, why is my order just sitting there? It was because of the damn TIF.
We going down, Jay. Struggling here.
Yeah, right now we underneath 595.50. So the next area I definitely want to see, and we back underneath this trend line. We underneath this downtrend setup. So I want to see, can we get that continuation pullback this way, you know, towards that 590 level. So I do have a setup. I do have a setup in right now. So I'm just gonna hold it for right now. I'm gonna see where we go from here to see, can we get that pullback. See, can we get that pullback on down. I was trying to get in, like I said, I was trying to jump in earlier than this, but like I said, my TIF wasn't switched over because when you have good to cancel, it for some reason it don't take it. You gotta switch it over today, and that was my fault. I've got to switch over today. So I kept pressing the button to get in. I'm like, why is it not taking it? So now that I switched it over to today, now it took it. I was wondering what the hell was going on. So I'm keeping on watch, guys. I got about 11 minutes. I'm gonna take my lunch break, but I'm gonna still keep everything on watch to see can we hold, to see can we get this further pullback on down. So I'm gonna keep, but like I said, I mean, my risk level's not bad. Like, cause the area I'm in, I mean, the lowest I can go is what, damn near $10 on that one. Cause I was gonna try to add some more to it, but yeah, lowest I go is 10. So that's about the lowest, the most I can lose is somewhere in that bracket. So I'm just gonna give it a go just to see if everything does work out, and I'm gonna hold it. Then I'm gonna move my stop loss up like usual. So how many can I add? Let me see, cause I can add more than one on this bad boy. Cause I want to go in one with more than one contract. All right, look like we're still looking good as far as pulling back right now. So right now it's still looking good. So still looking good. Okay. So far. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now it's starting to move. All right, now we're starting to move up. All right. So let's see. Oh man. So let's see. Cause I was trying to add another contract to this bad boy, so I can kind of double it. Cause if I gotta scalp it, I'll scalp the shit out of it. But we pull back, I'm gonna just hold it. Cause I want to see this crack at this 590, 592.10. If we can crack that 592.10 back down this way, I'm just definitely still hold it. So I got in around this around the trend line rejection. I got in right here. So I definitely want to see, can we stay underneath and get this further pull back down. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. So to say that I got a cheaper contract, I'm not gonna even set a stop loss at the underneath, because the lowest I can go is, I think the lowest I can lose is, I think, like $11. No, 10. I'm sorry, $10. $10 I can lose. So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna add my stop loss above my head, above my entry instead of below, because below, ain't gonna really, not gonna be really too much of nothing on that. So I'll move it on up. I was trying to add in my other contract, but I couldn't get it. Will it ever? No, damn, but I stepped in, jumped right above my, I was gonna add another contract, and they stepped right above me. He got right in. Come on, buyers. I want this bad boy to tank. I don't want this bad boy to drop, because that means, boy, the better for me. Oh, keep going. Keep pulling. I'm not going to add my stop loss until about 20 cents-ish, because that'll start me up with 10. And then you already know how I do. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You know how they go. So right now we definitely pulling back. So right now I'm up 250. I was trying to go in, like I said, another contract, but I didn't have enough time to put it. Now can I add it? Will it let me add another? Especially if we crack this bad boy. I got a good one. That's all I'm gonna say. If it crack, I got a good one. We see how far we'll pull back for sure. We'll definitely see how far we'll pull back on this bad boy. We'll see. Cause the way this is looking, especially if we crack 590, boy, we got so much room to fall in the 580s. If we crack if we crack 590. It's a lot of space and opportunity towards that 580. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Can I add another one real quick where I got in it? Let me see. I wanna wait for a bounce so I can add more. So let me see if I can add another one. Cause I don't wanna buy right at that level. I wanna wait for my contracts to pull back a little bit so I can add another one. All right, here we go. All right, so should pull it back down. Wait for these damn buys to move so I can. Alright, pull back down. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I was trying to add my other one, see if it's gonna take it. Take it? Will it take it? I'm just gonna try to go for another one, add another one. I'm trying to see if it's gonna do it. Yeah, boss. I'm trying to add in my other contract. Did it take it? No, it ain't take it. It's still sitting there. I thought it took it. I thought it took it. thought it took it. Ah! I mean, I'm in with one, but I was trying to add some more to it. Cause if it drop, I mean, I'm still good, but I was trying to double that bad boy. I might have to just shit. I might have to add in a little bit above it. Let me see. Cause I know it's gonna move my damn entry up, my entry if I go up to it. What you said, J-Dub? What do you think about Tesla calls? That bad boy still look downtrendish. I mean, yeah, that still looks downtrendish, boss. As far as Tesla. I mean, you definitely have to, I would say wait. Give it some time, you know, because right now we did see a bounce around 285. I would just kind of say wait till you start to see some higher low bills, especially back above 290. You know, we can start to see an uptrend. You know, like kind of a transition, but right now this is definitely downtrending. Look like it still got room to still fall. So I wouldn't want you to chase a falling knife, boss. So I would say wait on confirmations to buyers to step in. Just keep that on watch, because if buyers can hold that 285, and the next key level we should be seeing from that is gonna be 290, because that'll put you back in this channel. Because right now you're underneath that channel. So right now to me that's still indicating weakness. So I wouldn't be trying to chase a falling knife, boss. I wouldn't try to chase it. And I'm only saying things to help you, because I don't want to see you hurt. You know, I mean, I care about you guys' accounts. I want to see you guys do well. So I mean, wait for buyers to step back in. Don't guess your way through it. You know, be safe, man. Be safe, boss. Yeah, because I definitely just want to see you guys prosper, man. Oh, I didn't even take my order and still pulling back. God dang it, didn't catch my other one. Let me see. Buy orders, sell orders, and put that back on my chart so I can see every damn thing. All right, move it on up and sell orders underneath the ask. There we go. Bow. All right, cool. So I can see it. I couldn't see nothing. All right, so I can see what my buying is. My buying. Why is it not showing my Wait, why is it not showing what I bought in it though? The little arrow. I don't see the little arrow. Show I bought in it. What says buy and sell? It normally shows it. Okay, there you go. All right, still putting back. So I still got my position, guys. Still got my position. I was trying to add in my other one, man, but it didn't catch it. Let me see if I can try it now. Let me see if they're gonna take it. Let me try it one more time. Nope. It still ain't take it. It still ain't take it. I was trying to add it in there. And I do have my TIF set, right? Yeah, TIF is set for days. All right, cool. All right. Oh, let me also put up the links, guys, for deck AK-47. And I just said deck. Look, boy, every time I speak deck name, boy, it's like I summon them. Let me set up deck's lobby. Let me set up his links. Him, AKs, and actives. Well, no, active not in, right? So if active's not in, I don't need to set up his link if he's not in. Any word on active? Anything on why he's not in? Add address link. Let me go ahead and set that bad boy for my guy deck. Let me set up his link for his lobby and AK-47. And active's not in, right? Correct? I got my boy AK. That's my guy there. That's my ace boom coon. Alright, so I got all these bad boys set. And active's not in, correct? Alright, so I got decks. Still got my position held, guys. So I'm up $4 right now. I was trying to add another one, but I couldn't get it. I was trying to go on at least 2 contracts to double it, but I couldn't get it. Alright, Dex and AK-47. Bow! So let me go ahead and set these bad boys up. Still pulling back. I'm going to see if we're going to crack that 592.10 level from lower prices. So let's see. Let's see. Still pulling on back. Let's see. What the hell was I doing? Oh, got sidetracked. Let me put this in my so who is this? Dex. Put Dex lobby up and also put AK-47's lobby up. So I got my guys. And I think active is out, if I'm not mistaken, from what everybody else told me. Active is out.
JTraedz says, AK.
Shut up. Alright, let me see. Thinking about 592 exit. I mean, well, inside of the way this is setting up, I mean, it's almost giving you somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern, and it's almost giving you like an H pattern. I mean, so it looks weak. So the way this is setting up, I mean, it does look like we could go down to even lower areas, because this does give off somewhat of like a, almost like a cup and inverted cup and handle pattern feeling. It kind of like this is the handle. It looked like we could crack even lower this way. I mean, that's what it looked like, boss. I mean, it looked like we could crack, because look at the setup. Look right here. It looked like a handle. It looked like whatever the cup is, the other portion of the cup, but that looked like the back part of the cup and a handle where it looked like we could dump this way, boss. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to me. So, like, yeah, just, I mean, keep it on watch. If we can crack that 592.10 level, I mean, you got room to fall back down towards that 590 level, because you do keep in mind that we do have a gap fill to fill if it does happen towards that 584 level. I mean, my little profits, I mean, it's just small right now. Like I said, I was trying to scout, but I'm gonna keep it on watch to see can we get that pullback. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna still hold mine, cause like I said, my risk is gonna be low anyway. So I'm gonna just take a chance on it to see. I'm gonna hold mine, cause I want to add another contract if I can. But I'm gonna see if we're gonna crack it or not. If not, I mean, if we do crack it, I'm gonna just hold it. My TP is 500, but can cast out. Yeah. So if you go back that area that we talked about, where that breakout was at? Yeah, right here, boss. You see that old breakout area inside? Right here. That was around 584 right here. So if we was to crack 590, you'll be filling that gap on down, because you guys see right here that long green candle. So that was pretty much that caused the gap up. So if we do crack 590, we have room to fill that gap back down, which will be towards that 584.50. And not just that, if you go to your 6-month chart, you can see where you have a gap fill, a possible gap fill on down, possible. So I'm just still keeping it on watch though, boss. Like I said, I'm just keeping it on watch. I mean, I got a small position anyway, because I know sometimes, you know, puts can sometimes be a little tricky. That's why I play very careful with it, and I go in with very small positions, just in case. But if we do crack, I mean, you do have room to fall back down from this trend line to this trend line here. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna happen around this pivot point. So we cracked that 592.10. We do have room to fall back down to that possible 590 level. But I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold mine just to see. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely see if we're gonna crack it though, boss. But if we do crack it, we do have a lot of space and opportunity to fall this way. We have a lot of space. Like I said, we crack especially 590. You'll be filling that gap fill from 590 down to 585, 584.50. I'm sorry, 584.50. So we'll see. We'll see, boss. We'll keep it on watch. I know we pushing back up, because I mean, again, that's gonna be automatic. That's gonna be automatic. I mean, but overall, we still look bearish. So getting a little pop on up. So we'll see where we go. I'm still keeping on watch. Trying to clear as many lines as I can, man. Like I said, just do all this choppiness, man. It's just, let me do away with this trend line here. Let me do away with this one, because we're not on that trend line right now. So let me do away with that one real quick. I'm gonna do away with that trend line. We're gonna focus on this downtrend setup. Alright, cool. So let's just focus on this downtrend channel for the moment, because right now you done fell back in it. So we're gonna focus on this channel here. So we stay underneath that, we stay underneath that trend line here. You got room to crack this one back down this way. So let's just see. Again, I can take this channel off if y'all want to look at it just from not a vertical, but a horizontal channel point of view. You know, just tops, mids, bottoms. I'll do that as well. Y'all want to just look at it from that. You know, 550, 595.50, 592.10 down to these lows. I mean, I can do that too. However y'all want to look at it. You know, during lunch. So I mean, you can clearly see it though. Look. See, you tried to break out of that downtrend, and you fell right back into that downtrend. So if you crack, you got room to rotate down this way, insider. So just in case, if we do crack 592.10, just for example, if we do, you do have room to rotate this way, and that will put you towards the 590s, 580s. So I mean, just keep it on watch, boss. Keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch break real quick. I'm gonna take a quick little 30, then I'll be right back to see where we go from here. So I still got my little small position, nothing major. I was trying to add in more, but if I can, we do get a little pop back on up. I'm gonna try to add in a little bit more around the entry that I got to see if I can try to knock it out. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I just got a little small put position. Just see can we get that continuation crack underneath that 592.10 to see can we fall back down towards the 590s. Down towards the areas where we could create that gap fill on down, but I'm gonna keep it on watch though. But guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They here to help you guys whatever you need help with. Again, I'm still in my position. I'm still C. Can we get that crack or that pull back down? So I mean, I tried to get the calls a chance over and over and over, and that just didn't work out. So I switched over to puts to take a little put opportunity to see if that's the puts is gonna work in my favor now. So if one doesn't work out, have a backup plan. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. But other than that, guys, go enjoy your lunch. I already put Dex lobby out. I already put AK's lobby out. So I'm gonna just take a quick little break and I'll be right back, guys. So shout out to all of y'all who did trade. And like I said, do not force anything. Just sit on your hands and we'll go from there. And before I leave, guys, do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV and hit that subscribe button, man. We are on that road to 1K subs. So we can start getting monetized for these videos. Please do your boy a favor, man. That's free 99. Smash that subscribe button on YouTube at JTraedz TV. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe or give subs, whatever you want to do to show your love and appreciation. Other than that, I thank you for everything that you guys been doing. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna take my lunch. I'll be right back, guys. Y'all stay blessed, man. Let me take this off and get everything set. All right, guys. Y'all stay blessed. Peace. All right, guys, we back. I, I accidentally, and it's crazy. I accidentally went in on a call contract. Well, I was trying to go for a put. I mean, that might have been a sign, but I was trying to set up for a put contract, and I accidentally went for a call. I'm gonna hold it and see what it does, because I was trying to set up for a put, and I went to the wrong contract and actually went to a call contract instead of a put. So let me see if it's gonna work out. I'm gonna see if it's gonna work out. Cause that was a total accident on that one. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. Cause I was meaning to go for a put and accidentally went for a call contract. I was like, God dang it, I had too many contracts open. I'm gonna hold it and see what it does. I'm gonna see what it does. Cause that was an accident. I did not mean to do that. Cause I was going for a put to see if it was gonna get rejected at that trend line for the possible rejection back down. And I realized I seen a C on it. I seen a call. I was like, oh shit. I accidentally pressed the button to the call instead of the put contract. So I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. Yeah, that was a total accident on that one. So let me see what's gonna happen. I'm looking at those put contracts too, because I'm just trying to. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. That was an accident, but I mean, it may work out. So I'm saying it may work out, that accident. If we can hold above it, I mean, that'd be a accidental profit. If we can hold above that trend line and try to move our way back up, let me see. That was damn sure an accident on that. I meant to go for a put. Let's see what's gonna happen. Right now, it's still pushing. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let me see. I'm only down with 50 cents so far. Yeah, because like I said, I did not mean to do that. We're down $1.50 so far. Because I'm trying to watch, because I was looking at both of my contracts. I was watching my calls and my puts. I was trying to set both. And like I said, I accidentally hit the call button and meant to go to puts. I'm gonna watch. I'm keeping on watching. I'm gonna see where we go from here. Because I'm trying to watch my charting. Because like I said, in order for us to get back up towards the upside, we got to get back above 595. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. that was a pure accident. So I'm gonna just watch it to see where we go from here. To see if we're gonna either stay underneath that trend line or we're gonna get that break or get that push. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what we do. I still want to set up my put contract just in case too. So I want to have both of them set. Excuse me. So I'm keeping this on watch, guys, because right now everything still looks like it's still weak. I mean, Nvidia's still weak. Tesla's still weak. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to balance it out just in case. At least I have one set for both. So, just in case, see which one actually works out. I'm gonna just set up one. Alright, I got one for a put just in case. So I'm gonna watch both of them, man. I'm gonna see what they both do, man. I'm gonna look at both, see where we go. Alright, so the put working. So, yeah, that's what I meant to do the first damn time, and I accidentally did that. Oops, did I put two? Why didn't I take my other one? Yep, and I accidentally hit the damn button to the call, and I'm like, God dang it. So I got both. So I just want to see which way we go. So I got it. I even it out just to see where we go. That was not what I wanted to do. Man, I can't believe I did that though. Like I said, I thought I was in a put, and I accidentally pressed the wrong damn button. I mean, I went to the wrong contract. God, I can't believe I just did that. I'm gonna set a stop loss on that one. All right, let me focus on this put one. Yeah, cause that was an accident, man. Like I said, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to Alright, so right now I'm even. I mean, I covered that one. As of now. Like I said, yeah. Well, sometimes mistakes happen, and it is what it is in trading. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, we back in that downtrend. I mean, and then I accidentally went in on the wrong contract. I went to go in for a put, and I went in on a call on accident. So I had to hurry and fix that crap. So, I mean, so I'm gonna see where we go from here, man. Let me see. Yeah, that was definitely a fluke on that one. Definitely a fluke. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to see can we crack that 591.20 592.10 level queen. So I'm gonna see can we finally crack that floor, get a counter close underneath where we can see more pullback. I can't believe I did that though, man. I can't believe I accidentally went in on the wrong contract. I had too many open. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. Yeah, it messed me up, man, because I thought I was in a call. I mean, I put the whole time I was in on a call on accident. I was trying to get in right here. That's what happens when you have too many things open. That was my fault. Yeah, my fault. At least I'm man enough to admit it. We did that on accident. That I was gonna put the whole damn time. Cause I knew that something was wrong. I'm like, why is them pulling back? I'm looking at negative. I'm like, what the hell? And I look and I realized what it was. It was a call contract. I'm like, oh shit. So I had to hurry and switch my my other one over to my put. Can't believe I did that. That was embarrassing. Damn, then I had to waste a damn day trade behind that. Damn, man, I had two of them left. I had to waste a day trade behind that. I can't believe I did that. That was a wasted damn day trade on that margin. God, it sucked. Because right now, it looks like we're somewhat of a descending wedge. I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, as of now, I mean, between this area here that 592, 592 10ish, and this trend line, it looked like we're somewhat of a descending wedge. That's what it looked like. Cause like we fell right back into this trend line again, and now we're back in this wedge-like pattern. I mean, I can still add more. That's the beautiful part about it. Let me see. I mean, contracts still look good. I mean, I can still add another one. If we go back down around my entry, cause you know me, I like to lower my cost base. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to add more, especially the double. You know, cover that damn loss I had, man. I can't believe I did that. Cause where we at right now? 12 minutes to that 1 o'clock counter close, and now we underneath that. We underneath the 595. That's definitely bearish. Definitely a bearish setup. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Cause we were supposed to stay on top of that trend line. See, the buyers were supposed to stay on top of that, 595 to 596 level. So if you notice right here, we cracked that trend line. Right here, this white line, we cracked it. So instead of holding up, which we should have been holding around 595, back on up towards the upside for a possible red to green, we wound up falling back underneath 595 and also cracking that trend line. That's why I was trying to go in for another put, but I accidentally hit the call. I had my call contract on accident. I was like, So, I mean, crap happens, man. It happens. So within 13 minutes, as long as we stay underneath 595, we should see a possible another, we could be expecting another pullback down. Close it and buy out. Were you at engineer? You said is that buy zone 44 SMCI. Let me see. I was trying to grab another damn contract, but I don't think it's gonna grab it. By the time it start moving back up, man, I don't think it's gonna grab it though. SMCI. Let's see, 44 to that 43. Look like around that 4350-ish level. Yeah, because that's where your old breakout was at, 4350. So yeah, we're around 44, 4350, somewhere in that area we can see a possible bounce. Yeah. Yep, you can see right here, 4350. And then come back this way, you're almost right where those lows at. So in case we don't hit 4350, we may hit, like you were saying, we may hit right at 44, somewhere around that bracket. So I agree with you on that. Damn, I just can't believe I wasted a damn day trade, man. On accident. Like I said, I did it on accident, man. I can't believe I did that. AMD buy zone 102 100 AMD. Let me see. I'm still just watching this, guys. I'm just still keeping this on watch, see where we're going. Trying to see, can we get that crack? I want to see if we're gonna get that crack underneath that 592.10. If we do, we're gonna put us right back down towards that 590 level. I mean, right now it does still seem to be still looking weak right now. AMD say 102. Let's see. Back a little bit. Do we have a area back here? I probably gotta use my 180 chart just to even see that. Let me see where those lows is at on AMD. Let's see. AMD. Let's see. I think we may possibly. I think we may go below that. I think we may go a little below that, Queen. Let me double check that just to make sure. Let me confirm that. What it look like, yeah, down to 100 for sure. I'm trying to see what this could just. I don't have the back part. I just want a spike. I'm trying to find the left side of it. So I'm gonna have to go to a 5-year chart. So I'm gonna go all the way to a 5-year because I can't even see it on the 180. It just like been up. I don't see no back, like no bottom side to it on the left side. I'm gonna have to go all the way to a 5-year chart just to see what the true bottoms are gonna be. So let me double check that real quick. Let's see. 5 year, 5 year, 5 year. There we go. Good Lord. It's like I can't, I mean, even 5 years. Well, that's my data. Go back a little bit. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Angular engineer, I say around where it looks like 94, 95, 94. And it's definitely dumping. I mean, it is not setting up for a bullish situation. I mean, it looks bearish. Go to your 5 year chart. Go to your 5 year 1 week chart and look at it. I mean, and put a line right around that 595, 594-ish level. You can kind of see where we had that bounce around 595-ish, somewhere around that area. Damn, I just can't believe I wasted a day trade, man. I didn't mean to do that crap. I was trying to save my damn margin, my day trades on my margin just in case. God, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, so right now, I mean, as far as my P&L today, I mean, due to that fluke on that damn call I accidentally went on, I'm kind of like breaking even right now. Well, 50 cents down a little bit, but damn, can't believe I did that. I mean, right now we're still in this descending wedge. Like I said, the only thing that can save this play or put us towards the upside, Queen, is well, especially on SPY, is 595. We underneath it. We underneath 595. So, I mean, look right here, seismic. I mean, that's definitely. I mean, we cracking that trend line going from the bullish side to the bearish side because we done lost the damn trend line. Right here. Well, we were on that trend line temporarily. I mean, we did. Right here. We did stay on top of it. This is the area those buyers need to move in, need to step in, need to close that candle on top of 595 because had they would have done that, that would have been another lower shadow with the bodies of the candles recovering here. You know, basically creating a pullback failure. But as of now, it looked like that candle could be closing underneath 595, crossing you from the bullish side to the bearish side of things. In other words, which we could see more pullback coming. So, I mean, right there, you got that trend line crack already taking place right here. So, they got about 7 minutes. I mean, if they can get that back, if they can get the body of that candle back up within 7 minutes, they got 7 minutes to get back on top of 595. Right now, we're at what, 593? If they can get back on top of 595, get that candle to close, it's going to help that next candle that comes out at 1 o'clock. Because therefore, that 95 will turn back into support and bounce. But the fact is we're underneath that bad boy. Now 95 is going to no longer be support. Now it's going to be resistance. So we'll be no longer bouncing on top of it. Now we'll be underneath it. So that can definitely lead to more pullback coming. I mean, even with the 595 or the trend line, you look at it, you're crossing from bullish to bearish. On any which way you look at it. Trend line, bullish, bearish. 595, bullish, bearish. So that's still like a bearish sentiment right there. Like the main thing we need to do though is crack that 592.10. We definitely got to crack this level here on down to 590. I mean, that'll definitely help. I mean, that'll definitely be a plus if we can crack that. Because as long as we, like I said, as long as if they can't get that body to close on top of that 595 and that trend line, I mean, that uptrend is over. I mean, for right now, until you get back on top of it. But other than that, that uptrend is gone. That uptrend is gone. I mean, they can push it, but I mean, they ain't gonna do a hell of nothing right now. I mean, it's not gonna do anything. Because you only got 5 minutes. Unless buyers can move in quick as hell within 5 minutes and push that back up to 95, they might as well kiss that goodbye. They might as well kiss it goodbye. Because 95 is going back to resistance. Like some right here. 95, resistance. 95, resistance. So, You fell right back underneath it. Got about 5. They still got about damn near 4 minutes. If they can push, get a $2 push within 4 minutes. But other than that, I just see more downside. I still see this possible descending wedge still looking like it want to take place. So those buyers gonna have to do something miraculously to change that play. Other than that, that's bearish. I mean, you back in this trend, you back in this downtrend channel, still back in that bad boy. Now putting you back underneath 594. You done lost 595, 596. Now you done lost 594. Bears are coming in every single price point. So I mean, they constantly just pushing down. Because you can see what they aiming for. As they keep pushing down, they trying to aim for that 592.80, and they also trying to aim for that 592.10. They trying to rip that floor away from those buyers. They trying to rip that floor out from underneath them. They're definitely trying to do that. They're definitely trying to rip that floor. And they only got 4 minutes. Damn near almost 3 minutes. Like I said, buyers will literally have to miraculously push back on up. Other than that, it's nothing else to say. You lost 594 now. Next level those bears are aiming for is 593. They just slowly pushing you down every single price bracket. Then you're underneath 593.50. That's even worse. So 593.50 on down to 593, down to 592.50 you go. So let's see. Them bears are pushing down. See what I mean? Look, see? I told you. Them bad boys are pushing, boy. They trying to push underneath that 593. From that point, 592.50 down to 592. They're definitely trying to create that descending wedge squeeze on down. They're definitely trying to go for that squeeze on the downside. Because you already lost all them like main key areas. Hell, you done lost 596.50. You done lost 595.50. You done lost 594.50. Next area those bears are going for is 593.50. So they got about 3 minutes. Because those bears keep moving down every single time. They moving down to each area. You can clearly see that. They did literally just keep clobbering down over and over and over again. They keep clobbering down as much as they can. Because they trying to crack that 592.10 level. They trying to crack that bad boy. I'm telling you, those bears are trying to rip. They trying to pull that rug from right underneath those buyers. They're literally trying to pull that rug. We got left 2 minutes. 2 minutes, buyers. 2 minutes. So what they gonna do? They got 2 minutes left. Look at that, 593. Bears going for 593. Let's see. Well, we at 593.08, 593.07. I'm telling you, they pushing. That weakness is hitting. What we got left? Still got a minute though. Still got a minute. If buyers want to save grace, they definitely got to get back above 593.50, back up to 594, 594.50. Start to slowly create some type of higher low build. Other than that, because those bears are trying to take out that 592.80 right there. You can see right there, they trying to take that out. They're definitely trying to take it out. And then from that point, you got that 592.10. That last floor right here. That last floor. So we're going to keep it on watch and see. We got left? Almost 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Those buyers better get on top of 593.50. They better recover that. They trying to. They better recover. They better at least try to get on top of 593.50. At least try to hold it. Get as close to 594 as possible. If not, them bears are coming. We got left 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds, buyers. Let's see. Where we at? 5 seconds. Look at the prices. Look how they trying to get the 50 right before the see that? Look. See how they push size me, saw that? What I told you? You saw how they quickly put the 593.50 right before the time hit? You saw that, huh? Boy, they pushed back in time. Like right in 5 seconds. 5 seconds they push right back into 593.50. That's crazy. Like in 5 seconds they Urban did it. In 5 seconds. Boy, that is insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. They did that within 5 seconds. It's insane. That's crazy. I mean, them numbers started pushing quick. You see 535, 535, 545, 550. I mean, they jumped in at the end of that bad boy. That was crazy. Because they trying to stay on top of these floors. I mean, those buys are definitely trying to hold this floor. They're definitely trying to hold this floor for 592.10 and 598.50. They're definitely trying to utilize these floors to push their way back up. So, I mean, I see what they're doing. Boy, this chopping is just ridiculous, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I might wait till after CPE data. PCE data tomorrow, man. It's just so much just back and forth. It's just ridiculous. I mean, even though they trying to push back up, I mean, you still underneath that. You still need that 595. That's the thing, and you still need that trend line. So even though you're pushing back up towards the upside, I mean, they still didn't get that other candle to close out on top in time. So I mean, we'll have to see from here if those buys. I mean, even though they pushing, I mean, it may be too late. It may be too late. So I'm keeping on watch because they did not, seismic. They did not close that candle in time, boss. Like right here, they didn't close it in time. That last candle that just closed out at 1, right here. This one right here, they didn't close it in time. See, they should have closed it. They should have came in earlier ahead of time and got this candle to close on top, stand on top of that trend line. Now you didn't crack that trend line. Now you're going to have trend line resistance and you're going to have 595 resistance, which could lead to more downside going this way. Yeah, they came in way too late. Way too late to try to save it. So, I mean, we'll keep it on watch to see where we go. And the reason why I say that is the heavier that resistance is going to get. The heavier and heavier resistance is going to get. Because that means bears going to now move around 595. So that means they're going to go at this area. Because no longer are you using 595 for support when you bounced on top of this bad boy. You can see right here where we had pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Look what the bears finally did. They pulled back and got a candle close right underneath it. So they succeeded on that. So yeah, that's crazy. That is insane. So that move that they pulled may be too late. Maybe too late. We'll see though. We'll see on how we're gonna close out today. We're gonna see on how we're gonna close out the market today. Cause I know they're trying to push, but I mean you got a lot of resistance right back in that area. I'm trying to see if they're gonna try to use this trend line to bounce. Let me see. But we already underneath some tough areas because they're gonna have to close above 595. They're gonna have to. I mean, as much as they pushing, they're gonna have to close right above 595. They're gonna have to. Because other than that, more bears gonna pull in. They're gonna start to step in and try to push right back underneath. They're gonna try to aim this way. That's what those bears gonna try to do. They're gonna try to aim the opposite way. And you're starting to see a little bit of an upper shadow right now. Where bears are trying to slowly add a little bit of selling pressure on that candle, trying to push it back the opposite way. So like I said, it may be too late for those buyers trying to push it to all the last minute. It's too late. You're underneath 595. Now you're back underneath the $half mark. That's going to lead to even more fear. So they're going to lead to more of a pullback. It's like... I mean, look at that candle getting weaker and weaker. Look at this. I mean, I'm just looking at a 180. I can see that. Look at this. Candle getting weaker and weaker. You didn't crack the trend line. You didn't fail underneath the 595. All the key areas you needed to stay on top of. We'll see. So I'm going to say we'll see. We'll see, boss. We'll see where we go from here. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Because that definitely looks bearish. That definitely looks bearish. I mean, now you're still underneath the close. I mean, underneath the open. I mean, again, if we don't get back above the open, that's going to be the 6th red day in a row. From Thursday, Friday of last week to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and the Thursday close off, that's going to add on to that. 2 days last week, 4 days this week. So that'd be another red day. That's crazy though, man. I ain't never seen them walking like this before. I mean, I've seen green days in a row. Monday through Fridays. Where sometimes you'll see a little bit of red. Monday. I mean, Wednesday, Thursday, someone that bragging, but red days. That's crazy. That's crazy to see. Yeah, I know, man. It's chop boss. It's so choppy. Cause like I said, what happened today too is, like I said, 10 o'clock you had the I think it was the new home sales data that came out. If I'm not mistaken, that the forecast. I mean the results was bad on that. And then you had Donald Trump with the talks of the tariffs again. I mean, it was just one bad thing after another. It was one bad thing after another. It's like it just kept coming up with negative things. It's striking more fear in the market. Now I think this morning, as far as the fear and greed, I think we was at a 21 on the. It was in like extreme fear on that bad boy. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is another downtrend setup, Especially if those buyers don't break back above, that's it. I mean, that'll be a 6 red day in a row. 6 red day. Now, they may transition after PCE data comes out tomorrow. They may, after we have this, this little market cool off where, buyers could possibly step back in and push back up towards the upside. But right now, it's just been dropping, man. I mean, look at that. Like I said, look at my 180 chart, man. It's just been dropping. I have not seen a green week yet. Look at this. Any other time we have a red day, like a red week, red few weeks, then your buyer step right back in. You do a red to green. You clearly see that. Here, it's just been red. It has not have a green, like buyers have not stepped in yet. It's just been just free falling. And then what makes matters even worse, if they would have cracked that 590, you still got a gap fill to fill on the 6-month chart, which is from 590 down to 584. So that's another thing. So it's like, boy, this is not a good week for SPY right now. Definitely not a good week right now. Cause like I said, we cracked 590, then we gotta look at this chart here. We gotta look at this bad boy. I got it right here. Then we gotta go to the 6-month chart. Go to the 6-month chart. You can clearly see where was that gap fill at. Right. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. You can clearly see where the gap fill is right here. Right here, you got a gap fill. Got a clear gap fill right there on that 6-month chart. So if buyers don't step up and we crack 590, you'll be filling that gap on down, and that'll be around 584. And then you got another one right here, which I think we already filled that one already. Yeah, I think we filled this one already when we dropped down here. So that gap fill was already filled. So that was done. But as far as the new one, this is a new gap fill, which again, if we crack 590, you will be filling that gap fill down. So there may be a buying opportunity there, to be honest, Seismic and Engineer. So if we were to lose 590 and actually pull back down towards that 584, 585, fill that gap fill, that could be a buying opportunity somewhere in this bracket right here. Possibly. Again, if they don't hold, that could be. Because normally once we fill those gap fills, you have a nice move back on up. It's like right here, for example. You had this gap fill here, came in, filled it on up, buyers went crazy. So it's like when we go on those little gap fills, you definitely have buyers stepping in to push back up towards the upside. So if we could just get this little gap fill out of the way, which will possibly pull us around 585, 584, catch these bottoms, and then possibly move our way back up. Yeah, but we'll keep it on watch. We'll keep it on watch and see where we go. We'll keep it on watch, guys. We'll see. Like I said, right now, trend line, we're underneath that bad boy, 595. We're underneath that. It's just definitely just been bearish from the top of this trend line or the top of this channel all the way down to, to these areas, man. It's just been just a crazy sell-off. I didn't try to get this bad boy chance after chance after chance. It's just every single time I was trying to see, thinking that buyers were going to move in, it's like get clobbered. Like, you get clobbered right back down. I didn't get that damn thing like about 4 or 5 chances. So I'm gonna still keep us on watch. So right now we back in this, like I said, we back in this trend line on this channel. So it's up, like I said, if buyers can get back on top, so the main areas that we need to clear is gonna be 595.50 to that 596.50. Hey Queen, love you. That's gonna be a key area We gotta get that. But other than that, you'll be right in this channel right here. 595.50 down to that 592.10. You can clearly see this channel set up where you rotate it up, you rotate it down. You're right in this channel here. You're right in this channel. You got these bottoms, that's your pivot point, and you got these tops, that's the top portion of your channel. So all you are is just kind of rotate it back and forth in this upper portion of your channel. Now, if you crack that level of 592.10, then you'll be focusing on the lower portion of that channel, which would be 592.10 down towards that 590 to 589 level. So, I mean, I'm gonna just keep it on watch, see where we go. I mean, it has been a lot of choppiness, man, a lot of just manipulation, and I mean, that's why I've been taking hits. I mean, not really bad hits. I just been getting my stop losses hit. I mean, that's really what's been happening to me. I mean, my stop loss has been getting hit like crazy. I mean, I've been trying to hold them in for the long run, you know, for swing trades, but due to all this choppiness, the manipulation, the talks of the tariffs, I mean, it's just been insane, man. It's been crazy. I mean, look at this drop on AMD. Look at this, insane. I mean, SPY, we saw it on the 180 chart, insane. The market just been, God. It's ridiculous, man. I've been trying to look for call opportunities, but it's like every time I get it, I mean, sellers move in and we get clobbered right the hell on down, which is why I move into low key areas where I can get out, you know, and I don't take a hard hit or anything. But the thing is, I don't want to get out. I'll be trying to hold it, you know, for a long term purpose, but it's hard to hold it when it's so much choppiness and it's hitting your damn stop loss. So let's see. All right, here we go, pushing back up towards the upside. Let's see. Here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, this is insane. This is crazy. So much choppiness. Look, this is just the ugliest setup I ever seen in my life. This setup is so damn ugly, man. It's ridiculous. But you got even throughout the choppiness, you gotta keep your focus on that floor still. 592.10, 592.10, 592.10. You know, throughout the choppiness, you gotta look at that floor. Floor level still holding. Floor level still holding. So you gotta respect that floor level is still holding. So, man, this is crazy. It's like all the game plans I had set in motion, everything just messed up. I mean, the downtrend possible bounce for the call side, that ain't work. it's like everything I had set up due to all this choppiness and tariff talk, it just messed up everything I was trying to go for. It's like, I mean, y'all see me attempt it. I tried to do everything I could. All right, here we go, pushing back up. Here we go. Man, just so much choppiness. There's so much up and down. I mean, like I said, all we doing is rotating back and forth in this channel right here. I mean, all you're doing is going back and forth in the same exact channel without no successful breakout or no successful cracks. It's like we just channeling right now, back and forth, which they may be doing that for the damn PCE data. They could be probably trying to do that. As PCE data rolls around the corner, and they may try to hold a channel. So yeah, I'm taking a little small loss as of now, man. So I haven't got out of my position just yet. I haven't got out yet. So I'm just letting you guys know. As we push up, yeah, I'm taking a little loss, a little $5 loss, you know, if things don't go my way. Because I was going to try to give it a chance, you know. Because the furthest I can lose on this one is like $10. So, I mean, $10 I can easily get back. So that's why I wasn't sweating it too much. So I didn't sweat it too much. That's why this one I was gonna kind of let it ride, just to see what it's gonna do, especially towards the market close, to see on which way did the market truly wants to close. I mean, we could get back above that key level because it looked like those buys are trying to get back above the open. If we do, that'll be your first green day close of this week. That'll be your first green day close. But it's just so much choppiness, man. It's ridiculous. And y'all see me, I gave calls a chance like 3 to 4 times, and it's like it kept hitting my stop loss because 1 minute we go up, we go right back down. I mean, there was no continuation. Let me see if I see let me see if I can see something. Let me see if we can try to put something together, you know, from lows or whatever the case may be, to see when can we actually see these bullish movements. I mean, this thing is so ugly. Damn, this thing is so ugly. It just don't have no setup to this stupid thing. I mean, normally you see, like, okay, we'll go back a little bit. You can see back then where we had that uptrend. I mean, it was a clear sign. You can see that. You can see it. After that, after we had that gap down, let me take all this off. I'm sorry. Let me take all this off real quick. Clear my chart. Watch. All right. So right here, you can clearly see it. Even without lines, you can clearly see the setup. You know, like which way the market was going. The market was truly uptrending. I mean, clear signs. I mean, good, nice setups. I mean, even this one, same thing here. I mean, you can clearly see the uptrend. But this, let me see if I can see anything. I'll try to see anything, you know, due to this, where we at now. I mean, I just see a lot of sideways, 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 dump on down, dump on down. I mean, this is crazy. I just still see a downtrend. I just see a big ass downtrend setup still. I mean, even though we're pushing up, I just see a big downtrend setup. From like here to here. I just clearly see this big downtrend setup. That's all I can see at this moment. It's a huge downtrend setup. From these tops, and you can see right here, trend line rejected, trend line rejected. It just looked like a big, massive downtrend setup. Like I said, I'm still hold my position though. I'm gonna still hold mine. Like I said, if I gotta take a little loss, I'll take a little loss on it. But I mean, at least I tried shit. I mean, it's just so much choppiness, man. It's like you go up. I mean, look at this. This is just, there's no pattern behind it. I mean, even this one is no pattern behind it. I just don't see a pattern. The only pattern I see, if I look out a little bit outside of it, I see a downtrend setup overall. I see this U-shaped pattern right here, where you ran up to the trend line, fell, and then now look like it's trying to set up for another one. So that's the only thing I see at this time. That's the only setup I see. It's a big downtrend setup. I see it here. See a U-shape. Oops, let me do that. Sorry. See a big U-shape. Then you got rejected, trend line, back on down. That's the only thing I see right here so far. That's the only setup I see as of now. Now, what will we need to break above to get out of this setup? I mean, to be honest, the thing that'll definitely help us out is 600. I mean, that'll definitely help us out big time. Put us back in that 600 bracket. I mean, it's right there, but we just can't break it. I mean, because every time you try to go up to it, get rejected. Get rejected. It's like those bears are sitting right there. It's just crazy, I mean, how the way their setup was looking. I mean, that was just, that's insane. That's crazy. Even I got caught up in the chop. At least, I mean, I may never admit it. I got caught in the chop. Shit, I was trying. I was trying to hold for calls. I was trying to get the calls opportunity, but nope. It's like, nope, no go. No go for them. So let's see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Still watching that 595.50 level. We still haven't broken it yet. Yeah, it's trying to go back up to it, but still haven't broken it. We still haven't crossed over. So that's still gonna hold up as resistance. Now it look like you're getting stuffed at 595. So if you notice, the bodies of the candles not even going all the way back up towards the 595.50. Now it look like the highs we're going is 595 itself. So it look like you lost 50 cents on that one. So that looks like a lower high build. Seismic, do you agree, boss? You know, if this candle doesn't get back up, it look like you lost 50 cents. Like you go from 595.50 down to 550. Because none of those bodies of the candles are pushing. But I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we close. I'm going to see where we go, boss. Because it's looking like it's building lower highs still. Because these are the highs here. And they're like, these are building lower highs. Because these were around 595.50. These are right at 595. So it's like you're having a 50 cent difference. Like more of a lower high build. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to definitely keep this on watch, boss, to see when we're going to close out. Are we going to close, you know, can we get that push? Or will 595 be the next new resistance? What we got left? Oh, we still got about 11 minutes to see where this candle goes. I mean, could it push? I mean, yeah. I mean, buy step in. I mean, we could definitely see a push or see a squeeze. You know, I could definitely see that. But the way this has been going, I mean, they don't hold. You push, but then you come right back down. So I'm going to keep this on watch to see where we go. Like I said, if I got to take a small loss, I take a small loss. I mean, I was just trying to see where we go from here. Because like I said, I got in around 10 cents on this little contract. But like I said, the first I can lose is $10. So, I mean, I'm not sweating it. I ain't sweating that not one bit. But this overall just looked like a downtrend setup. I mean, it looked like it's building higher lows. Because the candles right here are not even able to go up all the way back up towards 595.50. Like the next area right here is 595 itself. Like you lost 50 cents from it. Which is creating a lower high. So Yeah, boss. But that's what it looked like it's doing. Seismic. It looked like it's building somewhat of a lower high. Cause like I said, right now these candles here, we don't even have enough buyers to even push back up towards the 595.50, like 50 cents above 595. It looked like a somewhat of a lower high build. Looked like the bass moved down to 595 now. So right here they was protecting 595.50, but now it look like they moved down 50 cents. What it looked like they're trying to hold 595 itself. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch to see where we go, man. This is crazy. this is the craziest week, man. Like, I try to make trades the best that I can, like call contracts. Everything is just, the chopping has been so just ridiculous. It's like, holy crap. It's like every time I try to go for it, it just, I mean, look, I can even show y'all my contracts. Like, the contract looked like it faded from underneath the area that I was in before. So, I mean, look at like my old contracts right here. How many times I kept getting stopped out? Look, right here. See what I mean? Like, it's fading on down. It's like we were holding around that 30 cent level at one point. Then we fell underneath that price point down to 20, and then we just got this fade look to it. See that? It just looked like a downtrend even on the damn contracts. It looked like a downtrend setup. Like I said, the only thing I can say that if those bulls move in aggressive and push, I mean, other than that, I mean, I just still see weakness even on contracts. Contracts still look weak. So buyers gotta have to definitely step in to reverse these plays to get, like I said, to get this contract back on top of 30. We can utilize that floor to push back up towards the upside. Other than that, 30 is gonna be your resistance back on down on this contract. So it's like I'm trying to find every which way, but this chopping is just messed up so much, man. It messed up a lot, man. It definitely messed up a lot. And it's like I want to keep trying to give this call situation a chance over and over and over, but it's like these bulls just driving me nuts right now, man. It's like it's just been selling off. We're underneath the 90 MA on my contract. I don't see, I mean, even though we pushing, it's like we're not above the 90 MA still yet. Now, if we could get back above 30, I could, try to, back above 30 cents, I can still utilize that same price point because I still dated out for the 7th of March. But I need to see buyers step in. Like, I mean, the contracts are like weak. I mean, it's slowly building, trying to build its way back up, but it's just a slow grind, and it's just so choppy, man. It's ridiculous. AMD trying to bounce. Tesla trying to bounce, trying to get back on top of 290. What about Nvidia? Yeah, this week just been I mean, y'all seen I didn't try to attempt it over and over and over, like in so many different freaking ways that I just, stop loss keep getting hit. I'm like, no matter what I try, I just keep getting stop loss, keep getting hit. I try to go, try to hold as long as I can, but it's just, excuse me, it's just like no go on it. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on my chart, because I want to see as you do push back up towards that 595, and 595 to 595.50, or we're gonna actually push, get the break, or we're gonna get rejected and come right back on down. So we're right at 595 once again, 595. So you see the body of that candle? So it's trying to push. It's like you get a move on up, but just like it doesn't hold. See? You fighting now at 595. It's like you don't even have the strength to go up to 595.50. I mean, I just want to see, can these buyers, can the bulls give us that confirmation that we are gonna transition? I mean, I done gave them chance after chance after chance. It's like, I don't know how many times I done jumped in these damn plays over and over for a call opportunity. It's just like, it's like nothing. How low did these contracts go? Let me see. Because I could add one more share on my contract. How low did it go? Oh, shit. I could have added some more to threes. Damn. Just in case. Boy, this is crazy. I'm doing is watching this level, guys. All I want to do is see, can we break above this key level? Can these buys step up? Can these buys give us that confirmation for that possible push above 595, 595 to 595.50? Can they stay on top of the $0.50 mark? Can we hold this key level for the possible push up towards the upside? I mean, we didn't try it once, twice, 3, 4. Now I'm trying to go for a 5th attempt at that same area. Now will buyers push and actually succeed, or will we get rejected and come back down? So let's see, guys. Because like I want to keep trying to chance this bad boy, but it just keep letting me down every time I'm trying to give it a chance. Like every time I try to give it a chance, it just I'm gonna still use the same contract, push comes to shove. I'll use the same contract still. I'll do it. If buyers can confirm to me that we can get the push, and we can get above certain key levels, I would literally go for it again. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If buyers can step in. See, still underneath that 595.50 level. Still underneath it. See that? See that upper shadow? So the sellers are coming in to push you right back down. And you underneath what price? 595. See that? Bodies of the candles can't even hold above 595 itself. I mean, we tried testing 595.50. Came on down. Now you done lost 50 cents trying to fight 595 again. And 595 is a natural area. So that's going to hold some type of weight because you're back underneath the $0.50 mark. So you got to think about it. Just like in penny stocks. After you break out of the penny area, what's your strongest resistance? $1. From $1, what's next? $5. From $5 is next after that what? It's $10. So that's just kind of like the same thing here. So 595, which is your $0.50 mark, that's gonna be an area of tough area to break. So, and there you go. See, upper shadow. See what I mean? 595. That's what I'm saying. Don't bears are moving in. They'll move down every single price. Boy, Bulls let me down this week, boy. They better step up next week. I know that for sure. And you want me to invest on your side. Try to believe in y'all. Let me down, man. Let me down. I tried. Ain't nothing else I can do. I'm just saying, I tried. Can't say I didn't. Can't say I didn't try to give it a shot numerous times. I mean, will we get it? I think yeah, eventually we're gonna get it. I think maybe after all the data is out of the way, I think buyers may step in, especially after PCE data and all of that comes out. Because next week, the main thing that we got to deal with is going to be non-farm payroll. That's going to be on Friday. So that'll be next week. So during that period, between tomorrow, Friday, which is PCE data, and then next Friday, which is non-farm payroll data, how is the market going to react within that, within that frame? Could buyers step in and move on up before the non-farm payroll data comes out, or will we continue to move on down? So, we didn't crack certain key levels that we needed to hold. So, especially at 1 o'clock, we definitely needed that 1 o'clock candle to hold above 595. So now from this point, buyers themselves gonna have to push and close themselves above 595 because they don't no longer have the trend line anymore. So buyers themselves gonna have to get the strength to push. That's the only way, because they're gonna have to get this candle to close above 595. That's gonna be even tougher because now your bears are moving down every single second. Buyers are moving down. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I know. It was definitely Scalp City. Definitely Scalp City on this. Insane, man. It's just been crazy. I'm trying, like I said, I've been trying to go for swings, but man, these bad boys just do not wanna, just don't wanna give. I've been trying to have faith in it for the cause, but contracts looking ugly, looking weak as hell. It's underneath certain prices. It's just looking, even like I said, contracts just looking a little not right. I'm talking about call contracts. It just don't look right. To me, that's letting me know it may be more bearishness. So more bearishness may be approaching it. If buyers don't step up to the plate, more bearishness is coming. they better gear up because it's gonna be another tidal wave. If they don't get back above that 595, it's gonna be another tidal wave coming. And then PCE data too. It's gonna be crazy. We'll see though. We'll see. We will see, guys. Let me see if CNBC is saying anything. Let me see if they updated their cause I just don't see anything, guys. I mean, I'm trying, man. I'm trying my hardest to trying to call out these plays and see the direction. It's just the buying volume just been terrible this week. It's horrible. Let's see. The only thing I see, S&P 500 trades near the flat line as Trump affirms tariffs coming and Nvidia turns red. So that's the only thing that came out so far, guys. That's the only thing I see right here. S&P 500 trades near the flat line as Trump affirms tariffs coming and Nvidia turns red. That's the only thing I see at this moment. So let's see, guys. We'll see. We'll see. Because like I said, I try to get this damn thing chance after chance. It just... This thing's driving me crazy. I try to get this thing chance after chance. It's just... It's like, bruh. Let's see. Here we go trying to fight 595 once again. Let's see. Trying to fight 595 again. I'm trying to look at everything else too. Nvidia, you definitely dumped off on Nvidia. AMD dumped off. So it's just like a lot of just fear in the market right now. The tariffs and everything else, they're striking fear in the market, which is nobody's fault, Look at me, Google, downtrending. Amazon, what Amazon doing? A little slight uptrend, but it's still not, we done lost those highs. Apple, what is Apple doing? Apple, like the market is just, this week is just horrible, man. the market this week is just horrible. Because if we close today, that's going to be 4 days in a row of red. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So it all depends on what's going to happen today, guys. Are we going to close above, was it 596.80? 596.85. 596.85. That's where your open is at. So, will we close above that price point, above that that open, where we can finally have a green candle on this week, or will we have another red day, which will be 4 days in a row? And then on top of that, like I said, guys, it may be a little bit of fear tomorrow, due to the fact is with everything else that's came out and again not really meeting expectations. You got PCE data coming out tomorrow, so that might be another cause of fear. So what some buyers may do is let the market ride itself out through the rest of this week, getting rid of all these datas, the GDP, durable goods, jobless claims, new home sale datas, PCE datas to come in maybe the following week, to get better opportunities. And then if Donald Trump stopped talking about the damn tariffs, it's like, God, like, just shut up about the tariffs, for crying out loud, man. Because you can't go blaming the Democrats this time that all the Democrats brought the market down. No. They out of office. Out of office. You're in office. Republicans are in office. No more pointing fingers. Take accountability for your own actions, man. Now, I'm not saying with the market falling, it's not going to be a good buying opportunity. I mean, that's why I think I've been trying to jump in. I think it's going to be a good buying opportunity coming. I think so. Like as we keep getting lower and lower and lower into these low areas, I think a good buying opportunity will be presenting itself soon. It's just trying to figure out when. That's the question, is when. Because, I was anticipating that we was going to pull back down, crack that 590 level back down and fill that gap fill, which would have been a good buying opportunity. That would have definitely been a good buying opportunity because you're filling up the gap, and normally after a gap fill, you're going a nice move either up or down. But right here, we're still fighting 595. We're just still right in the same area, battling over and over and over. It's like we attempted it once, we attempted it twice. Now we're going for a third attempt. Possibly gonna look like this crap here, how we did before, where we tried it once, twice, 3, 4, 5, and then came back down. So now instead of 595.50, now you battling at 595. So will we get stuffed here and then yank back down, or will we get an actual breakout? It's the $1 million question. That's why I'm just waiting. I mean, I got one position in, which is my put. So, I mean, right now, I mean, to me, that's weakness. Now, can I ask for a call? Yeah, once I get the confirmation, I'll do it. Until we break out of SPY Hill, which is 5. Yeah, true, boss. No swing trades. Only thing we can do is, yeah, scalp. Yeah, and I agree 110% seismic. Yeah, I agree 110% scalping. Yep, and that's why I messed myself up, you know, because I was trying to catch these lows to hold them, but I was getting caught in the damn choppiness, which kept, and again, I didn't lose. My stop loss just kept getting hit. Like every single time, my stop loss kept getting hit. I mean, I was trying to go for it, but it's like, but you're right though, scalp. I agree with your 110% scalp. You're right about that, boss. Definitely scalp, because I tried to hold it. You know, I thought we was gonna have a nice big green, red to green move. I was anticipating for some good moves, but nope. It sucks because things are slow and major levels. Yeah, taking a day into. Yeah, and I agree. Yep, exactly. So that's why I'm just watching this 595 level, just to see if buyers gonna actually push, or will we get rejected and come back down, because that's gonna be your high or low, because you already fell from. We went as high as what, almost towards that 598.88. From yesterday's resistance. We fell on down. Then we tried to go back up, got rejected at 596.50, came back on down. Then you got rejected at 595.50, came back on down. So now, right now, you're testing at 595, you have dollar mark, which is going to be a make or break area. Because if they can get back above 595, then we can focus back on 596, 97, 98, and all that, you know, the higher price points. But if you stand underneath 595, guys, we got to focus on the lower price points. 94, 93, 92, 91. Even, like I said, we cracked 590. You still got that gap fill on the 6-month chart to still fill all the way down, and that's gonna be around 585, 584. So, to me, it's just still fear in the market, man. It's just still fear in the market at this moment, man. And I agree with seismic 110%. I mean, scalping. I mean, and that's what I should have done too. I should have scalped, but I was too busy trying to hold it long term. But you know, I was just trying to hold it to, you know, make more profits. You know, trying to better my profits. But like he's saying, right now, it's definitely scalping. It's definitely scalping, because I mean, I tried, but yeah, this week is just definitely not cutting it. This week is definitely not cutting it. And you can see right now, guys, we got upper shadows where 595. So you already got rejected at 595.50, lost 50 cents on down. Now 595 with possible room to fall back down to 594.50 to 594. So therefore, you may continue this downtrend setup on down. So I still got my put just in case. Like I said, the furthest I can lose on that is $10 anyway. So that's why I said I was gonna just let it. You know, if I do get a little scalp, or you know, something happens and we do drop, then I'll take a little profit, man. Cause I agree with seismic. I'll scalp on it. If we do get a little spike back up, I'll take a little profit, reset myself for tomorrow for PCE data to see how the market is gonna react to it tomorrow. You know, set myself in a better position. But this week is just. Cause y'all seen I tried 3 to 4 times trying to get in on those bottoms every single time. I tried to swing it over, catching beautiful bottoms, and it was like, I mean, I had like damn near perfect entries right here. Perfect entry. Look what happened. Cracked. So, and then the day before that, what was that? It was these bottoms. Yep, like around right here. Perfect entry. What happened? Cracked. It's like, them bad boys do not hold. Like, yeah, they have not been holding. And the way this is looking like one big downtrend about to set itself up. Because you already got this top here. So it may possibly be setting itself up for a bigger downtrend setup. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see though. But SPY is holding around that 595 level because we haven't really fell away from it. Which buyers are still trying to hold on to it. So that's letting you know what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to stay as close to that 595 level as much as possible. Because we haven't dropped away from it like 594.50. 594.20, back down to 594. If you notice, we were around 594.75. It's still hovering around 595. They're still fighting to try to get above that price point. You can see that. They're not trying to let it go. Yeah, and I noticed that. Didn't it spike, but then it dropped, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, boss? We had like a little quick spike, and I think it fell from that point. I think we went as high as, I think we did hit those highs of what, around 138, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday. Let me go back a little bit. 136. So yeah, okay, I seen that spike. 136. We had caught like a little spike, but then we dropped right back on down to the 130 levels. Then we try to push right back up to 136 again, giving us a double top, and then we fell right back down to underneath 130. So yeah, so it looked like 125 is holding. as far as Nvidia, look like 125. So it may be in a channel. I'm trying to see if I can create a channel as of now. So we may be in a channel of 125 to possibly 136. Somewhere in this little bracket, because your bottom 125 is a holding so far. So 125, you know, despite the little lower shadows, 125 always rounded. So yeah, 125. Let me set up one right here real quick. Yeah, man, it's like, man, this week just been dirty. I've been trying to set myself up for plays, man. It just, it's especially dealing with these small accounts, man. It's like it's tough and tougher, but I'm trying to do the best that I can, but it just. Alright, let me see. So let me get rid of 138 just for right now, and let me move. Let me take off 136, this little area, and move that red line down to 136. That's where your top's at as of now. And see what I mean? 595 still getting weak. See? That's why I still got my put, just in case we don't break it and we do pull back down. Now, could it channel? Yeah, we could definitely be in a channel. Going into, you know, PCE data, I mean, that's still a possibility. That's still, I mean, we still be in a channel between 595.50 and that 592.10. I mean, it could channel going into tomorrow until PCE data comes out. That's a possibility. That can happen. 136. Cause hey, Seismic, don't they normally do that before PCE data? Sometimes they're either. I know they used to hold channels. I know before data, like that type of data comes out, they used to hold some type of channel. You know, like this day, you know, the day before, they'll hold some type of channel before that PCE data comes out where they can either push or pull. Cause right now you're in a channel. Cause normally when PCE data comes out, they normally would do something like that. They would normally go like sideways. If I'm not mistaken, boss. It's like from the last PCE data, if I'm not mistaken. I think. So right now, top's 136, bottom's 120. Yeah, because like I think that's what happened last time we had PCE data, boss. I think we had went in a matter of fact, let me go back. That's why I love saving my stuff on my Patreon so I know the dates. So let me see. Let me go back. Let me utilize my Patreon real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me go to Patreon real quick. Patreon. Let me see something. And yeah, guys, like I said, for my Patreon, guys, I mean, I post everything, all updates, so you don't have to go looking for everything. I got the links. So, I mean, again, you ever want to join my Patreon, guys, I got everything set up in motion. All data. If you want to go to my collection, I got everything set up and organized. You know, economic data. You know, the challenge, trades, journals. Yeah, I got everything set up in motion. NBC News, earnings. You know, so I got everything organized, well organized. But let me go to PCE data to see. Let me see PCE. When was the last one? Damn, December 20. Let me see. That was the last one. All right, so December 20th. Okay, that's when we had the last one out. All right, so let me go back. So that was December 20th, right? So let me go. How far would this? I don't think it's gonna go all the way back. I'm gonna go back like what, 90 days ish, 90, 30, something like that. 90. There we go. 90, 30. All right, cool. Got it. All right, let me go back as far as I can. Where we at right now? All right, 12. So that was around the 20th, right? 20th. I think I just seen it. The 3rd. Go back a little bit. Before PC data came out that week. What was that? Where we at? 12. 19. All right. So, okay. So last time the PC data came out, that was the 20th. That should be, yep, right here, the 20th. So we pulled back on down. We pulled back on down from that Wednesday, that Thursday, and we got that rebound in pre-market up towards that 595.50, 595.50 level. So we bounced from, what lows we did? What was this? 590. What price I had down there? 577.20. 20. So that's when PC data came out right here. PC data came out, and then from that point going into that following week, we went on an uptrend.
Super Dead Guy is now following
Super Dead Guy,
on Twitch.
what's up, boss? Thank you so much for following, boss. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, it seemed like from that last PCE data, which I brought up, it looked like it was the 20th of December. Let me go back. I'm gonna just double check that real quick. So that looked like the 20th when it came out. So it looked like we was on a downtrend, just like what we're doing now, on a downtrend setup. Right here. Let me go to PCE. PCE. So the last one I had dated for was, yep, December 20th. That was here, PCE data. And let's go to the chart. December 20th. So right here, yep, we trended on down. And what day did we start on that? Wednesday into Thursday and then Friday. And then we wind up getting that rebound from that PCE data. Wind up getting right on top of this. Which price point was that? Type of 589.50. And we went on an uptrend from that point on. Till we hit around 602.90 and pulled back. So this week. Alright. Almost look a little identical. Because what today is? Thursday, right? And what did we? And this is a Wednesday. Pulling on down. So that means could we drop down and look at almost around that 589.50. So could we see a pullback going into tomorrow for that PCE bounce? Back up to this 5. Cause it's the same day. It was just like on December. It was a Wednesday when it started, the downtrend. Let me see. So Wednesday into Thursday, going into Friday, got these lows. Then the PC data came out, and that's when you pushed your way back up towards the upside, going into an uptrend. So that's almost the same exact damn price. Hold on, man. I'm trying to put the piece of the puzzle together on this bad boy. Cause that looked like the same, almost the same exact damn setup. Let me go back a little bit. I want to look at it again, cause Friday, that was a Wednesday when we pulled back. All right, that's December. Let me go December. We at. December 10th, December 9th, 11. All right, 18. So right here is when we had that dump. Okay. So that was here, 18th. Then we dumped on off during the 19th. And then PCE data came out on the 20th. So you pulled back down towards these levels here after PCE data came out. Then you wind up pushing your way back up to 590, 585, towards this, 589, yeah, so 589 level. Then back up to 602.90. And that drop so happened to happen right before the PCE data came out. Because that was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday bounce right here. So as we move back this way, is that the right one? Oh yeah, it's the right one. Let me see something. My bad, guys. My fault. Where's it at? Is that the right one? I'm in the right one, right? Nope, nah, not. I'm in the wrong prices. Wrong area. Hold up. I'm trying to move it back to normal. My fault. Alright, here we go. My bad. Alright, so how we looking right now? Still need that 595 level. So could we get one more pullback, which would be around that 590 level, 580, 589.50 level. And if the PC data comes out and give us that impact like last time, where you could bounce it and actually run your way back up towards the areas that we can't break above. So in other words, possibly, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, possibly, they could set up for one more pullback. Based off of the way they had it set up last time, where we went on we fell from that Wednesday going into that Thursday, where we rebound on Friday. Then that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week could be the possible uptrend. So we dump again. If that's what they're trying to do. So that means if we get another pullback down this way, because that almost looked like the same exact setup from last time. But you get that little flush right before PCE data come out, get those very low areas, and then you get that nice move back up towards the upside. I want to see. In order for that to, confirm, we're going to have to see that pullback. We're going to see that pullback to see if that's correct, to see if that's what they're going to do. Kind of like a rinse and repeat. So right now you're already getting rejected at 595. You're already pulling down to what we at right now? What's that? 590. Wait, what we at right now? 594, right? Yeah, 594. So you're already starting to get a little small pullback now. You're starting to get that rejection. So what I'm thinking is we could be pulling back down this way. We could possibly be pulling back down this way for this last pullback. So today may be the last red day out of this week as that PCE data comes in. Just kind of like they did last time on December 20th, where you pull back down all the way on that Friday morning pre-market. But then after that PCE data came out, you went from a big red to green move where you went from a downtrend to an uptrend from Friday and then to the following week. So Thursday could be the last red day, possibly. So that means some more lows may be incoming. So let me see where will the actual bounce be. If we do pull, it may fall back to those old lows, which will be around 590. Almost the same area where I got in the other day, where I got in yesterday. From that 592.10 on down to that 590 level. So I think if they don't hold, I think another pullback may be coming. So I'm just letting you guys know, maybe coming if those buys don't hold. Because you already lost 595. That's one of the areas we need to hold. Right now you got to reject it, 595. So what we need to do, if we want to see that setup, we definitely want to crack back this way. So I'm trying to see, guys, because I'm trying to base it off of the last PC data that came out, and that was all the way in December 20th, where you fell Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning, bounced off of Friday area pre-market after the data came out. Then you went from a big red to green move, where you went from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup the following week. So they may they try to do the same exact thing this week? This go around? I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. Because to me, it's two different ways this can go. Either we get that dump on off where we get into some low areas where buyers gonna definitely move in and try to move their way back up where we can see a nice red to green move. Or could they stay in this channel until tomorrow where they'll be holding above that 592.10 level, where they can hold this level here and then proceed from there. So right now we're in the channel. Definitely in the channel, because we have not broken out above 595.50, and nor haven't we cracked successfully below that 592.10. So I'm just trying to figure out what's their game plan, or what they're trying to do before that PCE data comes out, like what they're gonna try to do. Because right now, it looks like a channel. It looks like a channel. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure something out. I'm just trying to figure out everything around it before that data comes out, like certain key levels. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, if buyers can get back above 595, that'll put us on that 180. That'll put us on that 180 trend line again. So, in order for us to hold that trend line or uphold the trend line, the buyers definitely gonna have to do this. They're going to definitely have to get that green candle to push and close right on top of that trend line if they want to, hold this key level to continue this uptrend on up. But right now, you're underneath it. You went from the bullish side of things, staying on top of the trend line when you bounced on top of it, now to the bearish side of things where you're underneath it as that trend line acts as resistance. So, that's the only thing that I can think of at this moment, guys, is if buyers can step in and we push, they're going to have to hold above 595 because that'll put you back on that trend line. If not, look at this possible situation. From this downtrend level back on down to these lows. And you got lows is right here around these areas of 590-ish area. Because, it's definitely just selling off right now. From that 612 level, just been dumping. Like, we have not seen the red to green move yet. I'm not saying it ain't coming. It's gonna be coming. Matter of fact, let's see. Let's look at that 180 where those buyers moved in at. Was December 12th, right? December 20th. December 20th. So I think that was that dump off right here. 18 was that dump off right here. So 18 was the dump off, and then 19 that was the Thursday. That was that Thursday where you had somewhat of a little bear flag pattern, but did a huge red to green move right here. That's after that PCE data came out, made a huge green candle. Then you went back up towards the upside. So that was the setup when that PCE data came out in December. So that was the setup. So like I said, that was Wednesday. You dumped on off. Thursday, you kind of leveled out a little bit, but you had somewhat of a little H pattern right here. But then once that PCE data came out, buyer stepped in. You went red to green and had that nice push right back above that key level 595. So tomorrow's PCE data, but like what? I mean, it's not really. It's not really saying too much on this one. Like I said, the other one you had a long engulfing red candle that showed you was a bear flag, and then you went from a bear flag to damn near a bull flag. You went to a red to green. But as we setting up this way, it's just a little. I mean, the only thing I can really go off of is that again, the buyers can get right back on top of 595. Get back on top of that trend line, we can see a reversal back up towards the upside where you see a nice red to green. But buyers gonna have to close back above that trend line right here. That's the only way. They're gonna have to close back above that key level. They're gonna have to close back above it. That's the only way. Other than that, you'll just be possibly pulling back down this way. Where more bears can come in underneath that trend, that downtrend. The uptrend crack, and yanking you back down this way towards the 590 range. That's the only thing that I can see at this time, guys. I'm still holding mines, man. It's crazy. This week's been crazy, man. I already know. Crazy. All right. What time it is right now, guys? It's got one more hour, and I'm soon be heading on out. So, one more hour to go. So, I'm trying to figure everything out before tomorrow, guys. I'm trying to figure everything out for tomorrow. Because again, you're underneath 595. You're underneath that area. So you're no longer on top of it like you were here. If you go back a little bit, 595 held the support. But we utilized that 595, got that bounce. 595, got that bounce. But right now, you're underneath that bad boy. And if you notice, man, them bulls do not want to get away from it. Them bulls do not. If you notice, that's why we're not getting no hard pullbacks yet. Buyers are trying to hold a floor. They're definitely trying to hold a channel. They're trying to hold a specific channel. I mean, you can clearly see that because we would have been pulling back a long time ago. So they're definitely fighting their way to hold a specific floor somewhere. I mean, you can clearly see it. They're trying to hold it. They're trying to stay as close to that 595 as possible. Now, the only way they can stop that is those bears come in and yank you. But right now, I mean, you're still just going sideways. I mean, I already know how this get, man. When it starts to get choppy like this, I know. Like I said, that's the only best thing. The best thing I can say: scalp in and out. Play the rotations. Once you start to familiarize yourself with the channel setup, bottoms, tops. Just play off of those, so you know it's not a long-term hold. You grab these bottoms around 592, run it up to 595.50. 595.50 puts, run it down to 592 bottoms. I mean, that's about as clear as you can get. Just play it off of this channel setup. That's it. Back and forth until we either break out or we crack. So till then, just play off of these, So right now, still getting that rejection now. Starting to get that pullback. That we're talking about. So let's see. Can we crack right back into that trend line again? Back down towards the lows. Oh man, this choppiness kills me. This choppiness just kills me. Oh man. I was trying to add in more because I was gonna try to scalp and get in and out of this bad boy just in case. Alright, still back underneath 4. I could add another one just in case we do. If I can add in another contract real quick just to see. Did it take it? Nope. Did it take it? Nope. That bad boy did not take that one. That one gave me the straight finger. Let me see. Let me try it again underneath the one I'm in at right now. Let me see. Take one more. All right, took one more. All right, I'll take one more. That's two, right? Or is that one? That's two. That's two. Why is it not showing my my orders? Like, why is it not showing the little flag? Well, I mean, it's showing it. Oh, let me see something. Yeah, so it is two. Okay. So just in case we do pop back up on up, yeah, no, I'll take a little profit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Take a little profit, set myself up for tomorrow. So I added another one. I added one more, man, because watching this crap is just killing me softly. Silly, seriously. So I added another one around my entry, man. So I got two. So we do get a little pop back on up. I'll take a quick little profit, man. So, cause this thing gonna drive me freaking crazy. So I just want to make a quick profit, get in and out, so I can reset myself up for possibly tomorrow. So let's see where we go, guys. I want to see, can we get this pullback? We get this pullback. I'm good. All right. So here we go back and here we go again. See, back and forth, back and forth. I'm trying to see, can we get this pullback this way? I'm just trying to see, because I mean, right now you're starting to lose a little bit of they're starting to lose a little bit of strength. I mean, buyers are, because now you fall right back underneath 594. We're room to fall back down towards that 593, 592 level. We can fall back underneath that downtrend setup back this way. Man, it's so choppy. Yeah, I definitely want to get out of this play. This play is driving me nuts, man. Definitely. I mean, I'll take a small scalp, whatever. If we can get this pullback, I'll take it. If not, bump it. I mean, I'm trying to chance it, man. But all this, I mean, it's just so crazy, all this choppiness, man. Ugh. This is just beyond crazy right now. Beyond crazy, cringe, whatever the hell you want to call it. I just want to, like I said, I want to take a small profit, get out of it, and just reset myself up for tomorrow. Because this crap cost me a headache all damn day today. Big time headache. So I want to see, can we pull? All right, now we starting to slowly pull back, because I'm gonna just scalp bump this crap, because I mean, holding this shit is just driving me nuts. Like it is. I'm just trying to see, can we get that pullback real quick, because I'll take a quick scalp if that's the case. Come on, man. Been sitting here for like how long? What these are, what, 15 minutes, right? So, you know, see what I mean? It's like we just boy, just the choppiness, man. Just pull your happy ass down this way, so I can take a quick scalp, get out, so I can never have to deal with you ever again. Man, this is crazy. It's driving me crazy, man. Been sitting here just waiting. All right. Because, I mean, we started to build higher low. I mean, started to build lower highs, man. I mean, it's still set up in this downtrend manner. I just want to see these bears can step in and yank. Because it's set up to do so. Set up to pull down. It's like, come on, man. This is ridiculous. This is literally ridiculous. If I got to just take a quick scalp just to get the hell out, I would literally do it. I don't care. Because this thing is driving me nuts right now. Seriously. I just want to see, can we get a quick pullback? Get in and out of this stupid thing and see what tomorrow has to offer after PCE data. Come on, sellers. Crying out loud, just yank them, man. For good Lord. I just want to see this pullback. I mean, because the way this is setting up, we set the pullback. It's just, this is ridiculous, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, you can clearly see this thing is setting up for a possible pullback. I mean, you can clearly see that. I mean, we're getting these candles where we're getting stuffed at these tops for a possible pullback even lower. It's like, come on, bro. Like, really though? We already got rejected at 595.50. Done. We already got rejected at 595. Done. Next thing those bears are trying to go for is 594. I just want a quick little scalp so I can just get out, so I can get away from this headache, because this shit is driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts, guys. It is. It's driving me completely crazy. It's like, and I feel like it want to do it. I feel like it does want to push. I mean, I'll pull. Sorry, it does want to pull. So if those bats can come in super aggressive, I mean, that'll give me a quick little scalp opportunity. I'll take it, man. Better than nothing. I don't. From this point, I don't even give a shit. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't even care. This has been like a headache, a straight headache. It's like, man. Let me see where I let it go. Cause I would have added more contracts, but like I said, we get a little push. I'll take a little whatever. Set myself up for tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm going with more contracts. I'm definitely going in with more contracts if everything sets up the way it should, because I'm going to try to go in with at least 3 to 5 contracts tomorrow. It just this week just been so damn chopping off, man. Again, I tried to go in for calls, but that was a negative. And the way that looked, and look, Seismic, the way this is setting up, it looked like that candle want to pull back lower. Look, tell me I'm lying. Look right here. And all I'm doing is waiting on it. Look right here. Don't it look like that candle, like the body of that candle wants to shift that way? You got that long upper shadow already getting rejected at that trend line. And then you got the body of the candle getting rejected at that trend line. Look like we got room to fall back down this way. You see that? But you see the setup though, boss? Long upper shadow. Body of the candle wanting to move back this way. Look like another pattern wants to fall. I mean, it does look like another pullback setup. Look like it wants to go even lower. Look like we want to pull back that way. That's what it looked like it want to do. Look like we got room to pull back, so I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'm going to sit it out and wait and see where we go from here. But it does look like we want to, because again, if you guys look closely, very, very closely at it, you can see the upper shadow. Right here. See the upper shadow? You got rejected at that trend line right around 595. What I was expecting was going to happen because you closed underneath it. And then now we need to fall underneath this candle's close. If we can fall underneath this candle's close, we could definitely see more pullback. So that candle's close was 593.42. 593.42. Right where we at. Matter of fact, right where we at. Right exactly where we at. We need to crack that candle's close back down this way to avoid a red to green. So we definitely want to crack underneath that candle's close to get that pullback down towards that 592, the 590 level. So if we can crack underneath that candle's close and reverse that play back this way, we can utilize this bad boy for resistance. We can definitely fall. So we got to fall underneath that 593.42-ish level, because that was this candle's close right here. So we got to close underneath 593.42. That's the only way we can get that. We got to crack that bad boy without turning this, red to green. Without without them trying to utilize that candle's close for support to try to bounce back up. Definitely got to crack it. Crack that close. Use that close for some resistance and yank them. That's what they need to do. They need to they need to fall underneath that candle's close and yank them. So we need to fall underneath 593.42. 593.42. So we got to start to see 593.30, 593.20, and on down. We need to crack 593.92. So we're slowly cracking it. We're slowly cracking that candle's close. Definitely want to crack some more. We definitely want to pull away from it, because we don't want them to utilize that candle's close for support. When you see something like here, a red to green, same thing here, red to green. We don't want a red to green. We want these to keep continuously turn into red candles, back down to even lower levels. So we definitely want to yank even lower. And I mean, the way this is setting up, it looks like it wants to do that. It looks like you want to go right back underneath that trend line, and that body of the candle wants to push that way down, this way down, because you already got an upper shadow. Come on, man. Come on. Give us that pullback. There we go. Oh, this has been a headache this week. Today as well. All right, keep pulling back. Okay, keep pulling back. So that means we need to. So we already cracking underneath that candle's close. Cool. So we need to fall. We need to actually crack that 592.10-ish level. We need to crack that ASAP. We definitely got to crack that. Okay. So I'm trying to get out of this play, guys. Like I said, I want to reset myself for tomorrow, man. This has been a headache, man. So if I can take a little scalp, because right now I'm just down $2. So if I can take a quick scalp, get in and out, I'll just reset myself for tomorrow and see how next week is going to prepare itself, because this week has just been a headache. Definitely been a freaking headache. So from that point, we just need to crack. We need to fall back down towards this 592.80, down to this 592.10 to to see can we get that pullback. If we can get that pullback, I should be in the green. Yeah, I should be in the green. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a small profit or a small P&L for the day, but that'll cover that accidental call opportunity, a call thing that I just did. So I mean, at least I'm covering, you know, small loss. I'm covering it a little bit. I want to get that P&L close in the like in a positive real quick. So like I said, quick in and out. I'm out of this play and reset myself for tomorrow. Cause this crap has been a freaking headache. Shit just been driving me crazy, seriously. All this chopping is all this just. So let's see. If I gotta, like I say, if I just gotta even just, let me see. Alright, come on, sellers, man. Come on, just go ahead and pull, bro. Cause after this, guys, I'm done, man. I mean, like I said, this week just been a headache, man. Been a headache. So right now we're still pulling back, still looking good. All right, cool. So my profit should be going up. All right, come on, P&L, shit, stop moving. All right, here we go. My P&L should start moving. All right, cool. $1. $1. Come on, man. Come on. Pull back. Little $1 color so far. Little $1. So let's see. Come on, man. Keep pulling back. Yeah, it's been a headache. But I'm definitely going harder tomorrow. So y'all got my word, guys. I'm going in harder tomorrow. I'm going in with like 3 to 4 to even possible 5 contracts tomorrow. Cause I'ma just, especially through this crap, man, I'm scalping my ass off. Cause I tried to go in for the long haul, you know, just to try to hold it, but man, this thing has just been a pain in my ass. So, like I said, I'm gonna just take some little small profit today, lock myself up, reset myself for tomorrow after the PCE data to see where we go from here. But I'm still holding it. We're still pulling back. Still pulling back. We just gotta crack those 2 key levels because we don't want them to hold. So we want to crack that 592.80 down to 592.10. We want to crack these floors. We want a rug pull. We'll get this nice dump on off. So trying to see can we get it. Trying to see can we get this rug pull. Can we get that dump on off this way? Come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to get out of this play because I'm getting sick of this shit. I'm getting tired of this. I want to get out. So I can reset my up. So right now I'm zeroed on my P&L, guys. So zeroed out right now. Well, $1 up. But so we can get that continuation push, man. I'll just reset myself for tomorrow, man. I don't even care. This has been a pain in my ass, literally. So at least I covered that mistake from earlier, you know, that call mistake. So at least that's covered. I don't care. So at least I covered that. I'll take that. Let me see. I gotta wait for it to go up a little bit though, so I can take take a little bit of profit. All right, let me see. Can we crack that 592.80 so I can get a little bit of profit and just reset myself for tomorrow, man. So I ended my P&L. I mean, still in the green. So so better than nothing. I can't believe I did that shit though. It's just still pulling back. Let's go. Come on, keep moving up. All right, I'll take a little bit, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm just waiting. I want to move it up a little bit. Move up one more time. Cause I
Charting Queen says, we going lower, guys.
And boy, you gotta listen to the queen, cause boy, when she speak it, the market does it. She ain't lying, cause y'all can clearly see this.
Queen says, holding shorts from WAP zone.
Yep, cause I mean you can see this H pattern where it looked like, and I remember I told you guys, as long as you stay underneath that 595.50 down to 595, we got room to possibly pull back this way. And they normally do pullbacks before PCE data where they get those lows, and then dope. Come on, baby, crack it. Woo! Crack it. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. Let's see that pullback, baby. I sat here losing my damn mind. This shit owe me for the pain and misery that this shit put me through. God dang it. Caused me pain in my life. I'm trying to move my stop loss up. Oh shit, I think I moved it too quick. Don't take it. Ah, damn it. I mean, I closed out, but god dog it, shoot. I mean, I still closed out good. I'll take that shit, but god dog it, I wasn't trying to do that. Dog it. Well, at least I covered my little small loss. I'll take that shit. I'll take it. I'll take it. So at least I still ended up green on the day. So tomorrow, guys, you have my word. I'm going in snakeskin Randy. I'm going in with 3 to 4 to 5 contracts. I'm going beast mode, bro. I don't care. Tomorrow I'm just going in. I'm going in, and now you want to pull back a little. I mean, I knew I was going to do it, but god dog it. It took my damn order as soon as I was setting it. You little That's all good. It's all good. As long as I got to clear that little, whatchamacallit, that little F up that I did on my call on accident, I'm good. I don't care. I don't even care. So tomorrow I'll be setting up. So yeah, guys, tomorrow I'm going in a little harder. Trust me, I'm going in heavy. I'm going in heavy tomorrow. Cause I'm trying to get the small account moving, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit. So I'm about to go harder than I'm going hard. That's all I'm saying. So what I got on this one? So altogether, I made what today? Off of both contracts together, I made what? So 11 on that one. Ah, this was sad. This was sad today. Fucking sad. And this one was what, 2? So what, 15? Oh, that sucked. It's all good. It's all good, man. I'm setting up for tomorrow, man. I'll be setting up. I'm going, like I said, I'm going in hard tomorrow. I'm going in.
Charting Queen says. Draw.
Yep, right at that 592.10 level, Queen. 592.10. We got room to crack that trend line all the way down towards that 589.50. So there go that pullback we just talked about. That was crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to close out in the green anyway, so I'm resetting for tomorrow.
Yep, $589.50
Yep.
on target.
Yep, right here, Queen. Right where I got my green line at. Yep, I'm with you 110%, Queen. Right there. Now, I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to do it early. Cause I mean, we seen the impact on what, on how we set up last time, how we did a big red to green after this dump on off. So, I already know what y'all about to say. So, could this be my 5th time trying to go for this attempt? Could it be my 5th time? Cause I mean, I wanted. No, you know what? Excuse me. I'm gonna listen to Seismic. You know what? Don't jump in too early. No swing trades. I'ma chill. Cause I'm gonna be smart about it. I gotta lead by example. Cause I'm like, man, that'd be my 5th attempt trying to do this again. For trying to go for those bottoms. 5th attempt. Cause I know it's gonna have that area. We're gonna have that bounce. I'm telling you. Cause we've been selling off since 612, guys, and we have not had that big red to green move yet. So I'm trying to ask myself, after the PCE data, could we start the red to green? Where we have that nice movement back on up towards the upside, where we get that bounce back. So I'm trying to figure out if it's gonna happen after the CPE data, where we can, well, I can hold it, from that Friday going into next week, that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, once that non-farm payroll comes out. Let's see. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what these contracts are. Because I want to use the same contract. I want to use the same one. I honestly want to use the same one. I'm not going to bullshit y'all. I want to use that same one. Because it still got a lot of opportunities on this bad boy. Where is that? 615? Bid. Damn. Then the, look, Lord, the deltas dropped on that bad boy too. Let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick. Let me see. Let me check something out. Cause I'm gonna keep the one I got. Let me see. I'm gonna add some more contracts to it. So what I want to do is I'm gonna use the same date. I'm gonna use March 7th. Calls for later on. Not right now. I just want to build up a watch list. Oh, let me show y'all how I do this. All right. I mean, if y'all want to use this idea, it's up to y'all. Seismic engineer. This is what I do. If y'all want to use this idea, Chart Queen, I don't know if you do this either. So, okay, this is what I do. When I have my puts and my calls set up, so this is how I have mine set up on this side. Let me show y'all real quick. I do this. Let me take a picture. Let me screenshot. I'm not screenshot, but all right, cool. So right here, guys. So this is what I have on my other side. So I have one set contract calls, and then I have another one set contract puts. So whenever I'm liking something, like a certain contract, I'll drag the ticker, because all you gotta do is take the mouse and drag that ticker over to your watch list, and it'll automatically save it. So if I'll put up a certain chart, I'm trying to see how I can show y'all for example. Let me show y'all for example. Which one is this? A call, right? I already got the 15. I need to find a new one. Matter of fact, let me get I'm gonna use SQQQ for a put to show y'all what I mean. So I'm gonna use I'm gonna use this one, and I'm gonna use my put watch list, and I'm gonna show y'all how I do it. And how I stay organized and how I keep this up to date on mine. So I use, where did it go? I seen it move. Did it show up? Oh, dude, right here. So okay, so say for instance, I like one, right? So, and I'm looking for puts. So, and if I'm going through SQQQ, or I'm going through spies, puts, or whatever, all I do is just take that ticker here, and I click that left mouse and drag it and save it. That's normally what I do. It should come up there. There you go. See, and the way I have my set up, I got my let me see if I can stretch out a little bit so you can see everything, all the stuff to it. So I have my strike price, I'll have the delta, I have the volume, open interest, bid, ask, and vice versa. So that's how I stay on top of my stuff to see what type of contract. So I might have like a gang of them. I might have it of some of them March, I might have some of the February, and then I'll have, again, SQQQ for my put contracts, boom, 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 I already have it set up, and then I have some set for my call contracts. And I separate the two and keep it as organized and neat as possible, so I don't get confused. So okay, so say for instance, I like this one. So the way I got it set up is I got my links set up to each one, to each chart. So I have one set with a number 2 on it, and I'll have one set with a number 1 on it. So it depends if I got a shitload of a crap load of puts. Depending on which one I want, all I do is click on it, and it goes to my chart automatically. So that's another way. So that's how I stay on top of it. That's how I can move real quick with it. So from that setup, like I said, my little watch list, I have one set titled contract calls, which I have link number 1, and then I'll have another one set for contract puts, which is link for number 2. So it don't matter, which one I click on, especially on calls, it's gonna light up in the number 1 chart. No matter which one I click on my puts, it's gonna light up in the number 2 chart. So I can go straight to it without having to dig through all the bull crap. So I'll have my, my dates, my strike prices, everything I need to know to pick the right contract. Now y'all see how I do it. Now, if you ever want to use that idea, to help you guys out, just stack them. Kind of like here. See, I got the little watch list. Make one just for puts and stuff, and puts in your calls if you're doing contracts. That's all you gotta do. Just stack them. That's how it's so easy for me to get into my contracts. Easy. So speaking of that, let me go to month 7. Let me see. Strike. I'm gonna save. So I'm gonna bring up the call contract for SPY real quick. So it should, I don't know if it's gonna change on here, but let me see. All right, and I'm gonna drag that one into my watch list, and I'm gonna have that one saved for, whatever the case may be. All right, so I got that set. Wait, why did it save? Oh, there we go. Nice save. All right, so now you can see how I do it, guys. Look right here. Now y'all can see how I sometimes have it organized. Oops, I want to go to right here. All right. Now you see how I do it. So I'll have my calls, and then I'll have different, strike prices, deltas, different dates. That's on the call side, so I can focus on that if I want to go long. Now, if I want to go short, then I'll start looking down at this one for short opportunities. I'll look at my deltas, I'll look at my volume, yada. Click on it, and then it'll automatically go to my charts. I can automatically trade it. So that's how I have my setup. If y'all ever wanted to use that idea. So that's how I have my setup. Calls on one side, on tops, puts at the bottoms. So whichever one I go for, I'll just click it. Easy. But that's how I do it, guys. That's how I do it. Ooh, there it is. There it is, engineer. There it is, queen. There it is. was trying to. Oh damn, never mind. I was about to hurt him do a quick scalp with 5. I was about to do a quick scalp on 5. Let me see. It didn't go back up. I was about to go in with 5 of them bad boys. So that'd be what, 50? What I got left? I should be able to still. Oh shoot! And I just thought about that too. Ooh, no, I can't trade no more. Wait, oh, whoa. I forgot about that margin. Oh shit, Taki. Oh crap. Oh man, I think I only traded once, right? Yeah, one time. Okay. Ooh, I had to think about it. I forgot I was on that damn margin account. I had to think about. I seen 0. I was like, oh crap. Let me put that money back into my my cash account so I don't mess myself up. Oh boy, it's a good thing I didn't jump back in. I almost forgot I was on my margin account. Ooh, I was about to go for a quick scalp, and I forgot about what I was doing. And I realized what account I was in. I was in that margin account. Let me switch that money over. Bump that crap. Anybody get dinged? Let me switch that bad boy back over. If they catch me on that one. Whew. Boy, they almost did too. Damn. It should be only 3 trades I made today. I'm gonna go over that to make sure. So glad I looked up and realized what account I was in. Cause I was about to go for a scalp again, but I realized that I was in on the margin. And I'm out of my day trades. Ooh. Yeah, I almost shot myself in the foot with that one. Boy. Oh yeah, I'm good anyway, cause they didn't give me no no message, so I should be good. Yeah, I didn't get no message on that bad boy, so I should be all right. Man, I was gonna jump in again. But I realized I was out of day trades on that bad boy. Oh, I almost cost myself to that account. I almost did, cause I seen 0 on my day trades. I was about to do it too. It's a good thing I caught myself before I did it. Good thing I caught myself. Boy, I almost messed myself up big time on that one. Almost, guys. Almost. I had to hit the brakes on it. Yeah, because right when I was seeing that pullback, I was about to jump in again with 5 contracts. I was about to be in and out. But then once I looked up and realized I seen 0 day trades, I almost got in. I was like, ooh, shit. Oh, I almost cost myself on that one. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm going in. I'm definitely going in. I'm going in with at least 3 to 5 shares tomorrow. Bump that. I'm scalping. I'm scalping like crazy. I don't care if it's 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever I make on these profits. Each trade, I'm doing it. I don't care. It is what it is. And y'all have my word, guys. So I'm going in a little harder tomorrow. Definitely going in a little harder tomorrow. Man. God, I was going to scalp that. I was going to really scalp that, too. I was going to scalp the shit out of it. Until I realized what account I was in, man. I almost messed myself up. But I'm going to chill out. I'm going to relax. You know, like I said, I ain't going to force nothing. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill. Wait for tomorrow's setup. I don't want to overdo myself. But I'm still waiting on those call opportunities, guys. I'm telling you. Because that red to green coming. I mean, it looks like you're going to have a massive red to green, too. It's coming. Man, I know that bad boy coming. That big red to green moves. I know it's coming. Let me look at the 5-year chart. Where we at right now? Because we're still holding above 590. Slightly. Still holding above 590. Yep, I mean, we do crack that 590, guys. Remember, we have that gap fill right here. From 590 down to that 585 at 584-ish level. Where we have room to fill that gap. I mean, it's a possibility for a good, strong movement back up towards the upside. We could see a nice red to green. Especially after we feel that gap, this gap right here. Because I know it's coming. I'm telling y'all, guys, I know that bounce is coming. I mean, look at this. It's been red. We have not have a red to green yet. And I know it's coming. So I'm thinking once we feel this gap fill, possible gap fill right here that's down towards that 585 to 584, I think we may see a possible bouncing opportunity right there. Well, I think more buyers are going to step in at. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm definitely going to keep this on watch. Because, man, I'm going for that scale. I mean, I'm going for that movement. Because I know those buyers going to move in. And there we go, dumping again. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go, pulling back. Here we go towards that 590 level that we just talked about. 590, remember, we do crack that 590. You got room to fill that gap fill. You got room to fill that gap fill. Because you got to remember, we go all the way back. All the way back. I think they'll let me go all the way back. What was that breakout at? That old breakout? Because I know it was at 584.50. What was that? What was that breakout at? We had to break above 584. Wait, do I have to write yeah, I got 90. What was that breakout at around 584 when we went on that breakout? It was like 584.50. Cause that's the area we could fall right back down to. What was that where we had that? Yeah, right here. Here we go. Right here, guys. Okay, see we had that. We broke above that 584.50 and went on that spike. And then we held it right around 590, 589.50. That's where that gap fill is at right here. That's where that gap fill will be at. So, if we crack 590, which is like we're doing now, down to that 589.50, guys, look how much we have to fall back down. Before, you know, as we clear this gap up. We feel this gap on the downside right here. See? So, if that happens today, I'm just, call me crazy, but I may do it. I'm just going to be honest with you. I may do it. I may do it. If we get that crack and that gap fill, I'm just telling you right now, guys, I may go for it. I may go for it. And look, 590 crack, bow, what I told you. And me and Engineer called out, me and Chart and Queen called out what? 589.50, bow. We start to crack that down, we start to feel that gap fill from that breakout right on down here. And you should see that on your 5-year chart right here too, guys. Look, we just talked about it. See right here, you'll feel that gap all the way down this way. 585, 584, boom, there it is. 585, 584, there it is. I just know it's coming, man. I know that buying. I mean, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I can feel it. I'm telling you, man. So, we may be about to start to feel that gap on the downside, guys. Here we go. There go that gap fill. So, enjoy puts. Enjoy puts. They may be catching that gap fill. Possible gap fill on down. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Possible gap fill all the way down towards that 584.50 level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Gap fill on down from this price point to this price point. Keep that bad boy on watch. You be filling that gap. There you go, guys. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go your gap fill. Shout out to y'all. Bow. Shout out to y'all on the gap fill that we talked about. There it is. There it is. There it is. There go your gap fill, J-Dub and Hoops. There it is, baby. Told y'all once we hit that 590, gap fill. There you go. There go that gap fill. There it is, gap fill. So right here, based off that 5-year chart, 6-month chart, remember we got room to fill that gap all the way down towards 584.36-ish level right here. If that candle can go all the way down, you'll fill that gap all the way down here. Bow, 584, 585. Look at that gap fill though. God dang, and you're gonna feel it. You may feel it. Oh, and look, what I told y'all. Gap fill, there it is. Woo! Boy, y'all lucky. Boy, y'all lucky. If I would have had another damn day trade on that margin, oh, y'all lucky. Oh, y'all lucky. Oh, y'all so lucky. How you feeling, T? I mean, yeah, we cracked our trend line. We definitely cracked the trend line, boss. And like I said, Tariq, that if we can stay underneath that 589.50, you do have room to fill that gap fill. You do have room to fill that gap fill on down, and we are going to get that sell off before PCE data comes out, if that's what they're trying to do. You know, I mean, they can either hold that 589.50, but if they're trying to get that good sell off before PCE data comes out, they're gonna yank it all the way back down. They're gonna fill that gap fill. I'm gonna tell you right now, if that's what they're trying to do before the PCE data comes out, they're gonna fill up that gap, and that's going all the way down towards 585, 584. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, because we did pull all the way back down to 589.50 that me and Jordan Queen called out. So that's one level. So if we could crack that, you'll fill that gap fill. I just want to see. If it does it, I'm going to just tell you right now. If we fill that gap, I'm just going to let you know. I'm going back in for a call opportunity. So just say I didn't tell y'all. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Just letting you know. If we get that fill all the way on down, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. Just letting you know ahead of time on what my game plan is. If that we do sell out before the market close, or you know, after probably a little bit after the market closes, get that nice little after hour dump. Whether it's gonna be, you know, doing intraday after hours, best watch me. Think I'm lying? Think I'm lying? Watch me. Well, damn. Let me see something. Let me check my cause I don't know if it's gonna even let me in, cause I don't have no balance yet, cause I had to move I gotta wait for the money to settle. Shit, I might have to move it back to the margin. I can't move with this thing. I'm gonna have to move it back to the margin. What is this? It says $11. $11. The fuck what I'm gonna do with that? Let me see. Let me see if they lying. Let me see. Can I get some small shares? Ooh. And that bad boy yanking. Can I use the same one I used before? My old contract? Let me see. I might be able to use that one, to be honest. That old contract I had. Let me see. It says 11. Ooh, I can use it. I only can get one contract though, because the other money got to settle till tomorrow. Shit. I mean, if we keep yanking on down, I'm gonna take it. I'll take that bad boy down to that damn flow. Watch me. If that damn thing dumps, I'm telling you, I got my order set. I'm just telling you, right now I got them bad boys set, ready. I got one because I was only able to use a part of my funds to tomorrow. If I do use more, I have to switch the money back to my margin account, which I already know is gonna give me a little. Wait, why is it showing -10 on there? Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, buying power. Oh, I see what that is. I was about to say, why the hell I see a -10? I'm not saying ain't no negative. That's buying power. My bad. Alright, if this damn thing, I'm telling you, I got my order set. And I'm gonna use the same contract I was using. If that bad boy yanks it, I'm gonna take it. That did not sound right at all, in no shape, form, or fashion. That sounded so horrible what I just said. Let me see. Let me look at these other contracts real quick too while I'm still waiting. Let me see. Let's see. Which one I got on this one? 615-ish. Well, how low did the 600 one go? Nah, we still got some more to fall though. What about 605? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I'm trying to get some reasonable ones. I see 610-ish. I still would need a nice drop. Let me see. Let me look at this one real quick. Because I still got one set. Matter of fact, did I save it? Oh, I do. I got to save it. I got to save it in my watch list. All right, let me see how this one look real quick. I mean, it's not bad either. I mean, like I said, if I do get into that one, I have to... Oh, I know what I can do. I can take majority of the money and put in my margin account. I got one already for my cash account. So I have one set for a cash account, and then I can set up another one for a margin account and get both of them, pile them both in at the bottoms. That'll be sweet. So I wanna I may be able to do that. So let me see if I can try to utilize both margin and cash. I'm trying to use both, cause I mean, if I hold it, I mean, it's not gonna be a day trade. You think about it. If I hold it, it's not gonna count against me. Just that I have to wait for the sellers to fund on the cash account, so I can't get no more right now anyway. I have to switch it over to where I can at least grab some, even if we were to pull back still on this bad boy to fill this gap fill. So if I can try to cover every which area if possible, I'm gonna do it. So right now we're still holding at 589.50. So I want to see if we're gonna fill that gap fill. And like I said, it's not like I can day trade anyway. Cause freaking whatchamacallit. Cause I gotta wait for the rest of my money to settle. That's the only thing. Like, I'm still pulling back. Let that bad boy start to fill that gap. Let it fill that gap. I don't care. Let it fill that gap. Let it keep pulling back. Let it fill that gap. Let it fill that gap. The better for me. All right, 610. Let me see. I got 610 already on here. Yeah, I got it on live. So if that bad boy came all the way this way, I can bounce. Cause okay, look, Tyreek, go back. Oh no, matter of fact, you wasn't here, or was you here? When I talked about the last PCE data. I'll bring it up if you wasn't here, boss. Okay, so I went back and look. Ooh, feel that gap. What I told you. Feel that gap, cause I know what they're doing, cause they did that last time. Go back on your chart, Tariq. Go back on your. I don't know if you got a 180-12. No, not 180. Fuck that. Go back to your 90-30 chart. Go back as far as December 20th, and you're gonna see Wednesday you dumped on off. Thursday you had another little pullback, and then Friday the PCE data came out, and then you spiked right back on up. You went like a big red to green. So they may be doing the same exact setup as they did last time. So yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm not playing. Y'all think dude, I am not playing. I am not playing. I'm not playing. I'm dead ass. Wait, what? Wait, where's my order? Wait. Hold up. Wait, what the freak is my order? Oh, I see it. I was about to say, I might be able to use another contract. I might be able to move from that one and use another one. Because as long as those prices keep dropping, I can utilize these bad boys. I can utilize these. I just need to go down low enough, though. Let me see. What I had, 15? I mean, these ain't bad, though. I mean, that was my old contract I had. I wouldn't mind using it. All right, I'll let it pull back. Funk it. I'll let it pull back. I'll let it pull back as low as it can. I'll let it fall down to the earth. Let it feel like, there go that gap fill. Gap fill, guys. Let it feel that gap fill on down. Let it feel that gap fill. So shout out to my puts. Shout out to y'all. Let it feel that gap, baby. Let it feel that gap on down. Let it feel the gap. Let it feel the gap. There you go. There you go. Down to that possible 585, 584. Let it feel that gap on down from that green trend line. To that green line to this green line. Let it feel the gap down. Let it feel it. Let it feel it. Let it do it. Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. Oh, you know what I could use instead of using SPY? I mean, I can use whatchamacallit, huh? But I like this chart though. I might just utilize the one. Boss, Hoops, I told you the gap fill. Hoops, what did I say? Possible gap fill, right? I say possible gap fill from 590 down to that possible 580, 585, 586. Did I not say that during the live, boss? Did I not say that? We look at that 5-year chart where we got that gap fill, and I told you PCE data. We looked at the old PCE data when we went all the way back towards what December 20th. Where we at? No, it's February. No, I went too far back. Shit. Let me go back a little bit. December 20th. Where we had that nice red to green. Where we at? All right, December 3rd. Let me keep going back. Bow! Right here. This is it. So right here, we had that sell-off on Wednesday, and then we had a little bit more of a pullback into Thursdays after hours, going into pre-market Fridays, hit these lows, and then that PC data came out, and you had that nice red to green move towards the upside, and we had a little uptrend from that point on up, going into Monday and so forth. So I'm thinking they're trying to do the same exact thing now. They're trying to hit those lows again for this PC data. So I'm thinking that they're going to try to do this almost the same exact setup, almost in the same exact way. That's why I want to see it pull back. I want that bad boy pulling. I want that bad boy to pull as far back as it can. I want that bad boy yanking. I want to get as low as I can. Like, let that fill up that gap fill for that possible move. I'm gonna see where we go. Let it pull back. Let it pull back. That's what I want. That's what I want. And then go all the way down to my whatchamacallit though. Shoot. Let me see. Still got my order set up. I'm trying to see if they're gonna take it. I got one little order set up. Ah, you better not pull back, push back up. Come on, man. Don't get back on top of 589.50, man. Come on, and then miss my order. I'm gonna be pissed. God dog it. And it's right where that trend line was at too. I just want to see if they'll grab my order. At least they're gonna try to pull down. If we can just get another, like a nice little, and stay underneath 589.50 and just get this little sell off. I want that sell off going back down this way. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, make sure I'm on the right contract too. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Like I said, I could grab more, but I'm gonna have to switch my money once again over to my damn margin account. That's just too much back and forth. This is too much back and forth. Because the only available shares I got right now, available money to trade with is $11 now. I gotta wait for the rest of it to settle tomorrow so I can trade. But I only got 11, so I can grab at least one. I'll do that shit. I'll do it. I don't care. Grab something better than nothing. So at least I'll be in just in case, today could be our, our biggest dip buy opportunity, as we may try to get a bounce on Friday, pre-market or whatever. So I'm trying to go for the biggest dip possible, where I can grab as low as possible. Cause I wanted to feel, I wanted to keep pulling. I want that bad boy to pull as low as it can. I got the right, I do got the right contracts. All right, cool. Come on, man. Come on. Grab my orders. Pull. Keep pulling. Come on, man. Come on. Cause I can't move up any higher because it'll be too much. So I'm trying to make the best of it as possible. Guys. I'm trying, man. Let me see. Let me stretch out to 100 strikes. Let me see, cause I'm trying to get this other contract. If I have to wait for the rest of my money to settle. I can't do nothing right now. And then my margin is out of day trades, so I can't do that. I can with that bull crap. So, see, the one I got a lot of volume. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna see if we get that pullback, man. If we get that pullback, we're gonna take it. So I'm gonna keep the one I got. I just need them to pull, man, so I can at least try to get in some shape, form, or fashion. All right, guys, I got about 13 minutes left before I roll on out. Cause I'm trying to see, can we get that forward? Can we get that feel, that gap feel, all the way back down towards that 584.50 level? I'm trying to see, cause it looked like we were on our way there. We were damn near like on the way towards that gap feel right here. That's what I was waiting on. Oh, I was waiting on that. I'm still waiting on it. I still think it could pull too. Like towards my entry. I still think we got some room to still pull towards it. I'm gonna just be patient. Let me see, cause how's the other contracts? Let me see. See, if I was to grab them other I might have to use my margin account. I might. Just to get, just to get a little bit higher. To have some good. I might do that. I might do that, man. I might have to move it up a little bit because I might have to switch my contracts. So let me switch my money once again. Oh, jeez, gotta do this again. So I'm gonna let it do its thing. So I'm gonna switch over back to my margin so I can get some good. Online. So it's gonna let me switch it one more time. Alright, down to this one. This bad boy here. Should let me utilize that for my margin account. Alright, cool. Alright. So I switched it again. So I switched it back to the margin so I can use it real quick. Alright, let me see. I need to use it real fast. I already know a little warning sign gonna come up. Yada. You ain't got no more day trades. I really don't care. So let me see. So if I can utilize this one, or even, let me see, how much higher can I go? 610-ish. Let me try that one. for March 7th. Let me see something. If it can pull back, it's gonna lower everything anyway. So that's why I'm not sweating it. All right, let me check this one out. How it looks. Okay, cool. I can rock with that one. I can move my contract a little bit. That'll work. All right, cool. All right, 10 set for. All right, cool. So we can pull back a little bit. I mean, like I said, I'll take it. I just want to see if can we get that full pullback, like that gap fill all the way. I want to see can we get it. I want to see can we get that bad boy. And like I said, the reason why I can't trade right now because I'm out of the damn due to making a mistake on my call contract. I had to fix that shit, so I can't day trade. I have to wait till tomorrow for my funds to settle in my cash account. So, which contracts are you looking at? 610 dated for March 7th. Yeah, cause I think that's about the highest I can go right now. So, I mean, I could push up a little higher than that, but I'm gonna just let it play itself out. So, I mean, the lower it go, the better anyway. So, the more we keep dropping, the lower we keep going, my contract's gonna get cheaper and cheaper anyway. So, I'm gonna just let it do its thing, boss. I'm gonna let it. I mean, and like I said, the lower I get, the more I can move up in my deltas too. I go from 610, I go up to 606. As long as they go into the areas I need, I'm moving on up. So close to the money as possible. So I just want to see, can we get that dump back down this way real quick? If we get this dump. Because I got room to get how many shares? If we go down to 20s, I get damn sure get two contracts for sure. But I need to have a nice drop. I definitely need to fall. Cause I just needed to lose this price point real quick. I need to lose this one real fast and catch that gap fill here. That's what I'm waiting on to see can we get it, that possible gap fill, and that's based off of the 5-year chart. Real quick, front. Let me show you real quick, boss. So if we can get that crack right here on my 6 month chart, you can see right here we had this little gap fill right here. So if we can get that pullback, we can definitely crack that 590 down towards that 584 36 level where you'll feel this gap right here on down. And to me, that could be utilized for a nice possible bouncing opportunity because gap fill is going to be already done, and we could utilize that area to bounce because we bounced off of that area before. We bounced out around that 584 36 level, we had a nice movement back on up towards the upside. So if we can get this gap fill on down towards that same old area, I can utilize that for a call opportunity to bounce back up. So that's what I'm anticipating. To see can we get that gap fill where I can get those bottoms. Because I want them. I want them, boss. I want them. I want them bottoms. That's why I got my, well, not just that. Even on my chart right here, boss. Look, if I go back and look at that green line right here. Go back. And you can see where the gap fill was at even on the 30-minute time frame. Let me go back a little bit. Where was it at? Was that the right one? We had that break. No, is that? I'm trying to think. Is that the right one? Because I know I had one that had a green, like a long green candle on it. Wait, I mean you get one of this. Let me see. Was that it? Was it on a 30-minute time frame? I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to remember which one was it. Oh, right here. There we go. I got it. So right here, boss. You can see right here that 584.36. We had that gap up. We had that strong green candle, and then we wound up holding 589.50, right? So if we would have cracked that 589.50, all you would be doing is basically filling that candle back down. So we already had a green candle up. You may have a red candle back down. So kind of like a green and red move. So all it's going to do is fill up this gap space between this area here and this area here. So you got this big little open space in between the two. So all it's going to do is fill it up. So that's what I'm waiting on. So that's what I'm anticipating to see can we get. That's why I'll just be sitting here waiting to see. Because that'll be a good opportunity. We could crack this bad boy, fill up that gap, fill up that space, hold that key area for possible bounce back up. So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm trying to see can we get it though, boss. I'm trying to see can we get it. I mean, we're right at that level to get it started. But we cracked it a little bit, but then buyers went right back on top and reclaimed that 589.50. So I want to see a crack. I want to see a crack in that field. I want to see this field right here. If we can get it, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to just tell y'all what I'm doing. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So y'all know my game plan. I'm going to try to go for it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If we can get it. I mean, we don't get it. I mean, I'm not going to stress it, but that is my game plan. That is my game plan because I want to get as low as possible before that PCE data comes out because we don't know what's going to be said on the PCE data. We don't know if it's going to be, I mean, we could go back up. We could see a red to green because last PCE data we did almost the same exact thing. That was marked for December 20th. What was this? No, that's January. What's that December movement at? I think it's right here. Yeah, right here. So we dumped on off that Wednesday of the 18th going into the 19th. You can clearly see this. Right before PCE data. Last PCE data was December 19th. So the 18th, we dumped on off. The 19th, we got rejected underneath that 592.10 level. Dumped on off. And then that Friday morning pre-market as PCE data came in, we had a nice red to green move where we started to build an uptrend from Friday going into the following week. So we created an uptrend. So that's what I'm anticipating, that we fall back down to them old levels from last time. So that's what I'm trying to anticipate to see if we're going to get it this time. So we get it. I'm definitely aiming for it. I'm aiming for that bad boy. I want it. Come on, 589. Come on, man. Give me that little gap fill real quick. Give me a little movement back on down towards these old key areas. That's all I need so I can seal a deal on that. I just want a nice little dump this way. All right, guys, got about 4 minutes. I'm going to soon be heading on out. If I do jump in, I will let you guys know. It's already school time. You already know kiddos. Got to go catch them. So I got about 4 minutes, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me, guys. I thank y'all so much for everything. I mean, the love, the support, man, y'all been giving me, the alerts y'all been giving other traders. Man, you guys are amazing, man. And front, man, never be afraid to come through here, boss. You're welcome to come to the family, boss. Man, Team Traedz family, man. We all help one another. We try to succeed in life, man. That's one of the main things as far as traders. So you're always welcome back, boss, any given time. Any given time. But thank you so much for coming through today. Appreciate you, boss. All right, let me turn that down. So, guys, let me go ahead and start wrapping everything up. Let me go ahead and start giving a shout-outs to everybody, man. You already know what I do, man. So let me go ahead and give a shout-out to the Charlie Queen. Queen, shout-out to you, and thank you so much for coming through. Who else we had? Came through today? Jackie, shout-out to you, Queen. Shout-out to you. Hustling Flow, Sand, all my guys. RK, Sixty. I think I'm saying it right or wrong. Do not jump on me for that. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Who else we had in the building? I think that was it on that side, man. Last but not least, y'all already know, man, my day ones, Tradecaster crew. Y'all know what time it is. Let me scroll on up, make sure I get everybody's name. Man, Hustle, always appreciate you too, boss. And thank you for everything you do for me and the team, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. So I'm still giving this on watch to see if we're going to get that gap fill. We may get it towards, maybe the end. But I'm going to try to see those find those lows. Because I'm hunting them. I'm just letting y'all guys know I'm going for it. I'm going to go for it as low as I can. So at least y'all know I'm going to attempt it. Y'all know about it. So I don't know if it's going to happen at the end of intraday. I don't know if it's going to happen during after hours. I don't know. But I'm going to try to get as low as possible so I can reduce my risk. So I'm just letting you guys know what I'm going to try to do. I will try to attempt it. So yes, I am. Letting you guys know ahead of time, I am going to try to attempt it. All right, so let's see. Who else we got, man? Tyreek, shout out to you, boss. Hope you feel better. Man, Brent, shout out to you, boss. Man, Brent, shout out to you, man. I hope you're doing well in your profits, man. Like I said, hope you're doing well as far as in your trading career. Can't wait to see you back tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow's Fast Cash Friday. You already know we trade half a day. And also, don't forget, we have PCE data. Don't forget about that. So that's why I want to try to see if they're going to try to get the rest of this dump on off, just like last PCE data, where we came back down to some lows, and then we wound up getting that possible reversal back up towards the upside. So I am keeping this on watch to see if we're going to start that gap fill all the way down this way, and I will be on watch. Trust. I'm not taking my eyes off of it. Who else? All right, let's go ahead. Jenna, Thunder, Tariq, I already gave you a shout out, boss. Hope you do feel better, boss, and I hope you get well soon, man. Appreciate you for everything that you do. Who else we had? Engineer, shout out to you, you beautiful queen. You Hoops, that's my guy there. I love him to death. Who else came through? Clutch. Insider, J Dub, K Hassan. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Who else we had in the building, man? I know I had all my guys in here. I think Lone Wolf came too. That's my other G, my other partner in crime. I love him to death too. I want to make sure I don't forget nobody. Nuno, shout out to you and congratulations on your profits, boss. King Kong, Kato J, shout out to you, boss. And congratulations on all of y'all. Justin Gill, J Gill, shout out to you. I want to make sure I get everybody. Gregory, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Or Dub, thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you guys. AK-47, Sean Deckmore, active is out right now. Hope to see him back tomorrow. Shout out to him. Let me see. I want to make sure I get everybody. I'm just going through the whole list because I want to make sure I get everybody. Nobody gets left out. Y'all already know what time it is, man. I'll take care of everybody. Oh, Active was here. I didn't know he was here. I thought he was out. Well, shout out to Active. I thought he was out. I don't know why I thought he wasn't in. My bad, Act. Sorry. I had so many names popping up. I apologize. Seismic, my guy. Shout out to you, man. So who else we had? I think that should be it, huh? In front, like I told you, boss, thank you so much for coming through. You're always welcome to come back, man. So, guys, you already know I'm going to wrap it on up. And look like we're doing that gap fill. Like I told y'all, as we fill that gap, I'm telling you, I'm going to look for some lows. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm going to look for some lows for that gap fill. So, as we pull back, but if you are in the put, enjoy the gap fill. You do have room to possibly fall from that 589.50 to that possible area 585 to 584.50 level. That's that old breakout level. So keep that on watch where we may have room to fall back down as far as 584.50. So keep that on watch. But other than that, man, guys, you guys did an amazing job. Shout out to my puts. Shout out to my calls. Again, if you are new to the channel, you already know before I head on out. Please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs so we can start getting monetized for the videos. If you already sub, share, like, comment. If you're on Twitch, sub or follow for to be a part of the cash prize giveaways, man. I mean, who wouldn't want free money? I mean, come on now. But thank y'all for everything, though, man. But also, let me give a shout out to my mods once again, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that you guys do. Where's it at? Where's my list at? Oh, there we go. There go for my mods. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm always gonna show love to y'all every day. So I'm So let me go ahead and put my sign up button. You already know what time it is. So right now, guys, gap is still being filled right now on the downside from that 589.50 all the way on down to that possible area 585 to 584.50. Y'all welcome. So I did tell y'all about the gap fill, even though y'all half of y'all forgot about it. I told you. So there y'all go. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be heading on out. I will be back in tomorrow. I will be having everything set up at 9 o'clock as far as the charting, and I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, at 8:15 Central. And you already know Fridays I do half a day. And then I'll start going over the trading journals to get ourselves set up for next week's opportunity. So other than that, man, guys, you guys have been amazing. Love you guys to death. Thank you guys for everything that you do for me, the support and love y'all give. And, man, I'm not going to let you guys down. I promise. So till then, guys, stay safe, stay blessed. And we will get everything rocking and rolling for Fast Cash Fridays. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed. Love you all, man. You already know. Let's end it off in the green. Peace!